Let's motherfucking go. Let's go. LFG. Does also mean let's fucking go. How you guys doing? Happy Tuesday. Back in the lab. The iron is heating up. It's almost that perfect temp. We had an awesome Jamtown week last week. Hope you're here to see it. Maybe some people that was their first time. Welcome. Things are about to get weirder and weirder. And sorry. Let's talk about the real ones in the chat here. We got none other than Microman, Random Logic, William Prime, and Farm Tech. Welcome in. Hope you're doing super guile. Hope your week's going bueno. Everything is fantastic. I had to go to the dentist today to get my teeth clean. Nothing crazy, and so that's why the stream is 2 hours later than it normally would be. And I watched myself scheduled again, and Thursday, sometime in October, the stream's gonna be late again too. I should have fucking straight up said like that doesn't work for me, but at the time I'm just like I don't care. I don't give a hell damn. Man, this monitor's like crooked and it's eating my soul in half. There we go. Yeah. Random Logic, so I haven't been following you very long. Where do you get the equipment that you repair? So we don't do too much repairs. The repairs are pretty much when people offer it. Like either someone in real life. I've been kind of hunting around on Reddit and Facebook and different social medias and being like, hey, someone will be like, oh, I broke a pot. How difficult is this to replace? And I'll be like, hey, that's really fucking hard to do. I don't recommend it as, unless you've done some soldering. If so, then this. If not, holla, just hit me up. I'll be happy to, we can talk. We may be able to find you a repair shop in your area that'll be able to do the job, because that'll oftentimes be easier and cheaper and faster. But if all else fails, I'll do it. I'm kind of like the last person, because I really don't want to be, I like repairs, but I don't want the channel and the content to just be repairs. There's so many repair channels out there. There's so much repair content that anything I do, I need it to be like totally different. I need it to be like unique in some way. Like, okay, there isn't 12 videos of someone fixing the same problem on the same thing, and like one of them does really well and all the other ones are kind of maybe clout chasing or doing their interpretation, yada, 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 yada. And I'm guilty of that too, but primarily I'm trying, I just like to get people into soldering. I feel like there's an endless well of stuff on that. Let me catch up on the chat here. Had a couple of nice cool mornings. Oh, nice. 90 degrees. Nice. Yeah, I got down to 87 last night. I was like, holy crap. I have to get my lawn johns on. I started finding because I have an analog mixer board that is damaged in some kind of way. There are several issues. I spoke too soon. Yeah, people I talked to said fixing mixers isn't worth it. Yeah, I'm kind of swearing off mixers. I'll give you a couple of reasons why. One, they are an enormous task to take apart. I have a mixer. We might have a camera on it. Let me see. Do I have a camera on it? You can't really see it. Yeah, you can't really see it. But I have a mixer in there, and I am not exaggerating. I am not being silly. Easily over an hour, almost an hour and a half to disassemble it. That means it takes about the same amount of time to reassemble it. That's easily 2.5 hours of your life just screwing on nuts. On and on and on. Like, it sucks. And I have tools for it too. And it still just sucks. I don't like that part. And then when you get it apart, depending on what the issue is, like if you're replacing something, I guess that's not so bad. But if you have like scratchy pots, stuff like that, and you get it open and you see they're sealed pots, then yeah, it's so much work to take those things out. Now, I can definitely tell you all the information I know to make it as easy of a process if you take it on yourself. But I'm going to guarantee you, if your likelihood to cause damage is like 40%, like 30-40%. Because I see it all the time where people make they're trying to take something out and they don't realize like this part of it's not hot, and when they go to pull it, they'll rip up traces, stuff like that. All kinds of stuff. I'm behind on chat, man. Porphyry in the house. Konnichiwa to you, my friend. So if you want to make your own mixer, what are you putting through the mixer? Would be the first question. So slider pots. How complicated do you want this to be? Because the way those work is kind of interesting. Because they're servo. If I'm not mistaken, I have some. You want to see some? Because I bought a bunch for this repair, and then I ended up fixing it. It was just like a loose screw. It was so funny. But I went ahead and kept the part because I was like, you know what? I could sell. They don't sell these individually. They only sell them in packs of 5. So I was like, oh, I could sell these individually on eBay, to help some people out, because that was my issue. But here, let's just cut to it. Let's not fuck around. I gotta put my drink out of the way, I guess. They put some sort of liquid heroin in that iced chai latte. That's so good. So like here is, oh wait, I didn't even, oh yeah, I did. These are really great packages. So these are the faders, obviously in an X32, a Behringer. So you can see the mechanism and everything for it. You said you already had something like that. What's interesting to me is it's a 2... How does it turn the data back, I wonder? How does it know its position? I don't know enough about servos to really be like, oh, it's probably some sort of pulse width That's actually something I should look up sometime and then talk ad nauseum about it. Not today, though. You have 10 of these exact ones? Well, I'm sure someone already has the protocol, because you'd need something like, you know, like a Arduino or some sort of like, you know, simple, not even that probably. You could almost probably do it with just like a simple PIC. But either way, you'd need some sort of controller running like a little bit of code to be able to do that, and also run, you know, protocols like calibration and stuff like that. You know, we had an X32 in here for way too fucking long. And that's why I kind of like, I can't do mixers anymore. They're just too much of a pain. Jesus, I keep dropping this shit. I'm such a moron. Maybe I should put it in a better spot than right fucking here. Or some dumb fucking ass. Why is it wet? Oh yeah, from that. I know there's stuff out there on it, but I've never looked into it, so I really can't speak to it. As far as the 48 Phantom goes, there's circuits out there for a 48 volt that just lives at the preamp side. You'll need some sort of like, and this is where I've learned from mixers and stuff. This is where you kind of, there's a little bit of finessing and real engineering kind of takes place, because you basically have to build a bump up converter from like whatever voltage that you're going to designate on the mixer, like it's 15 volts or 16 or whatever number you go with on the format. You'll have to take either, you know, a line off of like a transformer, or, you know, buffer, separate the DC, have a different area where you do on top of your bipolar circuit, and you'll probably need another 5 volt for logic. You'll also have a 48 volt supply. And it's a very low current, so you don't really have to worry about making it beefy. And when I say low current, I think you could get away with like 40, 30, 20 milliamps max. Like I don't remember the number off the top of my head, but it's not hard to find. And someone wrote it down. But yeah, you could do the 48 off of, you'll need to have that off of your power supply, and then you'll break that in on your unit, and you'll just protect it with like Schottky diodes, or not Schottky, just diodes. I don't think you have to use anything special. Excuse me, got the hiccups there. I don't think I have to use anything special, but I should stress, I am not an electrical engineer. All this I just said is shit I gleaned off of crap I've looked at. I really don't know with any, like, you know, do your own research. But it sounds like if you're wanting to make a mixer, you have an idea of how to do this stuff, so. PD for power and get 240 watts to it, then dropping it down for things. Yeah, you can do that. I have A buddy of mine made a eurorack power supply, which is dual 12 volt, and then we also have a 5 volt rail. Everything is being handled, like most of the voltage conversion. Where is it? I always have a hard time finding it because it's so fucking small. Where is it? I think, well, shit, no, I'm not so sure. I think it's this guy. Okay, I'm not exactly sure, so I don't want to point to the wrong thing and be wrong, but it's pretty goddamn small. And it's doing 12 volts. It can do like a couple hundred milliamps, at least on the positive rail. On the negative rail, it's about half. The 5 volt, it's ludicrous. It's like, an amp or something. But this particular thing is designed to measure the current draw on each one of those rails. In Audacity, not the program. Well, Audacity is a great program. It's goated if I do say so. To use the youngins' nomenclature and appear cool, hip, and awesome. Oh my goodness, that is, man. Might have a problem with the iced chai latte. I might get it. Yeah, Wyatt, don't you know? Welcome in, by the way. Don't you know that's my... So, I've told this joke a couple times, so I apologize if you've heard it before and you're like, oh, God, this fucking thing. But, see, when I was a kid, I had the... and I'm not pretending like it was a special power or anything. It just is what it is. But I had the foresight to notice that when the youngins, which was myself at the time, when we would come up with a funny, cool term or something would become, the zeitgeist of our lexicon, and then an old person would say it and it would sound awful. It would hit the ears wrong. It would make you like shrivel up and cringe. Ooh, cringe, yeah. So I realized that when I get older, it's not only my obligation, you understand? It is my duty to learn those words and use them incorrectly 30% of the time, maybe 40%, and to smash the youth into submission, so that they repeat the cycle and words never stay cool. No cap. No cap. Dead ass. My plan. Oh, yeah. Fitty! Welcome in. I'm sorry I didn't answer your question. You asked what we were building. I have no idea. I'm kind of like, I had a busy weekend. I had a busy couple of days off, and I didn't do anything about this. I do want to show off, though, something cool. I thought I was going to install it, but it didn't happen, so maybe tomorrow. But I have some cool stuff I wanted to show off that I got for the pinball machine. And then goading is cringy. Dead ass. Smash that like button. Man, I remember someone... I wrote it down somewhere. I have to find it. Someone came up with like a really funny. Oh man, it was something like. Oh God, no. See, if I can't remember it right, it's not gonna work. It's like. I guess. How long has that been in our? Is that is cool though? Is that just American or North American? I guess, because we could include Canada. We don't differ too much from English Canadian. Obviously, I'm not talking about French Canadian, so let's not bring up our. Coo. I don't know that one yet. Look, I'm cooked, chat. No cap. For real. This NPC thought they ate, but it giving Delulu. Giga cringe. Skibbity. Ohio aura. Negative Riz. Phantom Tax. Giat. Sigma. Grind set. Beta Energy. Bussin'. Sus mid, ratio, L, copium, touch grass, yeet, bet, W, slay, period, yapping while I'm locked in. Never heard that one. Mogging, mewing, goated, based, cooked, beyond repair. Oh, hey, Busted's not up in there. That was one I kind of learned not too long ago. I've been trying to integrate into my day-to-day. Like, I'll get out of the shower, and I'll look at myself in the mirror, and I'll be like, my body's all busted. You know, it's all... No cap. I gotta get in shape. So I can mog. At the club. Oh man. Anyways. I forgot what I was talking about. That totally, attention mogged me. Yeah. Let me I don't know where we are on this. I think we got all the resistors on, but I don't think we did any of the caps. I remember being tired. I look at this and immediate fatigue memories hit me. I did, but instead I'll just pull out this circuit board. Oh wait, where did I put it? So, I've been working on this pinball machine. It's an old Bally from 1978 or 77, and it's the Evil Knievel. And I've taken a bunch of pictures. This is something I worked on from time to time, and this is the replacement. So if you've ever been inside, a pinball machine really made 80s, 90s, late 70s. So there was a big changeover from electromechanical to solid state. And that's a whole story. Like, there was all this pushback going between electromechanical and all that. It was it's another story. But it's the analog versus digital of that era. It really was, honestly. Now I think about it. Man, why is my heart rate so high? Yeah, see, I got all worried thinking about it. Yeah. So anyways, if you go inside of the back box of a pinball machine, you've got 3 sections. And then after another time period, you'll get 4 sections. But there's most of, at least the ones I've seen, I'm sure it's different on a Williams or a Gottlieb or something like that. But you'll have in the top left the brains. And that'll have the MCU and everything like that. And then on the right, you'll have the solenoid board, which supplies power for everything. Dude, let me chill out for just a second. I hope I'm not having one of my spells. I apologize, guys. Just a minute here, because I'm sitting. Why is my heart rate so high? Maybe I'm just stoned or something? I don't know. It's weird. All right. Anyways, try to be more calm. I get excited talking about electronics, to be honest, but usually not this excited. So, I can't stop thinking about this now. So you have the different sections of the board, and on the bottom, so the top left, you have the MCU. Below that, you have the lamp driver board. And then above that, you have the solenoid board. So that's what I'm going to replace. So the part that went bad was like several parts, and they were made 50 years ago. And there was other parts, and I was like, man, if this goes, this is going to go too at some point. I was like, it might just be better to replace it. It's going to be 3 times as expensive, but this thing was only like 160, 100 some. Yeah, I think it was like 160 ships, something like that. It wasn't very expensive, and it's awesome. It's a really, really cool board. It's just a power supply board, but you notice there's a chip on here. It's an Opmel chip. And basically, that's part of the, how do you put it? Protection circuitry. So these all drive the solenoids. And I think those are 40 volts. They're 40 or 80? I don't know. Maybe it tells me here. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head. It's hot. We'll just put it that way. And the way that those are triggered is just through different things. Like, If it's the flippers, you're pressing the button. If it's a pop bumper, it's tripping the little skirt sensor. Slings, little reed switch, all these things are different. But once they get in there, a lot of them have direct connections to these solenoids, or these drivers for the solenoid, and it's just an on-off type switch. This area here, the high voltage, it's 180? Yeah, 180 volts. That goes to the, the display. So the vacuum, it has a vacuum fluorescent display inside. For the score bar, for the different score score displays. I don't know. Oh, we got an ad going. I'll let that pass. Yeah, I don't know. I just felt like I don't know. I always have some weird shit with my heart from time to time, and I don't know. We've talked about it before. I think, well, I don't think. I've had, oh shit, I forgot their names now. Got the name of it. A supraventricular tachycardia, an SVT. And, I'm always worried about having another one. So, and of course, anxiety drives your heart rate up and all this garbage. And but as long as it doesn't go to like 200, we're good. It can go up, but 200 is like weird. Real weird. Oh man, I am feeling better though. I think I was just overwhelmed. I was just so excited, and it's been so long, and you're such an awesome chat, and I just haven't been with such an awesome chat, and you know, like I mean with like this, but I can go again. I can go again. You just got to give me like 15, 20 minutes. And Sam, I think that's good. And then I'll be fine. All right, we're back from the ads. Anyways, yeah, this is the high voltage. This runs the vacuum, neon vacuum displays, or vacuum neon displays. I can't remember how that works out, but it's a display. It's actually pretty cool. It's how they glow and everything like that. It's I think this one's a 7 segment, but this provides the power for it. It has 5-volt logic and then 180 volt on it, so you can imagine the hard working parts in there. And then I think honestly, there's quite a bit of separation, because I think it just heats up the the grid. Oh, we got presidential music in the house. Guten Abend. Guten Abend. We're just looking over this power supply board for this pinball machine. This is going to replace a 1977 Evel Knievel. Not sure if Evel Knievel really made international appeal, but he was a daredevil who had a very interesting career that I can't recite to you with any certainty. Oh, we got the Germans. We got Mr. X in the house. Willkommen. Guten Abend. Howdy, howdy. How you doing, mate? Your words. I didn't want to say German invasion, because you know. Taken out of context. Just taken out of context. Could go a different way. Tontu, welcome in. Didn't he end up with more broken bones than there are in the body? Wait, what? Welcome in. NY Babs. The Teutonic horns. Yes. I was just going over this power supply board for a pinball machine to run all the solenoids and the high voltage stuff. And it's made by this company called Altec Systems, and it's actually, I found out, they're pretty respected and kind of industry standard boards for replacing older machines like Bally's and old Williams machines. Evil. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. That was the thing. I was like, man, I know there's some hit. Like, I thought he'd like tried to jump over, like something in Vegas, and he crashed or something. But to be honest, I sometimes get Evel Knievel's career and Super Dave's career confused. Super Dave Osborne, because they were kind of around the same time, and they kind of dressed similar, and I was extremely young at both times, so all adults look the same to me. I can't tell the difference yet. I haven't developed that telling the difference between Evel Knievel and Super Dave Osborne skill. I hadn't learned that one. Evil was the Grand Canyon. Yeah, maybe that's it. Slippy, welcome in. Oh, man. Oh, anyways, I'm going to put this away. But just real fast, it has all the test points. The other one, well, I guess it does too, but they're kind of in a shitty spot. This has the microcontroller for interfacing. You've got these LEDs here that read off all the solenoids, so if there's a problem with one, you'll just have it, you can be able to visually see when a flipper goes or solenoid goes off. You can see which one it is, and if there's a problem, you can trace it down easier. It also has this little spinning animation thing that it does on here, and that's basically confirming that everything's working correctly. Like there isn't any shorts or drags on the voltage line or anything like that. I guess. I don't know. I made up half of that. I really don't know what it does. Evil broke every bone in his body. And still to this day he haunts the halls of this very library. Any moment he could come after you, or you, or you. Could even come after you. You know what? I started with that, didn't I? Shit. I don't know about this manual here. Thank you for purchasing the Ultimate Solenoid Driver Board. SDB includes a lifetime warranty. For more info on warranty procedures or any of our other great products, please refer to our website. Following instructions should have your pinball machine set up and ready to play quickly. If at any time you are unsure of how to proceed, to have a question, stop. We offer email support. Before initial setup, this is important to do several things before you plug in the ultimate SDB. First, get a flashlight. Oh, there's more. And inspect the connectors that are located in the top right corner in the head of the game. Visually inspect the connectors for broken wires, burnt housings, or burnt... If you see any damage, you will need to repair this before continuing. Pins, connectors, and required crimpers are available from our distributors. Oh my God, it's double-sided. What have I done? Now, let's talk about the safety issues. Oh God. If you look at SDB, you will notice a section labeled high voltage in upper left corner. The games use a high voltage power supply to power the display. Never. Let me try that again. Never. Put your hands in this area when power is applied. Allow time for capacitors to discharge before handling the board. If in doubt, please contact customer service. Connecting up. Now install the new SDB. At this time, use the 2 mounting screws to secure the SDB to the mounting rails. Plug in the connector. Make sure you have the connectors plugged in correctly. Do not rely on the connector having the proper key, because over the years they have been replaced without the key. Connectors should fit one direction, but verify that you didn't miss a pin. If you feel like you have a bend or a connector in a direction that doesn't want to go, stop. Verify you are plugging the connector in correctly. P7 is for manufacturer use only. Power up. I'm going to try to read this a little faster. I'm going to dial down the drama here just a little bit. Once everything is checked, set and plug in, it's time for power up. Turn on the machine. Once the machine is on, you will notice several things on the SDB. The SDB goes through a self-test by flashing all the LEDs. Notice the plus 12, plus 43, plus 5, 3.3 V, and plus 180 V power LEDs are lit. Verify that the MPU Cyclone LEDs are rotating. At any time you notice a problem, refer to the troubleshooting section of this manual. And may God have mercy on your soul. I added that part. Now, let's point out some features. Refer to the silkscreen legend on the SDB for an explanation of the LED functions. Summarized here. The green solenoid diagnostic LEDs, representing Q15, Q17 through Q19, are considered continuous coils. These are coils that can remain on at all times. 100% duty cycle. An example of this is the coin lockout coil. So when a continuous coil is on, the green LED will remain on. The solenoid diagnostic LEDs that are red represent the momentary coils Q1 through 14 and 16. These coils only work for a split second, like pop bumpers and slingshots. When one coil is activated, you will notice the associated LED will flash for a split second. These coils should never be on for more than a fraction of a second, or else they will burn out. And scene. All right, guys, that was, oh shit, there's a, if any Illinois diagnostic LED is flashing, it means it comes from, who cares? You know what? There's a bunch of nerd words. Bunch of nerd speak here. Something about an RTFM. No, actually, that was invaluable to my research. Oh, scheisse. All right, that was fun. And not as fun as motocross, but pretty fucking close, honestly. Can you break this tape? My pizza bone. Oh, Jesus. I don't even want to know what that is. So, oh yeah, one other thing I wanted to bring up, and then we'll get to the soldering. And that is, of course, my love of Jason Statham. Over time, I've realized he is a master thespian and actor. He's doesn't give a crap. He's like a guy that just finds out he's really good at something. Happens to be very lucrative. Anyways, been watching his movies. Going through the best ones first, I feel like, but then I started digging deeper into Statham's repertoire, and I have to say I am regretful I didn't go with something like The Italian Job, or maybe even start cracking into that Fast and Furious crap, but instead I went with this movie called Redemption. And it's weird because it's two in a row where it's not an action movie, it's a drama with a little bit of action, like 2 fight scenes, barely any car chases, just like just tons and tons of dialogue. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? So, it's, and I fell for it too, because I saw it, and it said, I read the little synopsis, and once again, this is a very common Jason Statham, I almost would call it a trope, is he is a former military guy, and but he's trying to lay low in polite society, and I read something like that, but he's like he's homeless, and oh man, I don't even know. I don't know if I want to explain the whole damn movie. It's so weird. Like the whole time you're like, any minute now, this is gonna stop sucking. This is, and you'll see like one scene and you'll be like, okay, here we go. What? Wait, What? You're sucking again. This sucks. This is stupid. What the fuck is this? There's a you know what? I'll just give you the bits. There is a vengeance arc, and then there is a estranged family arc. So those are Jason Statham arcs, like the military thing. And this one, he goes AWOL because he commits some like war crimes or something, and it drives him nuts, and he like is AWOL, but he lives in London. Oh, here's the part where let me give you an example of suck. So this movie was made in like 2010, I think was when it was. Let me check, because I don't want to be the asshole here. Yes, it was. I'm sorry, it was made in 2013. So this movie is made in 2013. In the beginning of the film, Jason Statham's character is running from these bad guys, and he's a homeless guy, and so he's like, you don't even know it's him. I hate to ruin that part of the plot, but it's really not a good movie, so I'm really just doing you a favor. And he gets on the rooftop, and he sneaks into this person's house, and it's this really nice like apartment or whatever on the top of this building, or I don't know, man. It's just this big room with all this like Art Deco and shit like that. It's really fancy pants, and like the laziest writing in the world, an answering machine kicks on, and the person on the answering machine says, "Hi, this is my full name. I'm going to be in New York until October. Please reach me at my other number or leave a message. Bye." So his character knows he can stay in this house till October without any problems. He gets caught multiple times from his neighbors and people that know him, know the actual guy, and somehow no one calls the cops. No one calls the guy and is like, "Hey, did you give some guy like permission to stay at your place?" No one does that. Now he does ask one of them if they have his number or something like that. So he does clarify that they're not going to call on him, but still, it just doesn't make any goddamn sense. That's the movie. Over and over and over and over. Like every now and then it's like, what? Huh? And it doesn't even have a good ending of any sort. The ending doesn't make any sense. You're like, wait, so he's not okay? Is this not good? And they didn't? I don't understand. It's so dumb. Very disappointed. You need to go back to something more classy like The Beekeeper, where he just goes on a rampage because his neighbor gets scammed, and he just goes and ices like everybody in this call center by blowing the whole building up over and over, just blowing places up. It's great. There's a great fight scene with this guy with one leg. Hilarious, awesome scene. I think he's supposed to be like a crazy Australian guy or something. I want to say he's Aussie, but I'm not the best at accents these days. Something happened to my brain and now it doesn't work. I think it's because I've been doing like all these, when I go to bed, I've been coming up with this idea of like all the voices that I can impersonate, like just have them all in a room together and have them talk to each other. I was like, oh man, that would be awesome. That would be great. You could have me, Ron. You could have Carl. You could have me. And if we're out in the Baja, you could have Jesse Ventura. And maybe a little bit of Christopher Walken. Not a lot. You got to have like a little teeny tiny, like a dash of CW. Like he comes in, he's like, oh God, what the hell? And then you're out. Because if you go too long, if I go too long, it doesn't work. And he starts sounding like a drunk Anthony Jeselnik or something. It just doesn't work. It sucks. I don't know why. I watched plenty of videos instructing me how to do a proper CW impression, and it's terrible. Really. Yeah, I don't know what happens. Oh, scheisse. Scheisse. I think we could do the 100 nanofarad caps. Let's get those out of the way since these boards are just coated in that sexiness. And the 100 nanofarads are 805. It's really not that big of a freaking deal. Like, we could do it and still have time for all the good stuff. Repair channel. Hey, welcome in. Oh no, you're not late at all. This stream is I'm an anthropomorphic version of lag. I'm basically like the concept of lag but in human form. It's weird. Scientists have been trying to figure it out. They don't know. Told me I should get more exercise or something, and I'm like, that ain't gonna happen. No, we are. So welcome in. Yeah, we're working on these oscillators. I don't know if you've been following our stuffs and things. We've been working on this giant modular synth for a client, and at the same time working on our own giant modular synth. But we're working on this one for a client, and it's got a lot of through-hole parts, and I don't like through-hole. I try to avoid it when I can. And so we're putting on here all the 805 stuff that will fit in it, because it's all vertical resistors. So, and the caps are 2.5 millimeter. So we can put a lot of 805 size stuff. And then there is some 1206-ish size stuff on here that we could probably, I think we tried to, I think that's what we did last, is we squeezed on the only two 4.5 or whatever the hell it is. It's a big one. But I'd like to try to get a little bit more of that cap action going. And then, because yeah, there's electrolytics. I'm pretty confident we can just put MLCCs there. But anyways, I'm sorry, I got lost in my own thoughts of my own face. Ozzy, welcome in. More exercise. Yeah, I know, and it lag's kind of my thing. It's like, man, you ever see that guy lag on the internet? Damn. Dude is laggy. Think you should work out? I think you should work less. Oh, yeah? Yeah. I enjoy oscillating. Hell yeah. Well, this, I forget, this is going to be, this is one of the things that I was struggling to find all the bits and pieces for. There's a tin can transistor, like a match pair transistor here, but you can also do the 8-pin dip version. Doesn't matter what you choose, you still have to put a Tempco over it. Excuse me, that was rude. Do much louder. So, and I think Analog Devices makes this thing, but I just haven't gotten off my ass to look it up yet. Blame my butt. Blame the buttocks. But yeah, I think we'll do the 100 nanoamperes. There's 16, I think is what I read on here in the reading books. We're reading Rainbow. Yeah. There's 16, so we're gonna pull 32 total. That'll take a couple of minutes to do, and then we can wax my eyebrows. Sounds like fun, right? Everybody loves a good eyebrow waxing live on stream. I look like Lady Gaga or that chick in the Beetlejuice gal. Can't think of her name. Ortega. That's her name, right? Doesn't seem right. All these new stars. Where were the old ones? In my day, we had stars, and they were like you didn't have to think about it, and they'd be there, and didn't have TikToks and Twitters. Back in my day. Oh shit. All right. How far can I go? Yeah, this is as far as I go. Well, son of a biscuit. Son of a biscuit. And you. Alright. Thankfully, I don't really care. I'm kind of back and forth. But oh my gosh. Dude, I've never heard pizza bone before. I guess they do kind of look like rib bones or something. You could reconstruct a crude skeletal system from it. Maybe Halloween won't be a wash. All right, here's 25. We need 32. There it is. I need to get some new tweezers. I think these guys are done. I was looking at them during Jamtown, and I was like, yeah, the fuck am I doing with these? That's the best. They have like the duck. I could try grinding it down. I think I have a replate. Oh shit, that's not working. Oh, hold up. Lost my ring light. Ring light, people. Whoa, 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 whoa. Remember that song? My Journey? They were talking about ring lights. They kind of were predictive if you think about it, you know. Ring lights, people going up the... Yeah, like literally, they just predicted modern street interview culture here. Where they go and they're like, what's the craziest thing you ever did with a guy? That's an impressive mic. Oh, thank you. It does the job. Like, a lot of it, too, is the lighting. I got these, like, these guys to replace... Scheisse. So that's what I had before. It's not bad. But, I like the color temp. And granted, I could set this color temp a little bit better on my part. But, it's also just more detail. If we had chips in here, it's a little bit easier. At least, like, you can grab the, you can grab these and kind of tinker with it to try to get a different angle so you can see the light reflect off of it better when you're trying to read certain chips. So it helps there for sure. Lately, I've found just a little bit of this helps. Like you can see the ring light in the view in the reflection, and that little bit back makes it pop just a little bit. Streamlights. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Exactly. No, they predicted it. Who knew Journey? They must have journeyed into the future. To the year 2026, 2025. Maybe a little bit earlier. I don't know when this damn street... I just know anytime I go to that part of town, you see people with their fucking lights talking to their cameras on their little tripods and shit. And they're like, what up, chat? What's up? You know, and they're... we're out here on Mill Avenue here in Tempe, Arizona. We're out here on Scottsdale Boulevard in Scottsdale, Arizona. And you're like, shut up. Quit blowing up my place. Actually, I don't really go to Scottsdale. And I'm a little too old for Mill, I feel like. I just feel like a weird creep. Like, why am I there? Oldest person by like double digits. What brand are these lights? So these are AliExpress knockoffs of the Amscope one. They were like half the price, so I figured I'd give it a try and see if it's any good. You know, I'm like, well, if it isn't, you know, I'm at $100 and I'll let everybody know this isn't that bueno. But it's quite the opposite. It's great construction. Lots of all the features are there. Everything that was on the Amscope is there. As far as I can tell, I don't have one to side by side, but it's pretty nominal. And yeah, you can get these for about 140, I think, 150, something like that. And it's they're here. I can give you a little bit better view. You can see I've got one over here. Here, let me kill this camera. So I've got it's mounted underneath here is the power supply. Here, let's just do this. Bop, bop, bop. So it's mounted under here on this plate for the scope. And then I have these guys coming in around it. Can't even see what I'm showing you. Coming in around it to light up at the bottom. That way, it's kind of works. I've been thinking about changing their position so that they're in front and behind because I tend to run my iron into it or I get in the way because I'll block one of these. But I haven't done that yet. Someday. Kevin, welcome in. Good evening. You need to see the arm? Oh, sure. This is an OG AM scope articulating arm. It's honestly, like, I have a camera mounted to it. I use it as a steady cam because you can do steady cam movements with it pretty easily, and they're nice and smooth. Granted, it's really limited because it's just bolted to a table, but if you plot your shots out right, it's not so bad. Get some real cinema magic. Make that YouTube video cinematic. Just have it cut across my face. Oh, it doesn't work. Never mind. Wrong camera. Let me see. Oh shit. What? Well. Oh yeah, I don't have it on. Fuck it. This is a dumb joke, anyways. Oh! Oh, you bet, Repair. Anytime. The camera and everything I got from Northridge Fix, but you know, wherever you want to get it from. I have links for that, but wherever, I don't care. It's pretty easy to find this one. The sensor itself, there's some people that made videos breaking them down, and the sensor itself is really nice, and I think that's where you get a lot of the detail and whatnot in the image. All right, I got to count to 32 here. 26, 7, 8, 9, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32. All right. Is that right? 16 plus 16 is 32. Last I checked. Could be wrong, though. I don't really know how any of that shit works. Agile. Feels like a modern, like, adult movie. If you loved man jail and lady jail, then you'll love Agile. From the makers. From the people who brought you comes Agile. I'm just stuck with all these ads. It's really nice. I like it over using a microscope. I have like a stereo microscope, and you do trade off. There is a trade-off not being able to have that 3D depth. But I don't know if you know these glasses. These aren't ornamental. I have really, really terrible vision, and it's not really practical for me to look through an eyepiece and then look away from it and go back and forth. It's just really uncomfortable for me, and sometimes I'll just take my glasses off, but my eyes are offset in a way that I have to adjust the other eyepiece, so I'm seeing two focused images. It's just insanely impractical. And then also, I don't like bending over. This way, I can look at a monitor, I can see the image, and do a bueno job and all that. Frosty Box. Yeah, stupid Agile. It should be like, well, I don't know. Yeah, maybe you missed it, but we were talking about that being like some sort of erotica, you know. We're saying for the people that brought you man jail and lady jail comes Agile. What are these advertisements doing to me? You know, I don't know where the plot is. That's not my job. I'm not a writer. I'm an idea guy. You know, a writer is someone who's literate. I just come up with ideas, okay? I don't do the word stuff. That's for some guy that finished grade school, all right? That's for those nerds. I'm going to stick to just coming up with these big brain ideas and selling them to Hollywood. A screen microscope? What is a screen microscope? I don't. Oh well, if you're getting this microscope, one of the key things is it's HDMI, and for anybody new to the channel, if you notice, there's GoPros everywhere, and that's because obviously that's what I use, but the video equipment that I use is all hardware. So I use a hardware video switcher called an ATEM Extreme ISO from Blackmagic. That then encodes it and puts it into OBS. The latency is like less than a quarter of a second. So I'm able to watch even the delayed feed. If I want to, I have another monitor I can slide over to and watch that. But most of the time, unless I'm really highly magnified, that's the only time it comes up. If we're really zoomed in, then you notice it because you'll move like a little bit, and that time difference is magnified. Literally, it's weird. That doesn't sound like a real thing, but it is. Like a can. Oh yeah, there's some good ones out there too. A lot of them are used for stuff like coin collecting and examining after the fact. They're not really great for like doing soldering with because you just can't, the lag is too painful. But anytime you can get rid of that lag, boom, bop. Sorry, that was supposed to be the Prodigy's The Poison. But we didn't have the rights to it. But the lawyers told me I could say boom bop, which is a part of the song, but not really a recognizable part. And they were like, "That's fine, you could do that. They can't sue you for that." And I was like, "All right, cool." And then we all went out for beers. And then one of them had like a new car, and so we went and looked at it in the parking lot, and he turned it on and revved it a little bit, and then the legal team vanished. I think aliens got him. That's what I'm telling the cops. That's what I told the cops, and they say I'm a prime suspect. I'm like, bullshit. I ain't no prime suspect. Is that some sort of Jeff Bezos thing? Now with Prime, you'll get prime suspect. I don't want that. Man, Twitch is weird, dude. I don't get it. All right, anyways, what are we doing again? I kind of zoned out. I started thinking about the Peter Gabriel song, Don't Touch the Monkey. And I'm like, what the fuck is that song about? What was he doing when he wrote that? And like literally, you can see it just completely detaches the brain. Because you're just like, touch the monkey. And you're like, man, what the fuck is that about? And then, that leads into what's Peter Gabriel been up to lately. And then you dive down that hole and you're like, oh man, he's just still good. Still good. If Peter Gabriel came up to me and he was like, I want to have your baby, Sid, I'd be like, Whatever, man. Absolutely. I don't get what you're saying, but I don't care. Any opportunity to work with you is good. Even if it's that, I feel like that's still all right. And then I'd probably just annoy him with having him do like, songs. Like, hey, can you do Sledgehammer? I'm like, well, I haven't done that song in a while. Yeah, I know, but you should do it for your daddy, mama. All right. And then he'll do that. And then I can ask him about Touch the Monkey. See, this is all a plan I've been working out. You thought I was full of shit. You were wrong. This time. TB Monkey. Oh, man. This is a little awkward, isn't it? I can explain. I mean, it's not what it looks like. It's not what it sounds like. It's not what it is. It's totally different. We were talking about what Tina Turner said about Peter Gabriel, but she's dead, so there's no way to find out if it's true or not. But she was gonna do a song with him, I think, or they did a song. I don't know. You know what? I can't. So, how was your day? Did you write a hit song? Okay, well, Peter Gabriel just poops them out. He did the soundtrack to The Last Temptation of Christ, for Christ's sakes. Ooh, that's a double one. I wonder what that. I wonder how that works in the swear jar. I'm gonna have to look at the bylaws. Actually, so the swear jar is a great thing too, because one, obviously, it penalizes, or as I like to say, penalizes bad behavior. But the good thing is, I own the jar, and I'm the sole contributor of it. So I basically have created a change jar. It's great. I'm sorry. It's fucking great. So whenever I'm gonna go get the car washed, or go to the arcades, or the vending machines, stuff like that, I just say some swears, bing, bang, boom, change. Just like what Obama said. But he didn't say bing, bang, boom. Actually, I don't think he said anything I just said. I just kind of inferred that and then said it out loud. But what's important is, proper dental care. There we go. That's what was drilled into my mouth today. Not literally. Or figuratively. I mean, there was no drilling today. Get that robo water pick, though. I'm like, man, if you just give me this, I think I'll be good. I mean, if you can blast plaque off with a jet of water, why do I not have this technology at home? Is it that dangerous? I could, like, blow a hole in my head? How about we just dial it back like 2 ticks to where it's not head like a hole inducing. Gotta go. Thanks for the. Yeah, you bet, mate. We're on for pretty long times. We usually do like a 10-hour stream, but we stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Today will probably be like not maybe 10. We'll see. We'll see. It depends on the mojo of my blowhole. Tuesday, yeah, and we normally start 4 hours or 3.5 hours from now. But today was dentist day, which is not a day where I celebrate the dentist. I just have to go and get my teeth clean. Trying to keep them in my head. Not doing so well, but you know, baby steps until I have baby teeth. If I bide my time long enough, they should be able to just grow teeth back in my mouth. I just gotta wait long enough for that technology to become completely approved and all the kinks are worked out. Can we still say kinks? That just feels like the wrong word to say. It doesn't, I feel like I feel weird. Oh my God. Sick. I like to pretend like these chips are skateboards. Check this out. Grinded on that via, boom, did like a reverse. I don't know much about skateboarding now. So reverse tail flip endo into the little hole. I don't know much about soldering either. Wicked scepter. Alright. Let's putting these two boards in here is really one of the dumber ideas I've had. Besides the smoothie diet I came up with. That was probably dumber. It's not even probably, it's definitely like, oh, I'm just gonna eat smoothies every day and the weight will just shed right off. And then I find out, wait, these things have 2,000 calories in them. That's a lot. More than I was like, what the fuck? There's so many I'm missing here. What the hell is going on in tape? Oh, I missed one over there too. That's funny. Not really funny though. I think there's more than 16 caps. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think. I feel like we've got a lot more capping to do. Watch the monkey. Do you think today's Tom Sawyer gets high on you? Is that what he says, actually? I don't know if that's what actually the word is. I should look it up. It's not actually correct. I don't want to read them though, because they kind of like you just automatically start hearing the actual song, and I don't want to get a copyright for being able to kind of hear it. You know, have salesman, have salesman. Do 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 do. Getty. Getty Lee. Oh. Interesting. Alright, well, fuck it. Fuck them all. Fuck them by. I might be wrong. We might actually... might have... Oh, shit. Well... I said that, and then... between here and there, it just vanished. I know I picked it up, too. Oh, fuck. I don't know if it fell on the board. I don't think so. I think it just... it went to another dimension. Now, that's not a cue to do the time warp again. Alright. I know, it's just a step to the left. I know the steps. Okay? I know the fucking steps, okay? You don't need to tell me the steps to the time warp. Okay? Alright? Jesus Christ. And no, I'm not answering any questions regarding that movie. Dude, I literally I was dead. I had exactly the right amount, and then one left our realm for another realm. I hope it's happy there. I hope it's not a little bitch, like I bet it is. Over there, big bitchy bitch. Fuck. Dude, that's so wild. Let me see if I can maybe. Oh! That's the sound a horse makes when it finds a capacitor it's missing. It's like, oh! Oh, shit. I almost dropped it. Almost. Alright. Let's give him hell. And then we'll sell him de-helling pants. I'm kidding. I don't know what that is. Hold up. It's kind of watered down. I waited too long. Let my chai latte become just water milk. But I need water. And my dairy intake is slightly lower than what is the maximum amount I can have, the doctor said. He's like, you know, you're eating way too much dairy. And I'm like, define too much. And he's like, well, how much dairy do you eat a day? And I'm like, I don't know, like 4? He's like, what do you mean 4? Like 4 ounces? Yes. And then he's like, is that really how much you eat? Or are you just saying that to make me happy? And I'm like, I don't know. Are you happy? And he's like, no, not at all. And I'm like, well, maybe you should speak with a professional about that. And so we got him to see my guy, Dr. Russell. Dr. Russell the Muscle. He's a psychotherapist, licensed psychotherapist, and a gym instructor. He basically takes your body dysmorphia, turns it into weight loss and getting buff. Because who's gonna laugh at you once you're like all fucking swolled out? It's literally what he tells me every day. You know, now I think about it, I don't think he was a psychotherapist. I think he was just a psycho. Because now I'm thinking about it, he did take a lot of pills. Like, constantly. Like, I'd be talking to him. Like, in the conversation we've just had about him, 3 pills would have been ingested. Oh, no! My hand gestures have thwarted me again. God. Why? Shit, dude, that's... Oh, God. If people want to make fun of me, they should make fun of me for this. People want to give me smack. I think I deserve it right here. Because that was pretty fucking stupid. I wish I could say I was drunk or something. Like, I've been drinking all day. That's why I did that, but no. Quit drinking like an hour ago. Now I'm just boofing. Alright, that's a lot of shame? Is shame? Yeah, shame. That sounds right. A lot of shame. Dude, like... I don't even think there's any caps on here anymore. I think I knocked them all off. Yeah, we'll see. We'll figure it out. It's not, it's not the end of the world, but it's honestly really close to it. It's very similar. It's like the end of something great, you know? I think that's good. Mothman ate my boat. Welcome in. Welcome in. I don't know if I could do this solder this way. This was... Who invented this? Besides, don't say me. Even if it's true. Just lie. Say... Say something Star Trek-y, like Decheon emissions. It doesn't even make sense. Actually, it does. Or does it? Wow. Whoa. All right. It's the moment everyone's been waiting for. Unfortunately, I think that might be true. It's time for the soldering. That was easy. Take that. And again. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, those sounds are absolutely required. So we got a new employee at the e-waste shop. He was asked to find a compatible charger for a thing. All he checked was that the barrel plug fitted. He plugged a 5x voltage through it, and then it could handle. The sudden flash and the giant plume of blue smoke was pretty hilarious. That is it's not good. It's funny how, people are so used to using like fixed voltage power supplies like USB and so forth. And I know a lot of laptops even have, some sort of proprietary connector or something that's not like a typical DC jack. It's funny, like. Forklift battery, Christ. Dax Platinum. That seems like a poor decision. Hey. Let's not be judgy here. Oh, right, the Game Boy. Yeah, I can show you how I would do it. Now, a lot of those kits, though, they do give you instructions on the soldering from time to time. Although, I guess that may not be true of a lot of Game Boy kits, because I've done a few, and it's like pretty light on the documentation. But, here, we'll pull it up real quick. He's running a forklift lamp. Oh, Jesus. All right, Mothman, here we'll look at these pictures that you sent of the unit itself. So, I don't show the underside of this, but I'm assuming there's a pad for each one of these. So, what I would do, since you have a busted pad here, is one, it looks like it's oriented right. It looks like you could get away with just not touching it and it'll be all right. But what I would do is put solder on wherever the underside. Man, it's weird. It looks like there's 3 pins here. Yeah, is there 3 pins here? Was there a pad here? Yeah. Oh, shit. We're gonna have to look, aren't we? This is the original Game Boy, right? I think so. I think that's what they said. Scheisse. 999999. Original Game Boy motherboard pictures. Ah, shit. I need it with everything removed. Game Boy motherboard PCB. Here we go. Okay, let's see. Oh, you bastard. You filthy shyster bastard. Where is... Oh, wait, you said it was a Game Boy Advance. That's right. I'm all backwards. Advanced motherboard PCB. Advanced SP. picture of just the board so I could see what that connector looks like, because it looks like there's more than the pins that are there, so I'm worried you might be missing another pin. There's like no... Okay. Oh, son of a bitch, give me the other side. Alright, just a second here. Let me see if I can... Is it the right thing? Yeah! There's a pad missing. So you've got one pad that goes to ground. This pad's alive. But barely. This one's okay, etc., etc. So this needs to be over here. Otherwise, it's not going to work because it's going to make connection to this pad, which is just the ground pad. Yikes. Fuck. So, what you might be able to pull off, but it's gonna be like really, really careful work, real watchmaker work here, is you're gonna take this pad and move it over so that its distance is equal to what these two distances are. And yeah. And so what you'll do is you'll have it so that it lines up with these pins. So on this one picture you have where it's dropped in, yeah, see, that's shorting to ground, and it needs to go to here. This you could get away with by running a wire to here. I think it connects this pin, so you could run like, you could even, you know, glob a solder or something like that. But you'll need to make this connection to here because that's ground for the whole circuit. You said you sent some more pictures. Let me pull them up real quick. Yeah. So what you're probably going to want to do is put some flux on your iron and 10 these pads except this one. Don't even try not to get any solder on here. If you do, it's fine, but do your best to not get solder on this one. Just get it on these pads. And you don't need a lot. You'll just see, if you put enough flux on there, you'll rub the iron and it'll only leave on what you need there. Then, let me go back to the picture we had earlier. Then once you have it soldered and you've got your guy moved into place, what I would do is pop this guy on and align it as you slide up. Now you have a couple of things that'll help you align with it, but it looks like they're just hard anchors. So you'll want to get this dead on first. I don't know if they have any. Does it give you any test points to do? Probably not, since it's USB-C. There's just so many bloody pins. It's hard to say. But yeah, you can put this thing on and slide it up to where, like, there's going to be these bumps here that it'll kind of fall into. You'll just have to kind of eyeball it, but you're wanting to make sure these slide all the way up comfortably on these. And you have your solder on this side. Put a nice gunkus flux in here too to make this all work out good. You can just cook it off. It doesn't matter. You can hit it with a ton of alcohol and you'll be bueno. But yeah, you'll pop it on, you'll slide it up to where you want it. You're going to need to have it suspended on something, like a vice clamp or something to give you height that's non-flammable, that's not combustible. And then you'll take your hot air. Now, you said you didn't have a nozzle for it. That's not the biggest deal. I mean, it's better if you do, because you're gonna want to direct the heat. And so what you would do is, you've got your board, you've got your connector sitting on top, you've got some gunk on there, you've got it lined up beautifully. Everything's good, and it's really important that it's nice and straight. Take as much time as you need. If it gets frustrating, take a break. Just take a break, go get some water, stretch your legs, whatever. Just take a second away from it, and then come back and crush it. But you'll lay it on there, and then you're going to take your hot air and heat the board from underneath. You don't want to hit direct heat with that guy, and it should lock into place just fine. The way you'll know that you're good is when you're heating this up. Look at these caps. you'll see them kind of get shiny. You might see them like have a little bit of movement, a little bit of wiggle. That's how you know. Now this, I could be wrong. This may not need you to heat it. So you might just check with the manufacturer of it and be like, hey, you know, what's the best, can I just flat solder this? You know, what's the best way? Because you might be able, if you have a tip tiny enough, pew, pew, pew. If you heat this up, the heat will travel all the way down the board and heat this up and heat everything up and everything will melt and it'll be done. You do want to do like a beep test. Obviously, these won't be able to be checked, but those aren't the ones that you should give a shit about. It's this one. So you can put a probe here and a probe here and beep test it. Then also make sure it's not shorting to here or here. If it's not shorting to either one of those, you're fine. And you're getting a solid connection there, you're fine. If it is, then yeah, you're gonna need some flux and probably reflow it. Oh, you got a tool? Okay, let me see. Oh wow, bunch of mix. Yeah, you can tell. It's supposed to be here. The other one is probably on the bottom of that, of the port that you pulled off here. Okay, let me see. There's some other pictures. Okay, so you've got a hot plate. The problem with the hot plate, see what you got your tools. So you got a scope, got a multimeter with an amp clamp, got a good old, is that a Hacko? That's a Hacko. It's a good station too. And you got this. That should be fine. That has a small nozzle. I don't know how good that is. How many watts? What does it say? 3 amps. That's its current. Oh, 360 watt. That's pretty hot. It might just take a little long, but you can get it. Yeah, so you don't want to use the hot plate on your board because I think the underside is going to have a bunch of caps and stuff. Yeah, you're going to have all these parts. They're going to be loose, or they're going to get a ton of heat from the hot plate. The idea when you're using hot air and stuff is that you're trying to get the board to temperature. You're not really trying to get the parts to temperature. With the combination of the flux and the solder and their proximity to the board, they'll get hot. That's not really an issue. It's just trying to heat the board to, you know, 190, 200 C, somewhere in that range, getting it hot enough to where that solder melts. And sometimes the board itself will, you know, if you're heating it up to 220, but the board is pulling it down to 180, that can happen too. So you kind of fight that. But yeah, I wouldn't use a hot plate for that. At least we found that. We caught that early. Yeah, because this is just ground, so that ripped off when that thing came off. But this one needs to be here. I wonder if these are, I wonder if this is ground too. You know what you should do? You should take your multimeter and beep test to see if this is ground. Looks like you've got a pad here, maybe. Do we have here, let me go back to the picture you sent. Yeah, so you have a pad here. Let me get a better picture that you sent earlier. So yeah, right here. Take your multimeter and press it here, press it there. You should get a beep. Actually, yeah, it doesn't matter. You can press it here or here. And then also, check here. So you're just confirming that this is on the same circuit. This is the same wire, the same net. And if it is, then the job's not going to be that big of a deal, because you could just run a glob of solder up to this pin because of the way it sits. Well, okay, actually, never mind. Strike that. I don't know. I think this is going to be the easiest way to go. Anyways, does that help? Does that create more questions? Whenever you're using hot air, it's best to try to just be indirect. I see a lot of people on YouTube where they'll aim the thing right at the chip, and that's like not really a great idea. Like, most of the chips can handle it, but it's just like it's kind of stupid. And the chips, the actual substrate, this stuff isn't really designed to transmit the heat to these pins. So it's better, like, if you were doing something in this shape. I mean, I know it's a dip packet, or it's a THT, but just pretend it's not. You would try to go around, like, just kind of orbiting that chip, not just shooting right down on top of it. I see a lot of people do that, and I'm just rolling my eyes. I'm like, bro, that's not where the pins are. Now, obviously, if you're doing a QFN or a BGA, different story. But you really shouldn't be messing around with that. It's not really DIY-ish. Yeah, exactly, Micro Man. Just, making slow movements. I like to put flux on that board, and when I'm doing it, I'm making sure I can see the flux being blown around by the heat. I can see the movement going on. That's why I know, like, visually I'm aiming it in the right spot. Because sometimes I find myself, I'll have the hot air, and it looks like from my angle, it's hitting the board fine. But then I get in there and I'm like, oh no, I'm just shooting over it, or I'm shooting like too short or whatever, And so getting that nice kind of rotation around the area that you're working at helps, and then seeing that flux wiggling helps. So there's a couple of different ones with pads under the chip. There's BGA, which is short for ball grid array, and that's what a lot of like CPUs, that gives you the most IOs because it's on the underside of the chip. With those, you have to reball them, where basically, and that's kind of a weird term, but you're basically putting the exact amount of solder across all the pads on the underside, and affixing it onto there so that when you reflow it, when you reheat it, all those pads will have the exact amount. It'll fit evenly. There won't be any gaps because there's more here and less there, anything like that. BGAs are really tough. There's also QFN, which is actually doable. It's just not the easiest thing to do, but totally doable from like a hobbyist standpoint. You don't need a fancy, you do need an iron, or not an iron, you do need hot air or a hot plate. I mean, you could maybe get by with an iron. No, I don't know. Doing an iron really sucks. You really want it to be a hot air or hot plate. And those, they have the pins running along the edge, and usually it's like that part that we were just looking at, the PCB. It'll come up along the side, and when you know you've soldered it right, you can kind of see where this is the chip, this is the PCB. You'll see this like perfect angle of solder going from that to that, and that's how you know it's secure. They also will have a thermal pad a lot of the times underneath, where you'll have just the tiniest amount of solder under there, and to make that connection. That love connection with my circuit board. People say we're crazy, but I say I'm bored, and I love it more than you do. Melt the plastic. Oh, weird. It's a shorter patch. Let's go to this one. Bubbles, the monkey? Touch the monkey. Oh, scheisse. Scheisse, scheisse, scheisse. I did, I got a lot of video editing done Sunday. Like, I pretty much worked on that for like 6 or 8 hours of that. So, and that'll come out on our YouTube, and I'll put some extra ones on the on the Patreon. For the Patreon people. It'll all be free. My friend's been asking for like material for an album, and I keep telling him like, dude, do you know what kind of music I write these days? And he's like, yeah, it'll be fine. Dude, like the average song length is 15 minutes, man. Oh, that's fine. So you're cool with me submitting a song that may be 15 minutes or longer. Well, try to keep it under 15 minutes. I don't have that kind of control, my friend. If I did, I wouldn't be doing this kind of music. That's weird. Alright. So that guy's just hanging out there. We'll I think I'm gonna do the 90s on this board, the 90 degrees, and then I'm gonna take this out because it's fucking stupid that I put 2 in here. But I don't want to take one out because I'll spill the things everywhere. But now they've already been spilt, so the cat's out of the bag and the Cheetos are in the mouth hatch. Dude, there's more than one, though. Where's the other guy? Oh, there he is. Son bitch. He recorded a German version? Huh. Yeah. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! What is that? Julian Veracado. Let me try again. Julian Verificato with a follow in the house. We got a konnichiwa as well. Let's go. We're batting a billion. I don't know how batting works exactly. Batting averages work. I think it's probably some really simple math, but hi bro, this is amazing. You bet, mate. Welcome in. Feel free to ask any questions. If you're curious about what we're doing, why we're doing it, any of that, I'm more than happy to answer. I've been meaning to make like an FAQ, but I feel like no one's gonna read it, so it's better just to make it up as I go. Julian verified? Yeah. I just like slipped all over the pronunciation. I was trying to do it and I just like choked. But that's pretty, it's kind of par for the course. Pretty normal stuff. My word face thing don't sound that good. Yeah, but welcome in, and anybody else lurking around new to the channel, we're electronics. That's what we do here. We try to get people into soldering, help them out with soldering, show them the wide world of soldering, all the beautiful and wonderful things it can provide for us, and all the cruel things it can take away, like finances, loved ones. I have a concept of a device. Wait, what? I have a concept of a device and I need to know, what do you think about it? I don't know. It's a lot of good questions. Welcome in. Bomba Cloud. It's like reggae and German mixed. Just realized that. Bro, have you seen music via code? That's crazy. Code. Yeah. You're probably, are you familiar with Switch Angel? She's my jam these days when it comes to stuff like that. She's just got this crazy weird vibe, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Trying to read chat. Confused. So I can write something about it? Took away my lungs. Oh wait. What? I'm so lost. Yeah, Switch Angel's awesome. If you haven't, we can pull up her channel. Give you a little taste of how crazy cool. All right, I'm gonna take this board out, and I'm gonna see stuff fall off. Maybe, probably. Look at that. Everything, damn. 70-30. All right, now we got to transplant this ever so carefully. Oh, scheisse. 9999. 9! Oh my god, this is going... Ah, it's going shitty. I just don't even... There's no saving it. Oh, it's hell. Oh, it's pure hell. We'll be there for a while. We're just gonna solder these on one glorp glip at a time, I guess. Lungs like all toxic fumes? Wait. I feel like I'm missing something here. I have a concept for a device. I need to know what to do. Think about it. It took away my lungs. So can I write something about it? Lungs like all toxic fumes. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing. I'm fucking up on something. I can't quite figure out what it is, though. Usually I'm pretty good about that. No, those are great tips. Look at these tips. Damn. Those are some nice tips. Man, I'd like to get my hands on those tips. Imagine living your whole life just having those tips and not even realizing how great they are. Man, look at that knife tip back there. Rawr. And look at this little bent conical here. I dig that. Man, somebody was trying to tell me those don't exist, and I'm like, I'm using one. They thought I dropped my iron, and I'm like, someone dropped you. Yeah, you got these, I want to get these. I want to try these out next. I'm curious what this is like, if this is just a wave of fucking heat, and if so, I'm in. I also want to try to get a hoof tip. They make them for my Hacko. I just, have to spend money on it. Yeah, there we go. Nice little J tip there. Or knife tip. Oh, the knife tip. Love it. Bob Seger would be proud.
Not great tips, but a tip nonetheless.
I don't get it. Not great tips, but another. Okay, Anonymous, thank you so much for the $30. I still don't know why the audio doesn't. I fixed it. I worked on this last night, and I got it. I could hear it coming out, and it still won't do it. I don't understand. I tested it. Like everything, it's got identical to the sound alerts. But for some weird reason, it's not playing through. I don't know. I think my best thing to try is just to delete the instance and then put it back in. I know that you did hear the TTS, so the TTS did come through, but it doesn't go through. Oh, you can't see what I'm pointing to. It doesn't go through the delay, which is where my rage knows no bounds. But thank you so much for the $30. That is extremely generous, mate. Zupa Guile. Let me see if I think I got your message here. Brand new! Not great tips, but a tip nonetheless. Hey, thanks again, mate. And look at that. We got Hello World _10 in the house with that follow. Donka. Donka. Thank you so much. Can I describe my device? Yeah, of course. Bumble, why not? I am at your garbage disposal. Yeah, Julian, as far as the smoke goes. Ooh, the konnichiwa. Right out of the gate. Loving it. As far as the smoke goes, that smoke is the flux burning off. And it's not like lead or tin or anything like that. It's just the chemical from the flux. But just because of that, that doesn't mean I'm saying like it's fine to inhale. It's really toxic for you, really bad idea, but it's not going to give you lead poisoning. Oh, Christ. Come on, vet. There we go. Oh, scheisse. Oh, Mrs. Hersey's like cooking some food and I can smell it and it's just activated my hunger. Ich habe sie Hunger. Ich habe sie groß Hunger? I don't think that's correct German, but it kind of gets the point across. Probably not. It's probably just nix sehr gut. What are we doing? Shaving eyebrows? Let's snooze this ad here. Screw you, ad. I'm a culminator. I culminate things. Alright. Let's make this wicked scepter. Oh man, if you remember Wicked Scepter, then we can be friends. But if not, it's fine, And if you Google it, it's gonna take you way too long to be like, oh yeah, Wicked Scepter. Oh, scheisse. Kind of just eyeballing putting these bitches on. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Wow. Alright. I think I got them all on. You got one extra here, so I'm sure I'm missing one piece of shit. That's the most disgusting kind of pizza, too. Even if someone offers or they tell you, like, piece of shit, just, like, be like, alright, I'm out. This is a terrible pizza. Got little bits of shit in it. Comrade Soul. Welcome in as well. Hope you're doing Zupa Guile yourself. Dude, it's so funny. I cannot get this stupid Twitch thing to clear out anymore. It just keeps forgetting the settings. I don't know. I guess I could try. Keep trying. Someone explained it pretty good. They were like, oh yeah, the databases are all out of sync. And I was like, oh, that would actually make sense. All right, we'll come to that when we get there. Still kind of bummed out about that Jason Statham movie not being amazing. All his movies are incredible works of art. I mean, if you like anime, I don't know why you wouldn't like if you're like, oh, that's really great stuff. Then I'm like, oh, well then here's Jason Statham. So this is all research for my best of Jason Statham video series that no one asked for. Where I count down the top Jason Statham movies as I opine. And I do it in a Jason Statham accent. Or impression, really. Technically, the accent is the impression. Oh, man. Just a minute. Let me get my readers on here. So I found one interesting MCU with a high-speed USB, and I decided to make a modern multi-tool. There would be 3 module slots on the back and keyboard slot in front. There would be a small TFT display, and I want to add a decent audio system. I want to make modules like a multimeter, oscilloscope, logic, and vector analyzer external. So it would be great for using it as a logger or using it for your projects that fall apart if you are in some remote place. Yeah. I've seen stuff that kind of fits that bill, but not the whole thing. Man, so close to getting solder in that thing. That would have been sad. All right, we got an ad. I'm gonna go grab a Dr. P. That's a Dr. Pepper, not some sort of euphemism for urination. I'll be right back. right, all right, all right. I'm sorry, that was my Matthew McConaughey impression. What the fuck? There's still crap everywhere. Oh shit, I forgot my koozie. Let me grab my koozie. I need the koozie. Koozie is life. Wait, where? Okay. I have reclaimed the koozie. It shall keep my beverage nice and cold. Oh, awesome. I don't know much about sports, but are we really that close to football season that they're gonna turn my Dr. Pepper into a little football? I mean, when does American pro football season start? Bitch. Dude, we got another month and like a week. September 9th. Oh, college? God damn it. Fucking collegiates. Yep, it's we already got scores. Christ. Dude, I'm glad I didn't go to college. I'd have to play on the college football team probably with my luck. Be gym class all over again. Bumble called. Like if when it will be ready, could it be interesting to you? Because I am in progress of making it. I was opinion from other opinion. Yeah. I mean, I could, if you want to pick my brain, if you could give me like a more structured breakdown, like as many details as you can on it, and send it my way. And I can look it over, and I'll like, you know, be like, oh, you know, this should be this. You know, you should be able to change this from that and that and that. Like, give you some stuff that would, from my world, from like an audio standpoint, and you know, fixing DC circuits and stuff like that. I'd be happy to throw that in if that is what you are desiring. You're just wanting a Caesar thumbs up or thumbs down. It's a thumbs up. In check. As long as I can get something to translate it, sure. I mean, if it's just fucking values, I can probably figure stuff out. But yeah, if there's a big explanation in another language, I mean, we're at the mercy of the translator. I thought thumbs up meant he lived. Thumbs up meant... come on. We've all watched Russell Crowe in Gladiators, right? And when Joaquin Phoenix, he's like, nay. You know, he does that. Remember that? That's pretty awesome. Because that's when Joaquin, everyone was like, oh, hey, it's River's brother. Remember that? He went from being River Phoenix's brother to Joaquin Phoenix. Very important metamorphosis. $165 US dollars? Probably. You've never watched? Well, here, I'll help you with that. We'll watch the movie really quick here. I have it saved. Here we go.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
It's like a masterpiece spit in my face and called me its bitch. Wow. You know, sometimes I don't even know what the fuck's going on. I'm just kind of like coasting. The doctor said it's called disassociating, but I was like, this is associating. And then they were like, what? It was magic. Yeah, the DVD of that scene is great. I got like the 8K restoration of that. Oh my gosh, with the Dolby Atmos and the THX and laser beams. I wore some laser beams there to like part of the head tracking. It was awesome. That scene was fucking amazing. In shape, Russell Crowe. Incredible actor. Beer chugging Russell Crowe. I mean, I'm glad he can act, you know, because those beers aren't going to buy themselves, right? Self-buying beers. If only we could live in that magic world. Come home and the beer is just there waiting for you to drink upon it. Man, I can't even remember the last time I had a beer, though. Well, yeah, nowadays, I'm tequila guy. Titus. Yeah, Titus is great. With Anthony Hopkins. It's fucking disturbing as shit, though. But if you love vengeance, and you love, like, taking petty to this level that it is, then yeah, that movie is fucking great. But seriously, fucking still one of the most disturbing movies in the world. One of the more disturbing movies. But there was also the early 90s sitcom Titus, starring a comedian whose last name was Titus. And they were like, well, Seinfeld did so well, how can we not mess up this, and Newhart, how can we not mess up this formula? We're going to name the show after the comedian that stars in it. Just his last name. It'd be really weird to call it Jerry. You know, but Seinfeld, sure. About half space in your mirror, and while I'm looking at some photos of it, looks like some psycho basement with a lot of 3D printers. Went all Marlon Brando on us. Like Apocalypse Now, Marlon Brando, or oh fuck, what was that one movie that was like, I can't remember the name of it. Super controversial. Was it Paris? Yeah, that sounds right. Last Tango. Yeah, that's it. Dude. Oh man, I don't know, but I was just thinking, like, do you think the creeps in Hollywood use Brando as their excuse? They're like, hey, no, I'm a creep just like Brando. I'm creepy like him. Nah. Probably not. Different kind of creep. Different kind of creep, but a creep nonetheless. But I suppress, and I guess we're all playing 3D chess. I usually look pretty crappy. Well, don't put yourself down. Creepy. Oh. I don't know. I'm still laughing at the guy that tried to impress me, or I don't know what he was fucking doing at the arcade by showing me all these weird conspiracy theories that I did not understand, I did not get, and bragging that he's a whistleblower and that he ran cable for the NSA. And of course, like all good whistleblowers, all people that work for high-end, high security type clearance deal, they always find comfort and solace in going to the nearest arcade, finding a man with a mustache and glasses and going, I'm going to tell this man all my secrets. He seems like the right guy. And you're just like, what? I should give context, because like if you weren't here last time for the story. So I was playing pinball, and this guy sees my shirt, and it's a shirt that says breadboarding is not a crime, and it's a pun or a meme or a spinoff or whatever. Skateboarding is not a crime. And the guy, like, that's how he starts. He's like, what does your shirt say? Oh, it says breadboarding is not a crime. What is breadboarding? Breadboarding, it's a way to prototype circuits. It's like a little temporary circuit board. And I don't even get that far before he's like, oh, yeah. And he's like, what do you do for a living? And I really should have just, like, made up something funny, because he did not fucking care. It was literally a segue so he could tell me what he did for a living. Like, I could have told him I trained condors to eat the bones of my enemies, and he'd be like, oh, cool. Well, I do this. I'm like, oh. Did you not hear about the condors and my enemies, man? I mean, that was pretty fucking boss. I don't know why you're glossing over that like that. I mean, it's kind of insulting because, like, training condors isn't exactly like something anybody can fucking do. You gotta have the mind of a condor and the spirit. And you gotta not, you gotta wear like a really heavy duty protective suit. Those things will rip you in half, like, and not even, like, think about it. They'll just go, caw, and then you're in 2 pieces, dog. But instead, I just told him my real day job. Fighting the man. Yeah, anyways, this guy was full of horse shit. Literally, I saw him before, and I was kind of making fun of him because he kind of looked like someone from the internet. That's not a good person to look like. But I knew it wasn't him, but I was still like, oh, what the fuck is this Chud the Builder looking motherfucker? And then he's talking to me, and then I'm like, oh. And then he shows me a bunch of screenshots on his phone of YouTube videos, but it's the comments. It's like a screenshot of the comment. And he's like trying to get me to put these 2 and 2 together. But here's the thing. I was already kind of like sniffing out that this is like dumb. This was a dumb waste of my time to talk to this person because they were full of shit. And for whatever reason, they were telling me horse shit. But my rage muscles go in full react when someone starts handing me loaded questions. Like, I'll take 1 or 2 loaded questions. I get it. You are unsophisticated, and you don't know how to present a topic in a clever or intelligent way that a normal human being fucking would. So yeah, I get it. Every now and then you gotta rely on that good old loaded question. I do it every now and then myself. I'm usually making fun of people that do that, but, sometimes it may not be interpreted that way. This dude just kept giving me loaded questions, and I was getting pissed off by the second. And I kept telling him, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what this is. And he kept acting like really surprised, like, you don't know about this? You don't know about that? And it's like world event shit. And I'm like, no, man, I don't really, I like to be informed, but I have better things to do than worry about, have existential dread about what's going on in a completely different part of the globe that I have zero control over. Don't get me wrong, I have sympathy, I have care, but I have me to handle. I got me. I have my family, I have my friends, I have my loved ones. I've got this little sphere, and I honestly only have enough soul to like really put it on that. And once I start spreading it out to these things, I start getting anxiety. I start feeling helpless. It's very depressing. It's not fun. I hate it. And I tell him that in not so many words, and he just keeps going. And then he still doesn't believe me. I don't know about this or that. And I tell him, like, and I just start self-deprecating at this point, because I'm like, I don't know how to get rid of this guy. So I tell him, like, yeah, man, I live under a rock. And he's like, oh, you must live under a rock. And I'm like, yeah, man. But, I mean, how could you, Oh, I'm 47. Oh, yeah, man. Once you get my age, shit means a lot differently than it did when I was, like, 31 or 27. Like, that shit, I don't feel the same way I do about that stuff when I was that age. But, and then he's like, all right, I'll let you play some ball. He said, sling some balls. And I was like, that's not the nomenclature that I'm aware of in pinball. Maybe it's a new one, I don't know. But I was just like, I was so and then he left, like, after that. I never saw him again. And I was like, what the fuck was that? Well, I mean, I wasn't trying to like, glaze myself. Oh, I'm only 37. But I don't know what to tell this guy. Like, it's like someone telling you that this band is the greatest band in the world. And I'm like, yeah, man, I don't care about that band. What? Yeah, I don't think they're that great. Well, how can you? It's called opinions. It's really cool. Like, see how you feel? I feel differently. It's what makes up the magical tapestry that is humanity. And it's present in the animal kingdom as well, but that's a story for later. That's a story for when you're older. Let your mom tell you that one. Well, yeah, normal hobby, and maybe not lead with such an unbelievable thing to tell someone. You know? Just don't start with that. I ran wire for the NSA. No, you did not. They're putting up a surveillance system that's worse than any flock. Great, bro. I love all your evidence for this. This is great. These are... What is it? What's my favorite Carl Sagan phrase? What is it? How does it go? Extreme... Wait, oh, wait. How's it, shit, actually, I forgot it. Extreme, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Now, yeah, surveillance and stuff like that, I get it. It's not that extraordinary, but still, I need more than just your word, bruh. I'll stop whining. I'm being a baby. As I'm literally complaining. Someone talk to me in the real world. You know, that's kind of stupid. Accurate, but stupid. If I wanted your opinion, I gave it to you. He did his own research. Yeah, his phone was what? Like, he's scanning through his phone, and it's just filled with these screenshots. Like, just screenshots. Like, on and on of YouTube videos on the mobile app. Like, he was showing me these bot comments, and he was like telling me they're bots, and I'm like, yeah, man, no one makes their screen name 769432-Timu. No one does that. That's like, if you look at Twitch, when you create a clip, if you look at the URL, it's a bunch. It just has a random word generator thing, so it's a bunch of goofy words strung together. Like that technology exists for bots too, to create their usernames. Fucking. I'm sorry. I'm getting all grouchy. That guy put me in a funk, and not the sexy funk that I like. That I crave. Not even an uptown funk. If you don't believe me, just watch. Hey, Maxwell. Was that Max? Was that Maxwell? Yeah, Maxwell. Maxiwill. Welcome in. Can't. Just gonna keep saying name until it hits my mouth right. Willkommen. How many of these do we need? 1, 2, 3. I am counting 3. There's a 4.7 microfarad in here, but I think... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's just pooping out caps. No cap. This strip be capping. Drip, drip, water, drip, drip. Oh, I don't know if it made it. I want to make my own bot farm so I can make my own conspiracy theories and spread them through the internet. Yeah. I don't know. Produce in the house. I don't know how much, how silly you're being, but I have literally grappled with, like, that one time I was... Oh, there we go with a follow, too. One time I was over at a friend's house, and he's a weird dude, and he was literally, like, going on social media and posting complete bullshit. And he found the wilder the bullshit was, the more his engagement was. So he would just come up with the most insane shit that was not true, and he knew it was not true, but it would give him engagement. And I was just like, oh, this feels unethical. I don't know, man. This feels, I mean, yeah. He's like, yeah, I can put a thing up and it's, I get like 10,000 views in an hour. I put this up, no one watches it. Oh. That's an interesting incentive. Let me catch up on the chat. I solder a clap-on switch kit for my Inger lab once. It was fun. Soldered a clap-on switch. Clip-on, I bet. That's what we're saying. Although a clap-on could be that. I don't know. If you know, you know. If you know, you probably were born before 1986. If not, then yeah, this means nothing to you. Nothing. It is the ancient wisdoms from my elden times. Oh, you did mean a clap on. Oh, fuck me. I saw a video one time on how those things worked. It was kind of funny. It's like a really crude technology. Because it's basically, I think it was listening, like you didn't need to clap. Like you could just make like a brr, brr sound or something like that. It needed like 2 consecutive hits, like a knock knock or something like that. It was for engineer class lab. It's just op amps. Well, everything's just op amps. Unless you go unless you go down to like, just transistors, then you win. Then you win the war, but not the battle. You can also snap your fingers. Well, when I'm dancing, when I'm cutting a rug, I'm getting jiggy with it. Oh yeah. But yeah, welcome in, mate. We're on a soldering stream. We're all about soldering. It's a really great skill to learn, and we try to help people out that are wanting to get better at it, get gooder at it, and or just hang out. We got a lot of other stuff. We work on synthesizer. We work on mostly audio equipment. I realize this camera, it's too freaking dark, so you can't really see. Yeah, you can't see the modular. There's a synth here. Yeah, there we go. Well, that kind of counteracts it here. So yeah, there's a big modular synth in here, and we're always working on adding more stuff to that. This What we're working on right now is actually a separate project from that is equally as massive. But, you know. What do they say in reggae music? No massive. I want to have an FPGA in my toaster. My toaster can play classic NES games. And it makes a mean toast. While I'm waiting for the toast, I just play a little Mario Brothers, you know? A little Tetris. Oh, yeah, we got to come back. Well, we'll circle back down because we still got to the 4.7. Yeah, Amiga, there you go. Yeah, there you go. What are you doing? I'm playing Doom on my toaster. Why can't you leave me alone? I'm sorry, I just, You said you played Doom on your toaster? Oh, these are naughty caps. 16 volts, mate. We're on the edge. Luckily, we are 12. And, Well, if it doesn't work, we'll watch it. I think it'll be fine, though. Oh, shit. That's right. We have another board that we gotta do the same thing in. Ah, bloody hell. Well, then I'll pull tool 2 out. Or Peter O'Toole. I'm Peter O'Toole, and welcome to Peter O'Toole's Tools. We have every tool that you would desire. I can't really do a Peter O'Toole impression. I don't even think that was close to him. It's English, but not really good. A toaster that can burn an image to toast? I've seen something like that, but I don't know what they used. I mean, obviously, a toaster, it wouldn't work because it's just a coil, so there's no way to, like, control the heat. But what if you use, like, a stencil or something? Your solution is to add more coils? No. You're insane. When my father started this company, Kendall's Coils, we had one simple rule. Only as many coils as there needs to be. No more, no less. And for 68 years, we've stood by that. Yeah, my parents had me a little late. And, where are we going with this? I already lost it. I'm bored. I think you should just get like a CNC laser. and toast it that way. That seems like the easiest way to go. Is just get like a CNC machine with like a laser on it, and put on your laser goggles for safety, and then burn. You could burn like whatever you want in there. You could burn like the Olsen twins, like Michelangelo's depiction of the Virgin Mary, the cover of Public Enemy's "It Takes a Nation of Millions." That meme of the lady smashing grapes, and when she falls off, like right when she's falling, you could burn that into the toast. It's honestly, I think about it, the options are pretty limitless. I mean, you really gotta stick with the fact that you're dealing with shades of gray, so your detail and your color palette isn't good. Like, I mean, you could do one of the ocean, but you're gonna have to like kind of think about it. Gotta go. Oh, sorry. Didn't realize the laser thing went too far. All right. Well, it's fine. It's fine. All right. Let's take this kiddo off. I think other than the caps, like there's a couple of caps on here. There's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 capacitors that we don't have. I got them in the shopping cart. There are diodes, but all I have is these really... I just rather would use through-hole diodes because they're too fucking... they're just not small enough, and it's kind of a pain in the ass to try to solder them in. Like the chips, the resistor chips and the cap chips, those just fall right in. They just do all the work. But the 4148s that I have, just none of them fit very well. All right, well then, this one here, and then we'll put the last caps on these, and then I don't know. I can't remember what we have to work on next. We've got, we've got the Psycho LFO. I don't know. I guess, we'll put it up to a vote. Because we have a bunch of different things that we could work on. Oh, shit. The tape decks. Oh, fuck. Should probably work on those so I can get that out of here. It's just going to be a long process. All right, let me postpone the tape decks till Thursday. Because I fucked up. I meant to read the service manual some more before diving in so I could make sure it doesn't say, hey, don't do this. Don't blow snot rockets into it. Can't believe how uncommon that warning is. It's like they never put it in there, and you're like, how am I supposed to know? If you don't tell me. Alright, there's only one 10 microfarad cap in here. I might need to go grab some more. They should be in the box, but oh my god. You know how far away that thing is? It's like 5 feet. I get no respect, I tell you. Oh, let me tell you about my wife. Oh, yeah, let me tell you about my wife. I bought me a floating toaster for the bathtub. I tell you. Just why don't you take a bath? You'll feel better. Oh. Oh, I tell you, my wife. I tell you, no respect, no respect. I still need to memorize the guy that did the Chinese Rodney Dangerfield. That guy is my favorite comic right now. Nehoma, Nehoma. That's what we say where I'm from. My parents, they hated me. In China, we have a one-child policy. So they had another kid so they could get rid of me. Ah, hey. Tough crowd. Nehoma. Got a quick little ad break. Let me share something that the Twitch viewers that don't have Turbo or not, they're gonna miss out on. You ready? Don't tell them either. My eyebrows, 100% real. I don't do really anything with them. I used to kind of go in between, but after a while I learned just to embrace it, And then, if anything, I gotta like trim them lengths sometimes. Sometimes they get a little long here. I used to think it was cool. I called it my Mentat brows, but the missus was like, "Don't fucking do that, please." And I was like, all right. It's like don't grow your eyebrows out like you're some sort of 1980s Dune Mentat. And I was like, all right. For you, I will make this exception. And she was like, that'd be great. That'd be real fucking great. Things we do for love, eh? Things we do for love. I go to the spa. Is that like a Boston thing? I go to the spa, get in a car. Yeah, we don't have a spa here. No, I'm kidding. We have like a billion spas here in Arizona. I believe we are possibly the spa capital of the world. No, we're not. But there are a lot. Years and years ago, I got Mrs. Heresy a spa day at like this really nice resort. Me and her dad went in 50-50 on it. And it's not a day goes by that I wish I'd just done it for me, instead of her. Nah, I'm kidding. Well, kind of. Like everything comes with a massage. Oh, we're looking at your nails? Massage. Oh, we're We're massaging you? Massage. Oh, we're doing your hair? Massage. Oh, we're exfoliating your face? Massage. Oh, you're walking from one room to the next? Massage. It's pretty awesome. It's like kind of what I would like to have. So I guess I do really wish I had that. I wonder how much the price has gone up since the last time. Probably a couple bucks. This was like 10 years ago. Yeah, it's probably gone up like probably like 50%. That's a little bit more money than I care to spend on myself that isn't electronics. Or a robot effigy. Scheisse. I don't know if these are gonna fit in here. They are gonna fit in here, you slick son of a bitch. Oh, well. They will fit in here, but they will not be closable. Well, yeah. That is a tight fill. Tight. I don't know. I can't talk no more. So I think we're at the point with the surge where my butt needs to start ordering parts, because I think we've built everything that we have information on. Let's go to the big screen. So we just did this. This is going to be two, this is, 2 ups. Oh, hell yeah. Kelton, are you kidding me? Mate, 63 months. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so very, very much, mate. Ah, and the konnichiwa. Nice. Nice. And it's still not working. Yeah, I keep clearing it and konnichiwa. Let's open it up. Says it's auto. Does not auto clear. I'll give it, I think maybe it takes a minute. I'll give it a minute. Hear what? Oh, yeah. Awesome. That's what I want. Levels that rival my own. I mean, I can always turn it down, but I think it's mixed pretty good. It's been this way for months. Actually, that's not true. Weeks, but weeks to months. All right. Yeah, it still didn't work. What if... Oh, wait. I got one more minute. I think these are mostly done. The bin dubbas. Yeah, look at that. We've touched on everything. We haven't done the dual jerk off, but I'm waiting on a part for this other jerk off. And And that way I'll know how to set the other one. I'm just not gonna, it's gonna waste time. And they're not very long builds. They don't take that long. But we have a lot of modules with no fucking info. All right. Hold on a minute. Let me do a quick stretch here. Yeah, it did not clear it out. What an annoying pain in the ass. Big boy stretch.
I'm a big boy. I'll do my big boy stretches.
Yeah. I swear this, I don't understand. All right. Let me check really quick here on the status on our NLC order. Now, I ordered a pretty good size order from Australia. And yeah, it's been sitting there for 2 days in customs. So I'm basically waiting out to clear customs. Then they should be sending it out, but it's always a pain because my mailman, or mail person, well, he is a man, so I guess that's technically accurate. But anyways, regardless, he really doesn't like to deliver the mail. So usually when there's something that needs a signature, I have to wait 2 days. And then I go to the post office and I'm like, hey, there should be a package for me from Australia. I never got it delivered, but I have a thing for it. And they're like, oh, you don't have a paper? I was like, no, but I can give you the code, the tracking code. I was like, oh, yeah, do us that. Because he doesn't even put a piece of paper on my door or in my mailbox or anything. It's that bad. And nothing happens if you, like, complain about it. But I don't feel at all any guilt anymore since he does that. When we've been getting mail from a person that we don't know who this person is, and like initially it wasn't that much, like maybe 15 pieces, 20 pieces of mail a year. But now we get like 5 pieces, like 10 pieces of mail, 15 pieces of mail a week for this person who we don't know who the fuck it is. And it's all like credit card stuff too. And I'll check it out from time to time because I'm like, man, is someone like running a whole identity theft ring here? But no, it's just like mailing lists, like trying to reach this person. And so, Mrs. Hearsey and I just kind of got fed up with it. And I looked online. They're like, talk to your postal worker. And I'm like, I'm not talking to that guy. I don't have anything positive to say to him. And they're like, and just write return to sender on all the mail. So we like build a stack of this shit and put it in the outgoing mailbox like once a week. And he still puts that mail in there, and I'm like, straight up, dude, this person does not live here. Quit delivering the mail to me. I don't want their mail. If I could send it into the void, I would. Ooh, the void. Porphyry, I told him and Isaac to skip the fucking signature thing this time. Oh, I think you have to for USPS when it's international. Every international thing I've gotten from USPS, I have to sign for. I don't know if that's something that all these people are doing on their end or it's the USPS. I don't mind because on top of my postman not liking to deliver me stuff, sometimes he delivers it to the wrong address. Porphyry, like, what was it? It was probably about a month or so ago. You sent me some transistors, and that allowed me to meet one of my neighbors. Because she's like, I got this package in my mailbox. And I'm like, yeah, that's the postman. He sucks. I go, I was like, if you want, I mean, this is me and everything. If you want, I was like, you can just leave it on the porch. But if you want to say hi or whatever, absolutely. I don't mind being neighborly. I'm from Oklahoma. It's kind of normal there, but it's weird here, so I don't want to weird you people out. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it's just something that's recommended for international shipping, and like everyone outside the U.S. is like, fuck yeah. I don't mind it, honestly. It's just an inconvenience to me. For like companies like FedEx, for the longest time, I would just have them deliver it to this FedEx store. I think it's gone now, but there was this FedEx store that was open 24/7. So I would just have everything delivered there, and I'd just show up, and be like, yeah, you got a package for Sid? That one right there. Let's go. Beep, beep. I'm out. Way better than having that guy, like, deliver it to the neighbors who will open up the box and go through it and see if it's something of value. And if it's not, then they'll return it. If it does have value, they keep it. They've done that to me multiple times. We had like a $500 order from Amplified Parts, and you'd have to be illiterate and stupid and so many things to not go, oh, this isn't for me, because in giant fucking text it has my name on it, and then it has the bill, way bill, and a giant sticker across it. And it's a weird shape. And they opened it. And went through it. And was like, oh, I don't want this. And then the postman brought it. And I was like, God, I hate these fucking idiots. Oh, yeah, good luck getting the postman to give a shit about it. He's the one that screwed it up. And he brings it back and just dumps it on my porch with it open and everything. Yeah, honestly, those people, I don't like them anymore. I used to give them the benefit of a doubt, but after they stole my TiVo and some other shit from me, I can't remember what the other shit, maybe it's just the TiVo. I mean, that was a while ago, but they're still living there. They haven't moved. Ooh, we do have more FM operators. That might be kind of nice. We have more slots. We have one-use slots. Got neurons. I kind of, you know what? This FM operator thing actually sounds kind of like a nice idea. I think I got these from SynthCube. Yeah, let's just do one. What the fuck? Here, well, actually, I do need one at least. Ah. Kelton. You need to you need to walk into my post office and realize, like, you can feel the wave of zero fucks. Everybody does not give a shit. It is completely, it's so weird. Like, nobody, it's like I don't know, it's like a allegory or something for I don't know what you'd call it. It is insane. It's yeah, it's just it's weird. I don't know how to explain it. There's another so I used to have another post office years ago where I used to live, and that post office, night and day post op. Like, those guys were actually really nice, really cool. I still deal with them because that's usually where my outgoing mail goes, because they're closer. But the one that's dedicated to my area, oh my God, they're so bad. So fucking bad. I've complained about that guy. Nothing's happened other than me feeling like he might have retaliated by not delivering my shit anymore. Or making me go pick it up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm being pessimistic or something. I just know it sucks. That's the only thing I'm sure of. Are they extraterrestrials? Nah. Wait, who? No, they're normal terrestrials. They're exact amount terrestrials. Nothing extra about them. Agent K. All right, you guys ready for some hot air action? Some hot air inside a paste. Bitches. Okay, I don't remember where I put that chip, though. So, is it... Oops. Well, I knocked that off. Is it in here? I don't think so. Oh, it is. Man. So I got 2, 4. I got 6 of these left. Now I got 5. Buster Brown. Oh, Mr. X, you're heading out. Hey, thanks so much for sticking around. Thanks for being super guile. Obvious shout out to our boy. Well, I can't type it anymore. Shout out at W. There you go, Mr. X. Thank you so much. Uh-oh. Boom, 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 boom. See, well, I guess, yeah, okay. It does getting a glare. All right, so I'm still working on nailing this. Let's see if I can not even bother to put gloves on. Here, actually, we'll get rid of a little bit of this. Uh-oh. I might need... There we go. A little turd of solder paste here. Actually didn't work out very well. Whatever. Maybe too much. Yeah, I think a little bit. Let's get rid of some of this. I never did finish. Yeah, guys, go check out Mr. X's channel over in the Twitch chat. They do jams, they do music. Great stuff, great vibes. Yeah, this stuff is pretty dry. Be honest with you, a little dry. I might have removed too much here. Bring a little bit back. Or not, whatever, fuck it. This is all stuck. Yeah, so I've tried doing that before for Choose, and I don't have any success. I've done it like multiple times, because I try to avoid using solder paste. But this has actually worked a few times, actually 4 times. Ah, you bugger. All right, here. All right, we're just gonna try it this way. I'm sure it'll be a momentous failure. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Probably a little bit too much, but whatever. All right. Shake. Power. Activate. Turning my station up to 380, baby. $380. Let me turn the power down a little bit. All right, let me get the Seeger knife tip out, and we'll clean up those edges. Yeah. I overdid it on the paste for sure, but it's easier to have too much than too little. So I'm like, well, actually, and then honestly, too much can be a hell too. Oh, this guy didn't come out. Oh, scheisse. Nope, don't want that to happen. Melt my plastic. Oh. Yep, too hot to handle. Just like that Black Crowes song. Yeah, that's how I am too for Choose. I don't have the bestest of luck with solder paste, but lately with these QFNs, it's been the only time I've been able to consistently get these to solder on well. So I've just kind of been rolling that way. Turn Bob Seger Silverbullet. This is the knife tip. Talking about the knife tip. Alright, I think we're good. So there is this little deal there, but that's inevitable. It's also inedible. Let me see. I think I got a little tail here. There we go. I think we're bueno. Problem is the context side is the solder, so I just. For doggy break, ooh, exciting. All right, well let's take a gander. See if it's any good. Here, I'm gonna zoom in quite a bit because we need. Is that not connected? What I don't know what's going on. So that's the right side. This is bottom side. So we're gonna have the bridge on the right, but you can see all those tabs meeting up to the edge. And then, yeah, these guys are all meeting up. They look pretty good. I'm happy with it. Let's look at this one. This one I'm a little... This is the top. Top looks tip-top, honestly. I think we're bueno. I just feel a little weird on this... I think it's okay, though. I think it's just the light. It might have a little extra solder. I can just eyeball it here. Nope. Go down. Looks beautiful. Oh man, that bridge is funny because it looks like it's detached. Oh wait, do we have two bridges? Nah, it's just that one. Big blob on the side. So you're talking about the one that... I keep bringing it up, but it's... You're talking about this, right? Yeah, it's fine. It's the trace. They're coupled. So, it just jumps every time. They're all... They all end up like that. But I think it's on there good. I'm pretty happy with it. Let me just use my naked eye. I think we're good. I kind of want to reflow it because I see this ball. I don't know what the fuck this is. And I'm pretty sure if I heat it up, it'll just go away. Oh, it's the dot. I did get some solder on that dot, but I think we're okay. It does look like it's floating a little bit, though, isn't it? But it's not. It's just an optical illusion from the dot. Yeah, it's okay. I think so, too. At worst, I know a guy that can fix it. He's handsome, has a mustache, beautiful wife, and a really sweet-ass car. It's me! Bazooka dude! Dude. Welcome in. Oh, hey, we get to use my new toothbrush I got from the dentist. On the thermal. So the way to take care of that is, well, honestly, that's what I'm wondering if I should reflow it. I think we're going to be okay. I mean, at the worst, I don't mind doing surgery, but I think we're okay. So normally, Porphyry, what you'll do to remove that is you'll throw a bunch of flux on it and then heat it again. And the flux will go in and seep underneath, and it should pull it in and so forth. Now, if you have too much on that pad, you'll have to press down on the chip to squeeze it all out, and then take your heat away, count to 10 or whatever, because you have to wait for the entire board to harden. Then, take care of the edges, smack it again with heat, and you're bueno. I think we're good with just one hit. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It'll be a nice lesson. But so far, it's been working all right. This method. We'll find out. Burt Reynolds. What? Burt Reynolds? Oh, it was Luscious Jackson. Bazooka, it was Luscious Jackson. Good call. Oh wait, you got the icon, my bad. Burt Reynolds, Sid's brother. Yeah, that's how you get the numbers. All right, we got a Carl for 5 in here from Kelton. Let's make that happen. Oh, my nose got this crazy itch. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay, so yeah, we got this all doing its stuff and everything. Let's see here. Okay, so what do we do now? Oh yeah, we got all these frickin' components and stuff. I got this here, the op amps. I don't know if I want to do them yet, though. I mean, some people do. I feel like they're in my way. When something's in my way, I move it out of the way. So yeah, I got a new toothbrush here. Check that one out for cleaning circuit boards. I'm really excited. I know. Well, to be honest, I've been trying to steal one because, like, what will happen is, like, if we get a toothbrush or anything, Mrs. Iracy will normally give it to her dad or her brother. And because, you know, it's like free toothbrush. And we have electric toothbrushes, so we don't really need one. And I have my backup one in case the battery dies. You know, I don't really need any more toothbrushes. But I do in here. The old one, the little brushes were flying out, and I was like, ah, shit. I still haven't put the shopping list together. It's gonna be insane. Like, my shopping carts. Let me just look. My Tata shopping cart is at $500, and it's not even fucking close to done. I have at least another few hundred to put in there. The, let's see, Mauser. Mauser, I've got, oh, I gotta log in. All right, well, that's logging in. Amplified parts, oh, really? I've got $150 worth of things I need to get. And come on, Mauser, you're like embarrassing me. Mauser, I've got $218 worth of stuff. So it's almost 1,000 in part, like $800 in parts, and I still have like, I haven't ordered like a bunch of shit that I need mass quantities of. So I'm a little bit terrified, you know? A little bit, little tiny bit. Like, oh my God, there's a lot of parts. Oh yeah, but I mean, like, you probably got better quality than what comes in those cap books, you know? Like, the shit they put in there is, like, rarely top quality. And when you get into those, well, I guess, like, with all caps, like, eventually, I've just moved over to getting nice stuff all the time because it just saves me a headache from having to... Oh, damn it, I never did the Carl voice. Oh, fuck, I totally forgot to do that. I had it for a second, and then I distracted. I got distracted. Let me try again. This time, I want to really get into character. Although I don't think I'm going to shave my head and wear a fake gold chain, but maybe.
Set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay, so I know I did the other voice, but you know, sometimes I get confused. You'll get confused too if you were me. Okay, so yeah, we're looking for oscillators. Gonna run, friend is streaming, back and field. Yeah, you're good, mate. Oh, look at me. I sound like a crazy British frog, you know? Hey, mate. Oh, what's it going on? Yeah, I don't care. Screw them. We bailed their asses out in WW2. Otherwise, they'd be speaking French or something. I don't know too much on history. You know, I didn't really finish 5th grade. Start working at the glue factory, like, as soon as they let me in. good money, though. What's going on? Okay, I forgot. I got to, put these components in like some sort of electronics wizard or something. We're gonna make like a big old huge one right here. Oh, hey! Huge. Okay, so does anybody know some jokes, that aren't making fun of foreigners? Because I don't know any. Went to my cousin's house and I was like, hey, you hear my jokes? And he's like, no. And you cut off. And I said, screw you. And, I might have started like a little fire in the front yard. Just to let them know who's boss. Let them know who's boss. So just a little fire in the front yard. But screw it. Okay. So now we need 4.L2. Look at this. This is crazy. It's like that song by Dio, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number. Call me maybe. And then you could do like a joke like from the airplane movies, You'd be like, hey, don't call me maybe. My name is Carl. You know what? I don't mind. Call me maybe. It sounds kind of playful. Maybe I'll get the next prostitute. I'm gonna get like a prostitute to call me maybe. That'd be nice. Anyways. I only listen to Stargazer by Rainbow anymore. Okay. I don't know that track. Is that like, is that a Dio song? I mean, I listen to Dio and Crocus. And, little Judas Priest. Oh, good, we're done.
I don't have to keep talking like that. Good, because I was starting to get into weird jokes. It was like, what other bands does Carl like? I know the CZOG thing is about temperature, but if all you can price justify is 5 or 10% tolerance, how much better is that than a 1 or 2.7% X7R? So it has more to do with It has more to do with the voltage. So if you look at like a C0G and X7R, X5R, all those different deals, man, I'm not the guy to explain this very well, but basically you lose out. So if you were to put like 10 microfarad SMD caps instead of electrolytic caps, you're, man, what are you gonna miss out? I don't know. Honestly, I loosely understand all this. All I know is that if you're gonna run audio through it, if it's a filter, if it's something that's important and it's 1 nanofarad or less, you want to go with C0G. If you can't, X7R is probably the best option for higher capacitance. I remember being afraid to pick up a Dio cassette in grade school after somebody showed me it said Devil Upside Down. Yeah, I know. The Satanic Panic was such a comical period in human history. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. All right. You guys explained to me how Mesa Boogie became terrible after switching from caps that cost 3 cents to caps that cost 1 cent. I blame the Satanic Panic for everything's cool now. Well, there's that one band, Twin Temple or whatever, which they had this controversy, and that, like, you know, of course made them big. It's like the classic maneuver. But I like listened to their stuff, and I was like, I can't believe this is popular at all. This is not my kind of music. I do not like this. And then I called it a bunch of mean names, which I will not repeat here. Ghost for rednecks, there you go. And I don't care for Ghost that much. I know that's gonna piss some Ghost fans off, but man, there's a lot of bands out there that I'm like, I have no idea why they're popular. I have listened to their stuff, and you know, if it's not like this unimaginative derivative dribble, it's just, I don't know. A lot of music just bores the shit out of me these days. Like, so many artists, I'm just like, oh my god. There's a couple of people thinking outside the box. I always appreciate that. I always want to listen to that kind of music. But if I've already heard your band 20 years ago when I was in high school, and they were under a different name, I'm just gonna be like, ugh. I like some Ghosts. There was some membering changes that altered their output sound. Magna Carta. Okay. Oh shit! I got these mystery resistors. Just gonna put them over here. Oh shit. No, that's right. That's right. That's right. I'll tell you, like the metal band I'm really loving these days, that's like pretty much just kind of rock, is Castle Rat. They totally remind me of like Black Sabbath and Lynyrd Skynyrd, and they have a lot of like 70s, early 80s rock and roll kind of thing about them. And I don't know, I'm here for it. I love the theatrics. I love what they're doing. And I've seen them live twice, I think. No, once. I've only seen them live once. I watched a live performance they did, that's right, on like YouTube. And then as far as like more extreme metal, I've really been into Imperial Triumphant. Definitely not for everybody. I don't really recommend Imperial Triumphant to a lot of people unless I'm like, oh, do you like spooky, experimental? Well, not even, that's a little bit experimental, but it's very much like just waka waka metal kind of thing. Like, if you like that, if you're into it, probably dig these guys. If you're not, you're probably going to be like, which is fine. One of the members puts out a lot of cool piano stuff too, so if you like piano concerto, type stuff, not bad. Yeah, Igor's great. He's been doing stuff for a really long time. I saw like a live performance, and it is like nothing like I remember seeing them like ages ago. So I'm kind of they're coming here live. I think I'm going to try to go see them, but it's kind of, I'm not buying a ticket until it gets closer because it's like prime time for booking. And I don't want to buy the ticket and then have to bail on it because, I got booked for a gig or try to get rid of it. I just don't want to do that. Certain bands, I would make the sacrifice or whatever. But I did see, I saw a live performance, and I was like, what the hell is going on? This is not what I expected. And it looked awesome. I mean, it looked and sounded really cool, so who knows? Fun fact. So the Igor, the guy who started it, I can't remember his real name. He was in this other project called Worker, which honestly it's kind of funny now I think about it because it does the same thing. It's WORKRRR, something like that. And I was a really big fan when they came out. Back in like 2008, I think, 2007, 2008, somewhere around that time. And I was working on my stuff, and I became friends with, it was a 2-person project, and I became friends with one of the guys in the project. Jan, his name is Jan Copier. And we were working on trying to do some stuff together. But, because I wanted to work with them, and I loved Worker. And I was like, you know, there's got to be something I can do, like a remix or something, you know, that would be interesting. And I got close, but it never came to fruition. They broke up, and he put out an album without Jan, and it really didn't like it because Jan did the vocals, and it was insane. Like, he was awesome. Just probably one of the most interesting vocalists I've ever seen. Like, basically take all the weird shit that Mike Patton does and give it some blow. I mean, not that he did drugs or anything. I'm just saying, like, it just amp it up to this, like, where the fuck, man? And he would have, like, a vocal processor as well. So he'd be, like, making all these, like, and it was nonsense. It wasn't lyrics. And he'd just be making these noises, and he would, like, process it and stutter it and do weird shit with it. Oh, so good. It was so good. I wonder if it's copyright. I wonder if we could listen to it on... Probably is. But, I always kind of, like, bummed out that never... There's a lot of that. Like, if you're in a band... If you're in bands long enough, there's going to be a lot of, that almost happened. Like, my band one time, we almost opened up for Technotronic. We were like an industrial noise band. I was like, what? Well, I'm not turning this down. The gig's a gig. I don't care if they don't like us. I'm not doing this for them. This is for me. Everybody dance now. Maybe we'll change our set to be more dancey. Is there a repair you're doing? Is this a repair you are doing or a new device? This is a new build. We're building, we've built like 4 of them already. This is going to be, in the end, a eurorack module called the FM operator. These are pots, and then these are all jacks, I/O jacks. The chip that it uses, the one that we soldered on the QFN, is actually a really, really, really awesome chip. It's the SSI 2130? Isn't that the model number? That feels right. Yeah, 2130. SSI 2130. It's a really cool chip if you want to check it out. It's got some... amazing features on it. I remember finding Laibach back when I was first discovering industrial, and that was very eye-opening for what could be done with sampling for me at that time. I love Laibach. Have you heard their new album? They just came out with a new album. It is fucking hilarious. They have a song. It sounds like... It literally, like, the music sounds like something that could be Gangnam Style. Like, it seems like that. It's this cheesy kind of poppy song. But instead, he says, let's algo rhythm. So it's like a pun of algorithm, but he says, all go rhythm. Which doesn't make any fucking sense in English, but who cares? It's Laibach. That guy's still kicking it. It's worth it. They did a bunch of videos. The hype has kind of died down, but they're still interesting. Probably not everyone's cup of tea for sure. How do you remember what is what? I don't. I kind of have them in an order, so I'm looking at this sheet here. So I have 270 here, and then and then 1K and 3.3 and so on and so forth. And I get all the way down to 22, which is roughly here. And then I keep going down the list. So there's a lot of like guess and hunt and peck and, oh, that's not it. But, you know, keeps life interesting. Did I do the 4.7s? I don't remember if I did. I think I did. Yeah, I did. And that's it. Dude. I mean, it's also written on the component, so if I have to check, I can just look at the component. Yeah, put them order by site. Exactly, port free. Oh, yeah, that's right. No, I just do the 4.32. I'm not trimming. If I can, I bought a bunch of 4.32s, so let's go. Thanks for reminding me, though. That's where they go. I was totally forgot about that part. Let's all go rhythm. Yeah, it's... Yeah, Laibach is really interesting band. Like, if you're bored, check out their wiki sometime and read about their history. They're basically like members of the government in their country. I think it's Slovenia. And like they have like some rule where you have to have artists in government. It's kind of this odd utopic scenario that you're like, oh man, too bad it's Slovenia. It'd probably be really nice. Go there, hang out, get algorithm. Oh shit. Pop 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 pop. Now I got that stuck in my head. It's a catchy catch. I might have to get the other tweezers. Techno Shaman, yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. I think it came up on my like, you know, like on Instagram or TikTok or something like that. And I was like, what the fuck? It slaps. All right. I'm not using these tweezers. I mean, I could clean them off, but... Oh, I had you there for a second, didn't I? That was a pretty good bit. Clean them off. Oh, shit, I gotta clean these off? Okay, maybe I do see paste stuck on them. Okay. Dude, I threw that other... Yeah, that's... Too soon. Only dorks clean. Dork means whale penis. And I'm not a whale penis. Yellow. Oh, yeah. Yellow. Oh, yeah. Oh. I didn't know you were here. Damn it! Why? Why do you get stuck? Oh, you know why? Because Because the board isn't juiced. We gotta juice this board up, baby. Tastes like cancer. All right, we're gonna drop the goodness on here. Behold, it is the liquid of love. The juice that set loose. This is Kester 951. If you're new to the channel, let me crack an egg of knowledge on you about this rude boy. No, that sounds sarcastic. So this is Kester 951. It's a type of flux that they put out. It's an alcohol-based flux. See the alcohol there? And you'll see it evaporate slowly, and you can kind of already see it as it recedes. You'll see this white crustiness left behind. We're going to do that like at least 4 times, if not more, to where the board has like this nice crustiness. That crust is flux. And it is great. How many 100Ks did I buy or get? Oh, I only need 4? That's wild. Wild shit, man. Of course, there we go. Yeah, so the resistors themselves have a number. So the way the numbers work is kind of interesting. If there's 4 digits, the first 3, it's basically a power thing. So the first 3 are the first 3 digits, and then that last digit is how many zeros are after it. So think of it as a power of 3 or whatever. So like up here we have 100, which would be 100, but we have another 0 there, so that's 1000, aka 1K. Same here with the 100K. We have 100 and then 3 more zeros. That bumps us up to 100K. As we go, you'll see the pattern's pretty obvious, but yeah, now, oh yeah, see, now we got our crust. That didn't say 30K. What did that say? It said 42, didn't it? Oh, yeah, I'm being dumb. Oh, no. Okay. Now I'm just grasping at straws. I thought it was over here, but there we go. 15 times the charm. Yeah, well, that's the argument that I like to make here on the channel for people wanting to get into this. Like, you don't need to be an electrical engineer. You don't need to know a lot about the science here. It helps. It's definitely something that you kind of, it's going to be to your benefit to pick up. But to get started, to get building, you're literally just following instructions. You're just following instructions. Occasionally, yeah, you got to do some brain thinking. You got to be like, oh, wait a minute, is the... But, man, pretty rare. A lot of the times, all the hard work, all the heavy thinking, all them brain noodles have already been done by other people. Or person. Meatbot!
Hey, what's up, yo? That's a meatbot right here. Wait a minute. Are you like me? But you like the Terminator.
Working on some soldering. I remember when my dad used to teach me some melting wires. Now listen here. One day, I'm not going to be around, and you need to know how to properly solder. All right. First thing is make sure you put the juice on here. We don't have the juice. Oh yeah, the Heathkit clocks. Those were great. Yeah, I didn't. My dad actually wasn't really too keen on soldering. Like when growing up, the only soldering iron I remember having was the solder gun. You know, like that 1200 watt freaking beast. That I think was actually intended for like maybe sweating pipes or something. I don't know. I remember a long time ago, my grandfather fixed my radiator with it in my car, so. Yeah, Bazooka, you know, all of this is really just, like I said, following instructions. Like, you know, we're putting together, we're following what's listed here. We have our, God damn it, we have our bill of materials. This should be all the parts that we need. And then there's some notes, little info and stuff. And then this is the schematic. And really, learning how to read a schematic is the only thing you'll need to learn. And it's not that difficult at all to pick up. Schematics really only have like maybe a dozen or so rules. And so it's kind of easy to figure out what's what. It's just, you know, getting your head around it. Like right now we're doing the frequency. So we probably, yeah, there's our 30K, there's our 10K. So those are all the parts that we did up here. There's our 30K, there's our 10K, there's our transistor, the TL431. There's the TL431. So we're there. And these lines, when they have a dot, obviously that means that they're connected. If they don't have a dot and they intersect, it means that they're just, you know, it's just for the purposes of the drawing. One little tip I can give to people with schematics that is kind of an odd, I've noticed some people have trouble with it, is this is not literal. You do not have to connect these things literally the way they are connected. They just need, like, for example, you've got this resistor, this resistor, this resistor. Oh shit, look at that. Soy Stefano. Did I say that right? Welcome into the channel. You've got this pot, this resistor. You've got, yeah, we'll wait for this to stop. You've got this pot, you've got this pot, you've got this resistor, you've got this resistor, you have this pin off of this TL431. These do not have to connect in this order. Like the line that they share is anything you want. It could be a big honking wire. They could all connect right here and spring out. You don't have to have this distance. And it gets a little bit more abstract when you look at the power rails and so forth. And maybe that helps too, because like this is ground. This always means ground. Typically with electronics, when you're doing like board design, a ground is represented by like a really large trace or even a plane. There's an entire sheet of copper that this just jumps down and connects to so that you have this connection to ground. But that's it. I mean, literally, that's all the advice you really need is just like this doesn't have to be literally this way. They just have to all have a connection that's uninterrupted. But you can put this pot via a wire to it, or you can connect them together. Same with this resistor. It can connect however you want. it actually gives you a lot. Once you start, like, if you ever get into making panels and making boards, like, you can get into, this makes a lot more sense. But as far as, like, reading this and understanding it, that's the only important thing. The schematics are what scares you. It's really, like I said, yeah. Oh wait, we're in ads. Oh wait, but you're a member, so it's cool. The only way I can see to learn how to read schematics, or the way that I learned, was from building these projects. Because occasionally you have to refer back, and you're like, wait, what? And you'll kind of go through and decipher this. But it's not that hard. It's just complex. And it depends on how holistically complex the project is. If it's something like a guitar pedal, this schematic is going to be like, if it's like a distortion, for example, it's going to be like a quarter of this size. Much easier to troubleshoot if you're trying to figure out where A connects to B and B connects to C. It's going to be a way easier. This is a bit of a complex design. Soy Stefanu. Oh wait, I already said that. Oh wait, no, that's for Choose saying hi. But they can't hear because they're probably trapped in Adland. Man, you know what I'm really regretting? Not making iced coffee. I usually prep one before the stream, and I forgot it. And, man, I don't know if I'm ever going to get past the regret I feel. Is this 470? Hey, all right. Oh, nice tombstone. What is IC? I think that's 2130. Talking about here. Yeah, this is, oops. Oh, that's weird. What the fuck is going on here? Do I need a reboot? Yeah, this is SSI 2130. We can look at this chip really quick. It is, but because electronics have to keep jumping back on themselves and there has to be these different connections, it's not a clean map, you know? So this is the chip, the QFN that's on there. And it's pretty amazing. Like, here's a block diagram. You have a triangle, a saw, a square out, and a pulse out. You also have a built-in little mixer that mixes the internal signals. So you have a mix out. You also can input 2 signals into this mixer. This mixer is completely voltage controlled, so you can run it externally. You have a wave shaper. You have a through zero FM function. And then you have the core there. More complicated view is this guy, where, yeah, I can't even fit it on the fucking screen, it's so big. So you can actually see the VCAs inside the mixer. You have the different ones that you can mix out. You have your sine wave, and that's honestly what we're using, is the sine wave. You have your temperature compensation. You have your multiplier for the FM, a saw converter to take the triangle and turn it into a saw. You've got pulse width modulation to control the pulse out, but it will also modulate the mix pulse. It's a really, really interesting chip. It is dumbass cheap. I think it's like maybe $4, $5 or something. The data sheet on it is fascinating. You can build these designs. You do have to tinker with a couple things, but I mean, it still just basically gives you how to access all these points in this simple circuit. Well, simply. It's just really, really amazing chip from SSI. They make a bunch of other stuff. They've kind of taken over for where Cool Audio used to be. And the benefit is they've been generating a lot of these SOIC and like SMD versions of these chips. Because the old Cool Audio, I think they might have started switching over to SMD. But like most of Cool Audio stuff was like dip chips. Like, you know, PIDs and through hole and, you know. Someday you gotta graduate. You gotta grow up someday. Yeah, here's some math for you, for those math people out there. Explanations of what's going on in the circuit, how to manipulate those factors. Very, very, very cool. I'd like to work on this chip sometime, but to be fair, it's a little bit out of my pay grade, a little bit out of my wheelhouse. But I'm like, I've hacked worse things together. I'm sure I could hack this together. We'll see. I have virtually built stuff like that, like in Max for Live. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, so if you're familiar with programming in Max and building like, you know, DSPs and stuff like this, it's not very far. And honestly, I think it's a great bridge, because if you can understand it from like the object-oriented programming side, this isn't very far away. At all. Literally, it's the same. What is it? It's the same thing. It's just a different language. You're accomplishing a similar task or the same task, but it's just two different languages to do it in. Now, I can't stress enough, like the bridge between having no idea what the hell this is and to getting it, or even further, like developing on your own, it's not that far of a bridge. It's really not. Like for someone like me, it's a long trip. There's no way in hell I'm gonna be like designing, you know, original concepts or anything on circuits at all. But I don't really need to do that. A lot of the time it's just like comprehending and being able to know how to tweak and twerk. Yeah, so this alcohol, this is all alcohol, so it'll evaporate and it leaves that powder behind. And that's fine. That's what I want to happen. Great questions, by the way. Really appreciate it. Oh, no, 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 no. I should switch back and forth on the camera. Shots have just been lazy. Yeah, the alcohol just kind of builds a little film, and then, you know, just washed off with time.
Like beers that we crushed in rain.
I should have tried to grab 2 10Ks. Ooh, that's cool. Double tombstone. I have to call it a night, but thank yous for the entertaining. You bet, mate. You bet. Have a good rest of the night. Hope to see you next time. We stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. Normally, I start 7 hours ago, but I had a dentist appointment today. So, I started 2 hours late, but won't happen again, boss. Won't happen again. Well, it might actually happen again. I really can't make these promises, boss. All I can do is ask Def Leppard's question, are you getting it? Then give it to me.
I'm cooking me some steak. Damn, that does sound good.
I haven't had like a good steak in a while. It's so freaking hot. Like, I live in Arizona. I live in Phoenix, Arizona. Like, right now, today's like probably the coolest day I've seen. And it's 102. It's literally cool. Like, last night, it got down to 87. And I was like joking with the missus. I'm like, oh crap, maybe I should get my long johns on before I hop into bed. I don't want to freeze to death. Down to 87. I mean, should we turn the heater on? I'm concerned. I look forward to catching up on your progress with this one or whatever you're working on next. All is forgiven. Be cool. Yeah, mate, take care. I'm in Texas, and it's pretty miserable. Yeah, Texas is not a whole lot better. Weather-wise, for sure. All right, man, well, take care. Yeah. I've got a nice skirt steak in the fridge, but it's hard to motivate. Man, so, Porphyry, every time I hear skirt steak, I keep remembering there's this, so, this guy told me it, and I've never tried it, but there's like, so here in Phoenix, there's a lot of these, like, Mexican restaurants, carnicerias, and, like, they're kind of famous, but it's, I don't know. My buddy told me if you go into a carniceria and you ask for the marinated, oh man, I can't remember, but it's skirt steak is the meat. That's what the meat they use. And it's marinated, and it's like marinada or something like that. I just need to do my research. It's been a while. But you can get this steak, and it's marinated, and you basically get your grill, put it at as fucking hot as it'll go, just blazing hot. Take the steak. It's been marinating for like a day or so. Usually when you buy it from the store, or buy it from the restaurant, it'll already be, it's already marinated for a day. It's ready to cook. And yeah, get it dumbass hot, put it on the grill, 1 minute, flip it, 1 minute, done. And I have had this multiple times. It is insanely good. But I haven't done it myself because, frankly, I'm like, it's really hot to start the grill. And I live in Arizona. I think I brought that up earlier. So it's like, the heat is on. But it's not like the good kind. It's the hot kind. No saxophone solo. None of that. On to ripping. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. Honestly, Meatbot, I think it's the secret is in the marinade. Like, since it's a Mexican marinade, you've got like all the best parts of Mexican cuisine just sitting in that bag. I don't know what they are. Couldn't tell you. I mean, it's the meat mystery, but I'm sure I could find something online. I probably could just do it myself, but sometimes there's something special about the local cooks. The cook. Oh, wait, we gotta juice this up some more. It's the best way to cook meat. Oh, yeah. Orange juice base? Could be. I really have no idea what it is. Ooh, and a special BBQ. I like that. That's what I used to do for like steaks, is I would just like dump barbecue and like pepper and, you know, like dry rub and just like all kinds of crazy shit on it to get that to not be disappointed after cooking it. Because that's the worst. Like, you get this steak and everything, and then you cook it and you do like, I'll overcook it from time to time. That's awful. I'm so sad when I overcook a steak. I'm just like, ugh. And I'm not talking like well done. I'm talking about, well, this is a waste of food. Soy sauce and garlic? Okay. Yeah. Here, switch cameras. Like salt, flake salt, and what I do is rub some of the meat fat on a very hot griddle. That gives it a good color and flavor. Ah, that's a good idea. I think I've seen that too in like cooking videos and stuff. Ah, shit. I think I pulled it from here. I did. One thing is that it's hard to get the proper Mexican version of skirt and the outside skirt. Most of what's the store is inside skirt, which is good but less good. I bet they do. Well, that's the other reason for me to just go to the, you know, the carniceria, and just battle it through, man. You know, I just gotta suck it up and be like, hi. I don't speak Spanish, but I wanted to get this marinade to go, like skirt steak to go. Name your price. I'm not here to haggle. You can take advantage of me. I don't care. I just want the food in my mouth. Later on, you know, I come back, maybe we'll talk like prices, but for now, just want the marinara. Marinado. Okay, thank you. I want to look like a schmuck. I mean, I'm going to look like a schmuck no matter what in there. They're going to be like, ah, look at this guy. Doesn't even know the language. But he's trying. Oh, he's trying. I know, Farm Tech. We have this horrible habit of talking about food and cooking and stuff, and all it does is make me hungry. Oh, wait a minute. Why do I have another 1 meg? Uh-oh. Oh, I should have another one. Okay, wait a minute. What up? There be the gold. Then ribeye? Eh. Ribeye is like my favorite cut of meat. Ah, god damn it. This is what I want. Oh, yeah, that's close enough. Yeah, we were talking for a while about having a cooking stream, but there are a bunch of issues with it that were going to make it really hard to pull off. One, and I can't stress how important this is. I'm not a good cook. I can do this, but I can't do this in the kitchen. You know, I can't, like, I'm not a good cook. You know, it's something it's taken me a long time to come to face with. You know, like, accept it. But yeah, I'm just not very good. Now, I did think about making like a cooking deal where we cook all the weird bachelor food I invented, like Death by Hot Dog and Pizzerito. And these are literally like crazy man. What would I call them? Crazy bachelor man food. Like, I knew it was insane, so, you know, before I met Mrs. H, and I was in the dating scene, I knew better than to bring up the Pizzerito or Death by Hot Dog, unless I really needed to test the elasticity of the relationship. Because once they found out that this guy they've been, messing around with thinks that buying a Totino's pizza, cooking it in the microwave for 2.5 minutes, covering it in cheese, cooking it an additional 1.5 minutes, and then rolling it up like a burrito is actually cooking. Man, I lost a lot. A lot of chicks just were like, I gotta go get a pack of smokes, and I never saw them again. But now, you know, now the pizzas are square, so I can't do a pizzerito anymore. They changed the physical shape of it. Sirloin, yeah, sirloin's not bad either. It's 4:19 a.m. Oh shit, is it not 4:20? Bit too early for breakfast. It's never too early for breakfast. Was that not something, I remember someone saying, like, that's a very American thing, having breakfast for dinner. Or having breakfast at, you know, a breakfast-type meal, but in the evening or afternoon or whatever. I don't know if it's true. I just know it's an awesome thing we do. Flying DJ Joey for a grilled cheese stream. Oh, man. Mrs. Heresy. I forgot. Oh, man. Have I told Doey my grilled cheese discovery? When we had our marathon stream, Mrs. Heresy made me some grilled cheese. Very good, by the way. She has the secret. I figured out her secret, and I'm like, oh, shit. I don't know why, but this works. Which is actually using the gross individually wrapped American cheese. I don't know the science behind it. I don't know. I wouldn't put that sandwich on I wouldn't put that cheese on an enemy. But for some reason, it is amazing with grilled cheese. And I love mixing cheeses up. You didn't need those people anyways. But the I already knew they were really good. But the thing I discovered on the stream, the marathon stream, that like kind of was like, oh, is grilled cheese is fucking awesome with hot sauce. Get some hot sauce, put it on the grilled cheese. I don't care what you fucking do with it. Just get it in there, and then thank me later. Thank me when you're done chewing. Don't thank me with a bunch of food in your mouth. It's gross. Because hot damn, it is awesome. The cheese counteracts the heat, but not too much. It just kind of like takes care of it, and all that's left is like whatever flavor is in that hot sauce. Oh, it's so good. I almost would make one right now if it wasn't terribly time consuming. This is another 10? No. What is this, 12? 127. What the fuck is this? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's that really weird one for that very specific thing. So this should be 10, maybe? It is not. I think I lost all my 10 megs, or 10Ks. I found a 1K. Okay. Yeah, all I have is 20s. 100. $62. Yeah, either I counted wrong or... I don't know, what's this guy over here? What's his fucking story? What's your story, sir? Ah, shit, I didn't show it. Ah, it's garbage. Hold up. Is this garbage? No, it's like goddamn 12. Alright, so I'm missing a 10K. Alright, let's make sure I didn't put it on the wrong spot. It has happened before. How many do I count? I didn't even do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Ah. And that stupid 12. Ah, now it all makes sense. It has defied what the talking heads asked for. And rightfully so. Boink, boink, boink. Yeah, we're gonna have to clear this thing out. This guy's in my fucking way. Oh, you know what? We should put some more juice on this board. More juice on the board. Ekin, I think I don't know if I said a welcome in already, but welcome in again. Just in case. Just in case. Oh, I used to know a guy named Just in Case. I also knew a guy named Ben Macon. Oh, shit. I had the part, and then it fell out of my tweezers. Ah, there it is. Yeah, Ben Macon. What a great name. Lion King, welcome in. What type of resistors are those? The delicious kind. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I can give you everything I know. These are 805. They're 1% metal film, flat chip, thick film resistors. From most likely Mauser. But I can't say for certain. Oh, shit. I know we're out of 10Ks, so now I need to find another one. Dude, how did I screw this up? How many 10Ks are there supposed to be? 12. Fuck. Maybe I didn't count. No, I know I counted right, because I counted them like 3 times. Alright, I screwed up again. There's a 10K where it's not supposed to be. Let's start at the top. Let's do a Casey Kasem. We won't stop till we get to the top. I'm Casey Kasem. All right, let me count these. I forgot to. So there's fuck. There's none. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah! What a tricky here. This is 10 nanofarad, not 10 kilofarads. That's not a thing. That's why I do it this way, because it keeps me honest. Let's juice this up some more. 62. And then 2 1Ks. Look what we've got left over here. Just 2 1Ks palling it around. Getting into shenanigans. Well, I mean, it's shenanigans now, but it used to be TGI Fridays. They had to, I think that Shenanigans franchise went belly up. So. All right. I'm going to grab a beverage because my Dr. P, which is short for Dr. Pepper, my football-themed Dr. Pepper, apparently to celebrate college football, which is even less interesting to me than regular football. It's like if you took something and you found like an even more boring, uninteresting version of it, I'd be like, oh, what's this? College football. Oh, wait, we got what's this guy? Uh-oh, we got a scraggler here. What's going on here, buddy? Oh. He goes across the trim pot. That's right. We could do it now or later. We got to do it. Here, I'm just going to put it on the board. And we'll just cross that bridge when we get a bridge crossing machine. College is actually the superior football. To each his own. To each his own. I don't mean to shit on, if you're a football fan. I don't mean to shit on you on that. It's just not for me. I don't like most sports out there, except for the ones. I was over on Ryan Lab's channel last night. He was working on some old arcade boards. Had like a old Capcom, and was just plugging in the JAMA cable and testing them out. And he was like, he had one game that was like a bowling game, and he's like, I don't like sports games. I was like, I don't know, man. I kind of feel like bowling is hardly a sport. I mean, yes, it does take skill, but it doesn't really take athleticism. Same thing with darts or pool. There's several things that are in the sports dome, but I'm like, I don't know, man. It looks like you just got to practice a lot. You don't really need to be athletic. And we had a bit of a laugh on that one. With no linear. Oh, yeah. I think you were telling me about that. You got rid of it. I would have gotten rid of mine earlier, but Mrs. Heresy, for the longest time, she really liked just turn the TV on like a channel and just letting it go. But then she discovered YouTube will do the exact same thing, and it's less annoying. It's more exactly what she wants. So she got into that. Now, we got rid of the terrestrial TV. We have like a OTA like TV if we have to, but we haven't. I think like New Year's, we were trying to figure out how to watch New Year's, and I was like, oh, well, maybe I could just tune into terrestrial TV. Heimer! Pinballer requires stamina, but not too much. Yeah, I mean, granted, like golf Golf needs a little bit of athleticism, but not a lot. Have you heard of John Daly? Have you heard of that guy? All right, I'm gonna rest my case. Let me go grab a drink. We're going, oh, lusty bud. Oh wait, you probably can't hear me because I'm in the ad land. Oh, mate, gotta get out of those ads. Get de-added. Yeah, just be right back, guys. Let me get a drink. Ooh, baby, baby. Baby. Ooh, baby, baby. Push-up pops are good. No, that's not good. That's stupid. That's the dumbest joke I've done. The last, what time is it? 35 minutes. Dumbest. Enters bench pressing bowling balls. Oh, yeah, there you go. Heimer, welcome in. Oh, yeah, won a major in STL. STL. The file format? The pro pinballers do have to carry the table the whole time. That is true. But they usually have their caddy do it, you know? Pen golf. There you go. Leo, welcome in. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. I really appreciate that. Hope you're doing fantastic as well. Things are magnifique. Yeah, when it comes to pinball, the endurance is just standing, because you got to stand so much. I remember anytime when Laserlos has done one here and we've hung out, he's just like, man, do you mind if we sit for a minute? And I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot, dude. You've been standing like for 3 days. There's a pro-am on Hilton Head Island every year. A few days ago, the PGA event, a few days before the PGA event, my high school used to supply caddies anyone who wanted to go. Back in the Tiger Wood days. Oh yeah, that should have been that sounds like it would have been a hot tamale. A lot of people wanting to. That's before Tiger really. That was when he was hot, you know. Before he kind of find out like, wait, is he sleeping with waitresses at Chili's? Cheating on his wife with a Chili's waitress? That's not how I would play this game. That's not how I'd play those cards if I was dealt that. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't do it. I'd never, ever cheat on a significant other. But, you know, if I was making millions of dollars playing golf, probably would do a better job of it, you know? I don't know. I think a lot of the time people just kind of do the dumbest shit in the world. No. So oh shit, we still have knife tip. I forgot. We could do the knife tip, although it's not as easy because it's so fucking big. You guys want to see the knife tip trick? Oh, this is great. Seeker taught me this one. You ready? I'm a little rusty here, so give me a minute. Yeah, you can see why I don't use this tip very often for this, because it's just a little bit too big. Especially on this crowded board. See, I'm already getting like solder in all these spots I don't want to. Yeah, let me juice up this. And I'm just going to kill the power and switch to this tip. Oh man, I had a video go mildly viral on TikTok, soldering, and this person was like, buy a new tip, and I was like, why? The tip is great. And they're like, it looks like you dropped it and you bent it. And I'm like, oh, so glad that a person who doesn't know about bent conical tips is giving out soldering advice. That's cool. And I was like, this is a Hacko J tip or a bent conical. Veller, you know, it's great. It's a great tip. You should give it a try sometime. And they're like, oh, well, I just have an A10. And they gave the model number, and I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the JBC clone that they make. JBC makes these tips as well. Because they're like, I've never seen that tip before. I was like, well, it's the JBC clone. JBC makes those tips. They're honestly like a better version of what I have, because they have really small ones that are fucking dope. But alas. Bob will call you back. I don't know. I usually try to not solder SMDs. Yeah, I think I saw that. I have machines for desoldering. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you come at me like nice, I'll totally admit, like in the comments, oh yeah, this is a dumb way to solder. I just like to do it. It's fun. I enjoy it. It works really fast. I'm not trying to do it the right way or anything. I'm trying to do it a way that's interesting. Or not even interesting, it's just a way that I find is really easy. You know? So if someone comes in, I'll be that. But if someone's like, learn how to solder, I'm always like, this is soldering, you schmuck. What? Learn how to go see an eye doctor. I don't know, you know. I just don't have any comebacks for that. I never can think of one, and I'm like, you know, whatever I come up with is just gonna suck and make me look like a petty little bitch. So I'll just, if it's sticking in my craw, you can just make them go away. I think the comments are still there, but I just don't see them, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's kind of petty, but I'm trying to answer the ones that matter. But yeah, I mean, we're doing SMD soldering, you know, doing these projects, you know, all these different ones that we find online. And yeah, you could get a stencil. You could do the stencil method. These are a little bit harder. You have to ask him for the stencil, and I don't think he has anymore. I think he's ran out, because he used to use a pick and place and a reflow oven. And he would do all the SMDs, and he'd just have those prepped, and then he just, like, when someone made an order, he'd put the through-hole parts on. But he doesn't really do that anymore, and you know, I'm not gonna get it and then send it to China to go get assembled. But I do, like, a lot of prototype stuff that I do. I have better things to do than solder that. You know, I just need to know if it fucking works. So, like, in a prototype, I'll get the PCBs fabbed in like China, and JLC is the one I usually use. And then I'll have them do assembly as well. And on all the cookie cutter off the shelf parts, like resistors, unimportant caps, diodes, chips, like op amps, like cheap chips, stuff like that. There's certain things where they either don't have it, or it's really, really expensive for some reason, and it's just cheaper to solder it on here. Those are the only ones that don't get on, and then I get that, and I'll just solder the missing you know, pieces, and then put the through hole on. Absolutely 100%. But those have nothing to do with the stream, so it's, you know, who cares? And it's a hobby project. These eurorack modules are not critical infrastructure. Exactly, Aqua. We're doing analog synths. You know, there's no concern about inductance or, I mean, well, there can be, but I mean, not because there's too much solder or something like that. In fact, I've checked on that, and it's not even going to be an issue. Because you're just one-to-oneing it. You're not creating like a capacitor inside there or anything like that. But whatever, it's the goal here is to show people how to DIY. That's all that matters. Meanwhile, you got the Indonesian content farm soldering clips going viral, soldering with like a piece of main wire copper in a 60-year-old 300 watt Veller clone gun. Yeah. I see those too. Those guys do really well. And to be fair, their content is significantly more interesting than what I'm doing. But I know exactly what you're talking about. I'll watch a lot of them too. I'm like, maybe I can learn something from like putting this type of content out. I'm making my own pick and place machine. Everybody's okay till you make RF PCBs. Well, yeah, exactly. We're not dealing with radio frequencies. We're not dealing with anything in the hundreds of megahertz or anything like that. We're very, very, it's very, very simple. And a lot of these projects that are out there that you would do if you're watching this channel and you're like, oh, I want to build something. A lot of those projects are not going to touch anything as sophisticated, you know, as sophisticated as that. They might be complicated. There might be a lot of moving parts. There might be a lot of shit going on, but it's not like high precision is the only way to get this made. I did start using solid copper wire to bulk desolder connectors after one of those stupid videos. It actually works. Yeah. It does. No, you can use like, so I'll do that a lot with solder. When I'm trying to desolder something, a lot of the times I just keep globbing solder because, you know, it's hot. It's radiating heat from that. I mean, it's like lava. It's radiating all this heat when it's in a liquid state, and you've got flux, and that's, you know, moving everything around. So you just have your iron heating that stuff up, and that stuff is heating everything around it. Winter, chicken dinner. Chicken dinner. That'd be great. I want to learn RF. Yeah, RF is absolutely fascinating. So my day job, I deal with the operation side. Nothing fancy. And literally, I could tell any of you how to do my job in less than a half hour. The main parts would be in 10 minutes, and then the other 20 would be like these exceptions that come up and why they come up. But that's it. Like, it's not a complicated job, and it cracks me up that people are scared to do it, and so I get to do it. And I don't even have to do any math or anything like that. You just use software, and the company Sure offers a program that really does 98% of the heavy lifting. You know, that's not fair. It's probably a little bit lower than that, because if you're trying to do something that pushes it to the limit and you don't know the trick, then you probably have a bad day. But if you know the trick, then you're not. Practice the ham radio exam. That's a good idea. I asked someone once. I did a show, and one of the speakers there, they said that they were a ham radio operator, and at the end they were putting stuff away, and there was no one else, and I asked them, like, hey, so I do a lot of RF. It's in the megahertz range, dealing with like 400 at the time to 600 megahertz, and I go in a couple of outliers, but mostly that band. I've always thought about getting into ham radio because I thought it would improve my ability to do my job. And she's like, it won't. It's just a really fun hobby to have. It's a really fun way to communicate. She goes, it's getting less and less interesting because the internet kind of does a way better job if you're trying to talk to someone across the globe. But she's like, but now you're just talking to other ham operators. So, you're a ham operator, you're a ham operator nerd talking to another ham operator nerd. You're both like, hey, what are you bouncing it off of? How are you getting this? How many watts? All these, whatever the fuck they talk about. That's your conversation. She's like, so you're not really it's not gonna help you in the day-to-day dealing with 470 megahertz wireless mics or whatever. She goes, but it's really fun to learn. And at that time, they just dropped the requirement to know Morse code. Because you used to have to memorize Morse code, which I have I have a little bit of a memory of it. I know I could definitely refresh it, and I could be back to what I was in my prime. I don't know. Maybe the old man brain might slow me down, but regardless, didn't need to learn it. Always had hammy. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, mates. Chat, however you want me to refer to you. Refer to y'all. Ham is always just a little bit away. Honestly, I found Mrs. Heresy put me on to this this guy. What's it called? Save for Parts, I think is his name. What's the name of his YouTube channel? He's a really cool cat with a chin strap beard, and we were watching this video where he was, I can't even remember exactly what he was doing, but like immediately I saw the software he was using to do the analyzation, to analyze the signal. I don't know why. And I was like, holy shit, I need this program for work. I need this. I need to watch this guy. I think he's right in the like butter zone of my interest and the interest I want to expand out to with that kind of stuff. I've wanted to know enough not to accidentally hurt myself doing DIY stuff. I remember making point-to-point Wi-Fi antennas with. Oh yeah, I remember seeing those. I'm glad he's finally popping off. I've been watching him for over a decade, and he deserves all the. I was extremely impressed. Welcome in, by the way, mate. Tomato. He's been on the ground. Yeah, hats off to him, right? I think he deserves it too, because his content, his lab, his interest in sharing this stuff is just on it. Here, I'll pull up the channel really quick, and so you can. I think it's Save It for Parts. Is his name? Yeah. So the channel's called Save It for Parts. It's this guy here. And he's got some great RF gear. And I haven't really dove heavily through his channel, but he covers a lot of, I mean, look at that. That's a cardioid pattern. I saw it for a second. Now it's gone. There it is. So, I love a good cardioid pattern. I love that kind of crazy abstract shit. Microphones, they got that. Widen them out here. Oh, so you've seen him too, Porphy. Fantastic. Yeah, guys, definitely check out Save It for Parts. If you want to get your nerd on. This cat speaks the language clearly and articulately. Nah, he's great. I'm trying to remember. I think it was this video. Yeah, I think it was this video. Or maybe not. He was able to like pick up this this signal, but it was super, super weak. But his software that he was using, it was able to do like an RMS burn-in, but it would disregard noise after a certain threshold. So if you have something that spikes past negative 50 dB and all your noise is at negative 70, it will burn that on, and then if it happens again, it'll burn that, and you get basically like a stuck vision, but I think that if I remember right, that's how he was able to pinpoint that he had the right frequency, because he's like, there it is, and he, mouse over, he goes, that's 432, blah blah blah, whatever the number was, and he's like, that's the one that they're transmitting on, and we can distinguish this. He couldn't read anything from it, but I mean, I don't give a shit about that. That's cool and all, but I'm more interested in how RF technology works, because it's always fascinating to me to see that. They have a yeah. He's got access to some cool stuff. He's got some really neat stuff. I noticed that Usagi Electric dude who rebuilds ancient mainframes. Yes, I've been following his channel as well. Yeah, that guy's great. I'm glad you guys know who it is or recognize him. That's freaking awesome. Freaking awesome. Give me just a second here. I'm just getting my ducks back in a row. Man, I smell Mrs. Hersey cooking. She's making jambalaya, but it's Xanaran's jambalaya, so it's not, it's not like the greatest thing ever, but it's pretty goddamn close. Put some salt on it. I'm dreaming of a pretty kitty cat named George. The kitty cat named George has a kitty cat attack that will get you back. Pat, pat, pat. Dun, dun, dun. Thank you. That was my song, Meow. When I got let go from Gulfstream and they outsourced the entire IT department, they kept 2 people, the 2 mainframe gurus. Ah. No. I totally. There's a couple of other YouTubers. Unfortunately, I can't think of them off the top of my head. That I've ran across where they're working on these old mainframe systems, or these computers where just like all these circuit boards that are as big as bigger than a dinner plate, more like a serving plate size circuit board, and there's like 4 of them, and that makes up the DMA controller. Man, I can't wait to work on our DMA controller. What are you talking about, Sid? That's insane. You're right. It is insane. But you know what's more insane? FPGA technology. And my insane ass was like, hey, what could we build? I want a project one day to get into FPGA and rebuild something. And one day we were looking at the schematics for the Fairlight CMS 3 or 1 is the last one that they did. And if you don't know what a Fairlight is, it is the first real digital sampler. So many bands used it, including Thomas Dolby, obviously, Yellow, obviously. Theirs is probably one of the more famous ones too. Yes, Coil, Oh man, I can't remember her name. She got popular again from the Stranger Things, that Going Up That Hill song. I can't think of her name. But anyways, she used it. It's a very, 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 very popular piece of technology that by today's standards and specs is laughable. Yeah, all relays and paper tape, yeah. There's Dexter's Lab who works on 1980s TV production machines called the Quantel Paint Box. Oh yeah, I've seen that. The graphics machine. Kate Bush, thank you. Sorry, I couldn't think of the name. So anyways, we were looking at the schematics, and yeah, it was literally like a whole page that was like a giant circuit board, and all that board did was DMA. And I realized, and it was all logic, and I'm like, oh, well, shit, this would be, maybe not the whole thing, but, just a proof of concept might be a worthwhile project to try to convert these logic circuits into FPGA, effectively squishing a Fairlight sampler. Oh, I didn't mention how big the Fairlights are. So they're like 19-inch rack mount size. Here, let me get a picture, because it's pretty boss. Or CMI. I kept saying CMS. My bad. Let's see if we can find a... Herbie Hancock famously used the machine. They're not going to give me the big boy version. Hold up. I know. Let me look. See. Fairlight. CMI. Yellow. Boom. Here we go. Oh, wait, no, it's still not doing it. Where? Fuck. I've been to this page before. Unless they took it down or something. Yellow band. And oh, no, you had it right the first time. I just didn't know how to spell. Boris. There it is. There we go. So that is what that's how big it is. And inside is just sheets with a backplane of boards. I don't know what this part is, actually. I don't know if it's just the power supply, but it is it's crazy. Absolutely crazy system. And when we were looking at the schematics, like I said, it was like, oh, well, we've shrank that down like decades ago. You can have a DMA controller on a chip. You don't need a big old giant circuit board for that. Oh, there's this and this. And so I started thinking, like, well, they integrate. What if you could get an FPGA to handle all the logic and internal processing that thing did, and just, you'd have to send out some stuff because it wouldn't be capable on the chip. But and you'd have to have IOs and things like that. But I mean, a lot of it could be handled within that, you know, within an FPGA. It's so the what kind of made it interesting with the Fairlight 2 is how you would input. So this one did use a touchpad for the GUI. You had like a mouse thing, but if we go, yeah, there it is. That's what I was trying to look at. So there's one as well. It's just a massive, massive machine. If we go back, I think it's the CMI 3. So later, they added a light pen. So you could use a light pen to go in and draw and manipulate. It had like a sequencer inside it. Yeah, so this one used the light pen. It's hanging off of here. And you could go in and access, the menu was up in here. Oh, you can't really zoom in. And you would go through and do that. And that's one thing in my, like, I'm going to create the CMI on a FPGA. That's the part of me, I'm like, oh, yeah, and it's going to run an operating system. Yeah, I mean, that's probably I can get it. It's just, this has got infinitely more complex. So 7580, what do you mean? The year? Nah, this came out in the early 80s. Oh, you know what? Let's say 79, the Series 1. I guess that was the first. This I've seen before, the Series 2. And I've never seen a Series 3. Honestly, I think most people like the 2 anyways, because it's way more cool. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, this is years before Apple, you know, had the mouse and everything and introduced that, or Xerox, I should say, introduced the mouse interface. But yeah, I mean, having a graphic interface, being able to show the waveform, stuff like that, and sequencer, being able to have a visual sequencer and everything, that was massive, massive breakthrough. Nowadays, it runs on a fucking Game Boy, bruh. You do that shit on a Game Boy. From the 80s. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, this guy was kind of stuck. Ah, bloody hell. Board is really tight. Probably would be easier just to stencil this. I don't think he sells stencils, though. I forgot how I'm supposed to put this on. Let's look real quick. We'll just get this done now. Now I'm missing the part. I think I start at the top. All right, so by the bias and being on the left. So the 5K being on the left will tell me that. Okay. Let's see. Hell yeah. All right. So what we'll do, I'll use my 0K. Well, 0 ohm resistors. Well, maybe. Because I've bought like 300 of them and I've used 16. Going on 17. Oh, they grow up so fast. God, that food is killing me. It's making me want to eat. Oh, hey, you mentioned one of the last streams that you don't dig the Samoscalator, and I don't either, but I finally found a use for it. Really weird patch. I posted vid. Okay, I'll check it out. No, we can check it out now. Fuck it. Down with an LC. Man. There we go. So what did you do? Gate output from Burnham's timber into Samosk. Individual inputs. Samosk's individual outputs to 32 to 1, 32 to 1 main output to filter. Burnham stepped out to Squid Axiom to send step voltage various places. Kirishu as master clock for Squid and Burnham. I don't think I understand. So the filter is the last signal on the chain? Is that, am I getting that right? Prefect, welcome in. This is a really nice cover of Sweet Home Alabama. Needs a guitar solo, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, I gotta, I want to be harsh. I don't want to be, but guitar solo goes a long ways. I'll have to give it a try. I've been wanting to mess around more with the modular since we got it up. I did, I edited like a ton of videos from it, but afterwards I was like, I don't know, I wasn't as, I felt like, man, this could be better and I need to make it better. And then I started singing Hey Jude. Hey Jude. Which, I mean, I can count on one invisible hand the number of people I know with that name. Oh, look at that. They squished together a little bubble butt there. I like that. That's hot. Why aren't more electronics this sexy? Man. Whew. Sorry. I get a little flustered sometimes. You know? Just the birds and the bees. And the flowers and the trees. And delicious prepackaged cheese. My country 'tis of thee. That could be that. Definitely could use some sax. Oh yeah. Man, I wish I had a hot button for this, but I don't for some. But if you ever need it. All right, whatever. If you need it, it's too late, isn't it? Anyways. That's what you need. You need to just take that and work it into your patch. See, Kelton's up for it. See, everyone loves Epic Sax Guy because they think it's something else, and then they get there and they're a little bit disappointed, but then they realize, you know what? I really didn't want to see an Epic Sex Guy. This Epic Sax Guy, actually, pleasantly surprised. Pleasantly surprised. And the temperature in the degrees? I do Celsius. I try to stay in metric as much as I can. Because one, like, that's what everybody else uses outside of Freedomville. And two, it's kind of scientific. And three, I need to learn it. And four, Harry. Ah, you bastard. Dude, what's going on here? Get on there, you little bitch. Yeah, I called you that. Bitch ass, bitch. What kind of crazy, shady shit is that, dog? Oh, what's my temperature of my ironet? It's 380 C. Or at least that's what I set it to. I have not been able to confirm nor deny that. Actually, I did deny it, but it didn't work. Epic Sax Guy uses Celsius? I would hope so. $350C. Oh, Epic Sex Guy. Yeah, probably too. Oh. Did you guys witness it move to another dimension? That was pretty wild. I thought there'd be more flashing lights. But there wasn't. Oh shit, there we go. It was pretending to be over here. Interesting game. Interesting game. Well, I hope you know, 4.75K. We don't play games around here. We play pinball and pickleball and sports ball. And flipped up and gone. It was like, fuck all this noise. I'm out. I'm gonna go see Epic Sex Guy. I'm out of here. Hello, whatever the fuck your name is. Oh, that was weird. I feel like that was a mistake. We should probably. I mean, I don't like to. I probably should plunge this hole of hell. Oh, you bastard. I was too quick. Patience is the thief of solder time. A new dimension. Did you clipped it, Nate? Thank you. Yeah, it did take off. That's actually, it's pretty interesting. Look at this, watch this. Ooh. Back it up a little bit more. Look at that, it's like I'm out of here, bro. Yeah, you know what, fuck you. Dude, I don't even know what, you think it's haunted? That is supernatural. That's not, I don't. What the hell? I feel like I'm watching the Zapruder film here. What happened? Back and to the left. Back and to the left. Here. Let me slow it down for you. Go to 0.25 speed.
Back and to the left. See how it goes? What up with that?
Boom. That is wild shit right there. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down. There ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Noe coming in with that pipe and hot on top. Oh my God, friggin' hot. Call Bill Murray. There you go. Guys, we got DJ Doey in the house. You know him, you love him. If you don't, let me help you out. There it is in the Twitch chat. LFG. Oh. Doey's a fantastic streamer. Go check them out if you're not already doing so, or if you haven't already. Anarchy and Bedrock, welcome in. Doey, how was the stream? What were you guys up to today? Check it out. You want to see something wild? Like, watch this. This is like this Zapruder film here. Check this out. Okay, so you're going to watch this resistor here. Let's zoom in. Watch what has troubled man for centuries. You ready? Back and to the left. See? Back and to the left. What? Do you think that resistor is haunted? Is it a poltergeist? Is there such thing as a poltergeist? I don't know, but that thing moved. And I don't know why. Actually, I do know why, but I'm pretending like I don't know why. And spoiler alert, it is possessed by the devil. Look at that. That's insane. I don't even know what to do about that. Did some 76 as usual, and then some Burnout. Oh yeah, you've been playing that Burnout lately. It's been bringing back the classic vibes. That game was so much fun back in the day, and still looks pretty fun. Holds up for sure. Yeah, definitely. Ice cream on the night. Ice cream. I'm gonna get my ice cream on night sit. Oh. So I didn't see the comma, and I thought ice cream on night was some sort of new term that people were using that I was like, oh shit. How many fucking terms are we gonna go through? Mate, thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for being so super guile. Have a good rest of your night. Enjoy your ice cream. And, you know, see you on the Flipper Dipper. Probably catch your stream tomorrow. In fact, I am gonna be shopping, so I got. Oh man! Oh my God! What fresh hell is this? Alright, this is fine. Okay? This is fine. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more. Hey, is your wife a goer? Is your wife a goer, mate? I suppose she does go. I bet she does. I bet she does. So are you trying to insinuate something? No, no, no. Yes. No. Yes. Oh, these guys are still, they're so cute though. I kind of like them. They're like, like they're fast and they're furious. Which I'm hoping is going to redeem me because, I've watched 2 Jason Statham movies in a row where it's drama. And let me tell you, Jason he's good. But, you know, being an angry, scorned guy, that's like his only gear. And like, this comical, what? You know, those are great. But, drama, I'd rather you not. Jason. This is not working for me. Just a little bit to get the story going, but you don't need a movie where there's hardly any fight scenes and train crash noises. Yeah, I did not like it. The movie, by the way, is Redemption with Jason Statham in it. I do not recommend it unless you're having a hard time sleeping and that's it. I mean, it's just, I don't know, like the longer I go from watching that movie to now, as time progresses, I just like loathe it more. I'm like, man, that was a fucking stupid movie. What was anybody trying to do? It really felt like it was written by like 3 different people that never ever talked to each other. They all just came up with their own plot lines and then they just mashed it together. I gotta quit thinking about it. It's gonna put me in a bad mood. And that's not what Jason Statham would want. He would want me to be in a happy mood. If he could see me right now, I'd be like, "Oi, why are you so mad?" And I'll be like, "I'm sorry, Jason. It's just I think your talents are just in action. You have a great acting side to you as well. I mean, honestly, the accent really can hide a lot. Like, you having that accent, I really can't tell very well. Like, so it works out great. You could thank Monty Python for that. I think they're the ones that are responsible. But anyways, what were we talking about, Jason? Oh, you were talking about my movie. Oh, yeah, just don't do that anymore. Do more Crank. Could you do more of the Crank movies? A lot of people like Crank. It's a good movie. It's hilarious. It's like comical. Which one did you like, Crank or Crank 2? You know, when I saw Crank 2, or I watched Crank 1, I was like, how could you top Crank 1? And that answer was told to me an hour and a half later. Although it does seem odd the character keeps getting poisoned like that. It's like, man, maybe you should stay away from people that do that. What's his name? The guy that plays Dennis, and It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. He's in Crank 1 or 2. I can't remember. They kind of bleed together. But anyways, Jason, you should stay to that. That's what I would tell Jason Statham if he were here right now. And he wanted to talk, of course. I wouldn't bother him, you know, he's Jason Statham, you know. His career was crafted and constructed by none other than Guy Ritchie. The same person that went on a date with Madonna and was like, oh, this lady makes good wife material. I should marry her. That guy. Guy Ritchie was like, Madonna. Yes. I think he even did a movie of hers, but it was like a bomb. I mean, like, it did badly. It wasn't like explosive. Or was it? It wasn't. It was. I wonder how bad those movies really are. Like, are they so bad that you just, like, you can't watch it? Or is it bad like a bad B movie? I mean, I made it all the way through that Redemption movie because I thought it would redeem me somehow. Or it would redeem itself, but oh man, it never did. But I didn't want to stop watching it. So, I guess it wasn't that bad. I'm never watching it again now. If someone wants to watch that movie, I'll be like, cool. I'm gonna see how many tacks I can eat. Tacks? Yeah, thumbtacks. Just gonna gobble them up. You're watching live? Wait, what? Is there any other way? I don't think you can watch anything dead. But you know, I'm not a doctor. I mean, not anymore. Not since they kicked me out of the doctor's thingy. For being undoctoredly like. Man, I might have to check on the food Mrs. Heresy made. It smells so fucking good. And if I eat, if I have a little meal, I can go longer. Oh, you're also watching Undead, Undead. Doom, doom, doom. I'm watching the show Dead, Undead, Undead. The bells have left, the bats have left the belt. I can't remember the fucking lyrics of that song. I just remember the snare was like dope as hell. I was like, this snare is speaking my language. With this delay and shit, and we're playing with the delay. Hell yeah. This is so cool. No one will be doing this 30, 40 years from now. Bela Lugosi's dead. Undead. Oh wait, we need to start at the top. We need a Casey Kasem this. Where we start at the top and work our way to the bottom. That's not what Casey Kasem does. I think he doesn't stop until they get to the top. And then he also reads really awkward fan letters. Dear Casey. And Bob writes, Dear Gracie. My entire family was destroyed last week by a massive meteorite. I watched them all get crushed right in front of me. The pain and sorrow that I feel is immense. Upon losing such great, wonderful life, I also lost all my Lego collection, as well as a pet tree. Casey, days have been hard, and nights have been harder. That's why I'd love it, Casey Kasem, if you could play. I'd love it if Casey, if you could play Down with OPP by Naughty by Nature. We sure can. Could you play Hip Hop Hooray? Actually, it'd be better if they were like requesting super, what's his name? Too Short? Like we could do some Too Short songs. If you're not familiar with Too Short, is he Atlanta rap? No, no. He's Oakland rapper. He's an Oakland rapper. Been in the game longer than I've been alive. And his songs are about pimping hoes. All right, now we're ready for the moment we've all been ready for. That's right. We're going to solder this city. We're going to solder this city of rock and roll. Wait, no, we're not. Never mind. I'm sorry. My bad. Breakfast time. Oh, man. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. You don't understand. It's jambalaya with spicy sausage. What time are we at? Oh, 7 hours. That makes sense.
JMP. Junior Monkey Protocol. Never thought I'd see that acronym again. Not after what happened over Macho Grande. No. I don't think I'll ever be over Macho Grande. Well, that doesn't work when you sing it yourself, does it? All right, that is, well, that was the caps. That was the caps, the 100 nanofarad caps. Now we'll get the bajillion nanofarad caps. Oh, actually, no, what are we doing next? We're doing 10 microfarads. That's right. Now, just to be clear, I said microfarads, not microfarads. Oh, shit. We'll need more microfarads. Those are teeny tiny ferrets that you can only see under a microscope. Farads and ferrets are not the same. I'm just giving a moment for that to sink in. It's a pretty hard truth. It took me a while to get through it, so I'm just going to let that seep into your soul a little bit there. Take up some space. Maybe hang a couple of pictures up on the wall. Nothing crazy, but just, you know, just make it their space too. Dude. Oh my God. Yeah, the food's. The food. All right. 10 microfarads. So the way this thing is organized is for comical effect. See? That was hilarious. And I presented it in a hilarious and jovial way that was not weird and creepy, like that one guy was saying. We don't deal with that guy anymore. All right, so I need 1, and then I'm going to need 3 more of those businesses. I can't believe I bought 1,000 of these. Probably not very long ago, and we're almost through them. I guess I'm going to have to buy 5K. I still have a little... Yeah, I still got enough left. I'm not going to order more yet. But, getting there. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, is that 2.2 micro? Yeah, that's right. All right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Hell yeah. Smooshes for sit. Ah, thank you. It's better than flowers for Algernon. I'll tell you that much. So I've heard. So I've heard. Okay. Not speaking from personal experience, all right? I'm just saying. Oh, nice. It's a sweet skateboard. What? Oh, yeah, we got to put these on. We're just going to put them on, and then we're going to solder them, okay? Is that okay with everybody?
Yes. Damn.
Or maybe not. I don't know. All I know is... yeah, what the fuck. It's not okay? Scheisse. You sound just like my hygienist. You know? Oh, fuck. They're all over here. I didn't even notice here. There's a frickin' party over here. What's up, party people? You ready to party some more? Got my party bops out of here. Woo, woo. Yeah. Now we can party? All right, Milkman. Thank you for allowing so. Those guys great. Dude, how many FM? I think I had like 4 FM ops. So I'll have 8 operators. I still don't know what the hell they do. I still need to get off my butt and look up some. I bought like a lot of 4 HP mixers. Just because I was like, man, I'm always going to need them. We do need a sound effect for that, like a bullet ricochet, like, you know? I can't do a very good bullet ricochet impression, but trust me, that would be cool. Oh, hey, look, it's over there. It didn't even go that far. You know why? Because it's a fucking loser is why. Oh, we're 30 seconds away from the ads here. Can I solder this before the 30-second timer is over? God only knows. Oh, goodness gracious, it's not looking good. Oh, wait, it's looking better. Now it looks like some toothpaste being squeezed. Oh, now he's trying to put the toothpaste back into the tooth. No, it's not working. Now he's, it appears he's crying. Yes, those are tears. He is very upset about the toothpaste and wishes he could put it back inside. Likely. Oh, there you go. Gotta get the 8-ball. Yeah, it's not that kind of 8-ball, by the way. Sorry. I thought so too. I was like, really? Oh, on the internet? Oh, okay. But I swear, I tried as hard as I could, and nothing. Like, all it would do is, like, just reply back, you know, kind of random shit. But, you know, I mean, of course, I thought, well, I mean, what did I expect, you know? A chat game to deliver on something like that? No. I've been disappointed by plenty of chat games. Most of them are named after narcotics or types of liquor. So I guess we figured out where my weakness is, you know? Wait, what? Really? Okay. Oh, weird. Shouldn't have done that. Oh shit! We're still alive. I thought my brain exited my brain holder and I was flying. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened. It's whatever I get about talking about drugs. That's always what I get. I don't know if there's a correlation or a coronation. That'd be nice too. Get some flowers. Dude. These caps are insane. Lawn dog. How you doing, mate? Sid. I've been watching video about Las Vegas for the last 2 weeks. All these live streams. I want to take a vacation. Oh, yeah? To Vegas? I used to go to Vegas at least twice a year for like 5 years or so. And eventually I fell out of love with it. And now it is like, you know, it's like an ex you don't always really want to see. But you have to because you both signed a car loan together. And you just need to get through like 10 more payments and it's not your problem anymore. But you got that invested thing, so you got to put your time in. That's Vegas to me. Yeah, there's a lot of music. I mean, I guess it just depends on what you fancy. Personally, it's not my thing, but obviously that everybody's a little different. And I used to kind of be into that, but I just got burnt out. It is a really neat city. Like you're talking about Fremont and the Strip. It is really neat. And if you like to see shows, production, stuff like that, it's easier than, well, I don't know about cheaper anymore, but it's, you know, Broadway's about the only way you could go higher, I think. So there's a lot of fun there. And if you like people watching, holy shit, it's like an aquarium that you just live inside. It's like you're snorkeling. It's insane. Like the people watching is hilarious. So that's definitely there. If you like a little drink, you like a little fun, absolutely a great place to do so. It's all right. I don't know. I like I said, I probably went there like 2 or 3 dozen times in like a somewhat short period of time, and then not again for years and years, and then I would have to go for work, and it was even worse because, like, you know, I'm not there for any fun. I'm just there to work, and it's not fun. Yeah, I'll give you one fantastic thing to do, Lawn Dog, when you go to Vegas. The Pinball Hall of Fame. It's on the Strip now. It's by, I think it's by Mandalay Bay. Mandalay or the MGM? I always get the two confused. I think it's the MGM. I think Mandalay is gone, actually. Whatever. It's there. And my buddy, actually, he was sending me texts. I think he's working there right now. And he sent me some texts from some pinball Fall of Haim. Yes. That's a very interesting Corey Haim documentary, too. I haven't watched that in a long time, The Fall of Haim. But it's pretty dark stuff. You know, Hollywood eats them up and spits them out. You know what I mean? Was that you? Yeah. That was my epiphany. So in 2022, we did a live stream from there because I was stuck in Vegas for 2 weeks for a convention, and so I'd stream from the hotel. And the last couple of days, I didn't have anywhere to go. I didn't have anything to do. So people kept telling me to go to the Pinball Hall of Fame. So I took an Uber over there and went, and man, the rest is history. Like, it was just completely life-changing because I was like, oh, pinball, cool, this will be fun, whatever. And then I found the clip not too long ago. I was looking at old videos. There's this point where I'm just walking, and they have them in chronological order. So you have, like, as you move further along, you get to the older machines, and those older machines are from the 70s and 60s. And it was around that late 70s era where I was like, holy shit. This is one of the greatest combinations of luck, game mechanics, art, and just like, I don't know, like what would be it? Just, I guess those things just all combined, and it was just it just blew my mind completely. I was like, this is incredible. This is an extremely underappreciated art form and type of gaming. And then I just dove headfirst into it, and I haven't been able to get bored with it yet. Well, yeah, Aqua, I mean, that would be a good example, too, like practical effects. I love practical effects. There's some good CGI out there, but, man, some of those, yeah, absolutely. Well, nobody seems to be bringing that up as an attraction, but there's, like, a Ferris wheel, there's people movers. There's a place called Area 51 or Area 15, I believe. And there's a lot of attractions that they've been working on over the years. Yeah. I mean, the Pinball Hall of Fame is like a thing on its own. You know, there's like it's like the New Orleans or whatever, that casino. There's a lot of things in Vegas that are just kind of a bit off the beaten path. Although the Pinball Hall of Fame is literally on the Strip, but they moved there because they were in kind of a more sketchy part of town, from what I was told, and they felt like that was hurting business. Yeah, I know, right? Ekin, that's what I was arguing. I'm like, well, you know, bowling, I guess, but it's like it requires no real athleticism. And pinball, it doesn't really require much athleticism. Although, you know, to nudge the table, you do need to work out a little bit. Like when I play a lot and I'm really nudging and my pectorals, like my shoulders, they'll just heat up as I'm playing, and I'm like, oh yeah, because I'm fucking wrestling the machine. But yeah, mate, absolutely consider that. I mean, if you're into that stuff, if gaming, if that's not your interest at all, then you'll probably have more fun with the other things like that you were talking about. But I swear, it's everybody I know. It's that doesn't like Vegas, doesn't like gambling, doesn't like all that, you know, doesn't like the shows, doesn't do that. All those people, they're like, you gotta go to the Pinball Hall of Fame. You have to go. It's awesome. You won't regret it. It's great, great, great. And they've been right. Like, and everybody else has come back and they've been right about it. So, again, you use your best judgment, but I don't think you should. I think you should at least go. It's when I was there wasn't a flat rate, so you may be able to just go into the game and. And you might be able to go in there and just play like, you know, $5 with. Oh, weird. YouTube, we disconnected for a second there. I looked up at the plugin and it said disconnected and it reconnected. It's settling out. It's like doing 2 megabits and 7 megabits. It's supposed to do 4. I think it's, yeah, I don't know what the hell that's about. But yeah, if you want to, you might refresh. I'm not exactly into gambling, pretty much because I don't know how I can do slot machines, but anything else, I would be a complete novice. Yeah, I mean, that's why I went to Vegas. I got into gambling, and I used to, for a very short stint, I was a professional gambler. And yeah, I mean, I could tell you the games. Eventually, I got out because I just started doing the math and realizing there's no way to win unless you play poker. And even then, like, nah, I'm good. Let me check. Yeah, it keeps acting squirrely there. This screen keeps pooping, but the other ones. Oh, wait, no, I keep seeing it. Yeah, Lawn Dog, like, I don't know. I mean, if you're not a gambler, then don't even bother, because it's kind of just. I mean, I don't know. I find it to be a waste of money. If you want to waste money, it's an excellent way to waste it. But if you're not interested in wasting it, then there's other stuff you can do in Vegas that are less wasteful. All right, we got 2 caps left. No capping. 100 picofarad and 3.9 nanofarad. Ooh, naughty, naughty. Well, maybe you should turn on some of these live streams. They're just walking down the strip sometimes during the day, and they show you other things. Yeah, I know. I've actually, Lawn Dog, I've watched a few. Mrs. Heresy likes to watch a lot of content like that from time to time. Oh, yeah, Lawn Dog. Oh, yeah, the hotels. They're so cool, mate. Absolutely. I guess I'm just so cynical about it. The hotels are incredible. Like, and definitely walk up and down the strip, go into it, and then go to Fremont and like some of these places, they're like, 100 years old or whatever. I know, maybe not that old, but they're really old. And there's some definite charm there. And there's a lot of stuff that's kind of, I don't know, there's a lot of charm there. For that, like, that's not anything special about my room. That's every room. Like, all the baseline rooms are these giant suites at the Venetian. Maybe they have lower ones, but at the time, anyways, someone was like, oh, no. That's how they all are. And I'm like, oh, damn. Yeah, you definitely have to look into how to bypass those parking fees. So yeah, no, this is before the Sphere. No, I mean, Vegas has like a long history of constantly trying to change its image to get more people there. Like back then in 2000, early aughts, it was right after they tried to make it family friendly, but they found that was a terrible idea because you just have drunk parents and shitty kids running around. But yeah, no, I haven't been to the Sphere. Yeah, the rooms are massive. It's a really cool hotel. I recommend the Venetian. God, I used to go to so many. MGM Grand's nice. It's nothing like amazing though. It's just a nice hotel. You're like, oh yeah, I'm not wasting money. I'm trying to think of some more. I don't know. It's been a long time. I back then there were so many hotels. I would stay at a different one, and I don't think I've stayed at every hotel, and I definitely don't remember my opinions. Some of them are gone. Like I stayed at Circus years and years ago. I think that was after I kind of quit Vegas too. I went with a buddy of mine. Yeah, there's some beautiful, yeah, the flowers, exactly. Chat basketball? That doesn't sound like the dumbest idea I've ever heard. Dumbest idea I've ever heard is to see how many quarters you can eat in a single sitting. When obviously, to properly consume quarters, you need to be able to be dancing. Make them jingle in your belly. You think those guys are okay together? Yeah, well, they got rid of that a long time ago. But yeah, it was just a bad idea. They tried to do it, and then they tried to undo it. I think they've kind of worked on finding a happy medium. No, Lawn Dog, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like I said, Mrs. Irisy watches those things. So I am not. And I mean, I haven't had to go in years. I almost did like 2 years ago, and then it didn't happen. Oh, that's fucking stupid. Oh, doing a whole yeah, I'll check it out. I know Mrs. Hearsey and I have talked about going to Vegas. We've never gone to Vegas together, but we're pretty sure it would be a bad idea. Like we'd be the couple that gets like shit-faced drunk and fights in the middle of the lobby and gets escorted out. I'm like, yeah, I'm really worried that might happen to us. I don't know. I hope not, but yeah, you know. My old tattoos from passing through Vegas. Yeah, Fremont, the old downtown area is nice. There's a lot of locals there. Or at least there was. I don't know if that's... Lawn Dog brings up a good point. It was a while back. Even more recently is still a long time ago. All right. All we got left is the transistors, the dips, and some diodes. For at least another year or two, my wife has bad knees. Yeah, and it's a real walking. I mean, you could get around and other things like the scooter and other mobility, but I think it'd be a lot easier if she's able to walk around and stuff for sure. Well, I hope she gets on the mend fast too. By the way, for me it was 10 years ago. Scheisse. Paying off my house is as much. Yeah, I'm with you there. I got my house paid off during COVID. Best thing ever, mate. It's so awesome not having a mortgage payment. You're like, oh my God, all this fucking money. I'm going to go buy drugs. I mean, I'm going to go invest it smartly into things. Yeah, I hear you, Lawn Dog. Playing the game, being smart. I love it. All right, give me just 2 shakes here. I'm gonna grab a bowl of nibbles here, some deliciousness that Mrs. Heresy made, and have a quick little meal snack with you guys. We'll be quick, and then we'll get back onto the thing. So give me just a minute. Thanks for waiting, mates. Thanks for waiting. Seriously, the landowner? Well, technically homeowner. I don't know how the land works since there's an HOA involved. But whatever, doesn't bother me.
It don't bother me.
Let's see. Let me see if I can find something for us. Yeah, this keeps coming up. I guess. Oops. Yeah, not according to like HOA stuff, but it's fine. I own the valuable part. I own the part that I can I want to sell. All right. I got a video for us. I've been meaning to watch this for a while, and I figured no time like now is a good time. If you're not familiar with this crazy dude right here, this is none other than Dave Rat. An absolute just one of the best of the best. He's a fantastic audio engineer, does live audio engineering. He started around COVID, started really putting his back into making these videos about audio and sound and testing different things out. We've watched plenty of his videos before, but this particular one I was kind of intrigued because I do use in-ears, so I was kind of curious how, headphones and in-ears and shit like that, what that's like. Cosmic Debris is like taking magic reverb mushrooms. What? Yeah, I know. He's great. Dave Rat is awesome. So here, we'll watch this video. I got my nibbles here. So I'm going to try to chow down on them really quick as we're going through this, and then and all that.
All right, Dave Rat, and today let's check out what happens when we have latency in our in-ears or headphones when we're singing with our own voice, and the relationship between that latency, and I'll do polarity as well, between your internal resonance
the WMD.
and
I
what
didn't
you're
realize what you were talking
hearing,
about, Porphyry.
coming through the in-ears and headphones. The interaction may not be something you generally think about, but when we speak, the sound comes out of our mouths and travels a short distance, 4 inches or so, 4 or 5 inches, to our ears. We hear that sound. We also have the internal resonance of our body that you hear when you plug your ears, which is inside of your own head. Well, that internal resonance is always there. And then we've taken the sound of our mouths and we've plugged up our ears with headphones or in-ears. And we've regenerated that electronically and we've put that back in. Either with analog gear, we're actually introducing it at a sooner time. The sound can actually come out of your mouth, hit a mic, go through all the analog stuff at zero latency, and get to your ears before the sound would have actually traveled the physical distance from your mouth to your ear. So you're hearing it a little early. But typically with any digital gear, it's going to show up late. So a millisecond's about a foot, and we start to
End of
expand
chain.
that amount of time. If we go into a digital wireless mic, it's got a millisecond or two latency, and then we go into a digital console and we flip through the analog domain between the mic, digital mic receiver and the console. And then the console adds another 1.5 to 2.5 milliseconds, and then we come out of that analog into a set of digital in-ears per se, and add another millisecond or two. We can get 4 or 5 milliseconds or more, and then you start adding a bunch of plugins, and we could really stretch this out to a longer time. So it's taken me quite a while to figure out a way to test this, and it's progressing. I did another video where I taped a seducer mic to my neck, and to grab the internal contact sound to a contact mic of my internal resonance. I've done videos where I've taken in-ears and put them into my ears and used those as microphones and run those into a mic input of a console, and then turn those up, and again listening to the inside of my ear, or in that time listening to the inside of my ear.
Quietly.
This one seems to work pretty well. So what I'm going to do today is I've got this little Sennheiser mic. It's a small little lavalier mic, and I've taken an in-ear, the rubber bit from an in-ear, and I've fit it onto there. And I'm going to push this into my ear, pretty deep into the ear canal there. And this mic will pick up the sound from inside my head there. That'll then run into this
Oh, that's
Sennheiser
good.
2000 series, EW 500 series belt pack that will then be received.
Oh, he's doing
by
the
this other Sennheiser
EW
belt pack,
500.
this mixing board. Yeah, going through the wireless domain there. There isn't latency on that because it's analog, or very little latency. But I didn't have a phantom power source for this microphone elsewhere. That was the easiest way to do it. Also, what I'm looking for is this dull kind of internal sound. And what's really fun and interesting is
Absolutely.
when I fire this up and I take the inside of this ear and I run it into headphones and I send the sound from this ear over to this ear, it actually sounds like I'm plugging both my ears. It's actually this weird, surreal sonic experience. This test that I'm doing has actually been quite complex to figure out. I thought I had problems with my setup because I was taking the in-ear sound from my ear canal and then running that into this mixing board to these belt packs, and then taking this microphone, this OM7 mic, and running that into this mixing board, taking the two outputs into this XTA 428 or 448 processor, and what that allowed me to do is record a signal that's the same. There's no way to go through a digital processor and go back down to 0 milliseconds. So what I'm doing is I'm going to delay this. This is going into input 1 of the processor, and this mic will go into input 2 of the processor, and then the outputs of the processor, output 1 will drive this channel on the mixing board, and output 2 will drive this channel, and output 3 will drive this channel over here. So now what I'll be able to do is set both of them to 0 milliseconds, and this output of this mixing board goes in this recording device, this Tascam recorder, which will then allow me to record this at whatever latency this digital processor is, and this mic at that same latency. So for the recording purposes, I'll be able to slide both things through 0, if that makes sense. So I'm testing this out, and I've got this sound of in my ear canal, and I'm talking into the mic, and I'm hitting the polarity reverse between the two, and I hear this drastic change. To be expected, the mic is different than the in-ear. But then also with just the in-ear, listening to that, hitting the polarity reverse is showing this drastic change. So then I'm starting to doubt my gear. I was like, why do I hear this drastic change? And what was happening was, by altering the sound I'm hearing from my ear canal out of polarity with my own sound, which I can't get away from, I was unable to hear, the polarity reverse is so noticeable. So I actually had to stop and record everything and listen to the difference. And then I got someone else to listen to this and said, does this sound the same? I ran pink noise in and made sure that the polarity reverse wasn't. I thought maybe there was something wrong with the gear, but it wasn't. It was actually an artifact of what I'm actually trying to test here today. So let's get started. I'm going to put this, get that little whack, because it's going to go way in there. I'm going to put this mic way into my ear. And now this cable noise from this mic can be quite annoying for both me and you. So I'm going to clip this mic cable off to my hair here. and minimize the amount of mic cable noise. Hey, 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 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, so we can hear sounds inside my head, and you should be able to hear that.
Whoa!
I'm going to turn that off. And I will turn on the microphone. Hey, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, and that should be coming in as well. For me to hear that, I have to turn the headphones around the other way. Hey, 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 2, 2, 2, and there it is. All right, so here are 2 inputs. 1, 2, 2. First, you'll listen to the internal rhythm to my body. Hello, hello. 1, 2, 2, 2. And then I will now bring microphone instead. Hello, hello. 1, 2. Yep, yep, yep. And I'll bring those 2 together. So, listening to in-ears, I've brought up the microphone. So this would be you bringing up the microphone into your ears and hearing the internal resonance of your body in addition to that. Those 2 will sum together. But what happens if the in-ears are, or the headphones are out of polarity? So I will switch those. So I will go to the polarity here, and we'll switch. We're in polarity, and that's out of polarity. Hello, hello, hello.
Whoa!
Hear that? I can't hear it because it's in this ear. So
All the
I'll
load
find
just
out later on.
disappears.
And out of polarity we've got, and back into polarity. This is going to be interesting because I'm unable to hear a lot of what's going on here. I know what should happen, and later on we'll find out if it does. So the next thing is, with this back in polarity, I'm going to start to show what latency sounds like. So this is at 0 milliseconds, and what I'm going to do is, since we cannot delay our internal resonance, that's always going to be 0. I'm going to leave that at 0, and what I will do is I will delay the signal being sent from the microphone here. All right, so we're at 0 milliseconds. Hello, 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 and there's 1 millisecond delay. So if you've gone through a unit that has a single millisecond, that sound would be there, and this will go back to 0 milliseconds here.
There's a difference. I hear it.
1 millisecond. 2 milliseconds of delay. 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to, what will I do? I will indicate 2, 2, 2, and going down to 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. Hey. Okay, and I slid up to 2. Let's go to 3. 3 milliseconds of delay. So I'm going to continue talking to you and show you what 4 milliseconds sounds like, and we'll continue to 5 milliseconds and go on up to 6 milliseconds and work our way to 7 milliseconds. I feel like an auctioneer going to 8 milliseconds. Do we have a taker on 8 milliseconds? Going to 9 milliseconds, and to 10 milliseconds. And we're going to go all the way back down to 1 millisecond here and to 0 milliseconds. I'm going to do the exact same adventure, except I'm going to polarity reverse at each step. So 0 milliseconds, and we're going to 1 millisecond, and with 1 millisecond we have in polarity to out of polarity. And we will go up to in polarity, and we're going to go to 2 milliseconds in polarity, and 2 milliseconds out of polarity, in polarity, and let's go to 3 milliseconds, and this is in polarity, and 3 milliseconds out of polarity.
Interesting.
And just to make things easier, I'm going to slide all the way up to while it's out of polarity, hey, 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 3 milliseconds, 4 milliseconds, 5 milliseconds, 6 milliseconds, 7 milliseconds, 8 milliseconds, 9 milliseconds, and 10 milliseconds out of polarity. And we will go in polarity and go back down the other way. 10 milliseconds, 9 milliseconds, 8 milliseconds, 7.
Interesting.
And 7 milliseconds, 6 milliseconds, 5 milliseconds, 4 milliseconds, 3 milliseconds, 2 milliseconds, 1 millisecond, and 0 milliseconds. All right, I'm going to go from 0 milliseconds to 10 milliseconds, and each time you hear a click, that will be an additional millisecond, and I'll do a more consistent tone. So the cow goes moo. And that's 10 milliseconds. I will go back down the other way. Cow goes moo.
That's fascinating.
And I'll do it polarity reverse. So the first thing I'm going to do is swap polarity, and then I'll increment up. So let's do the polarity first. Polarity, hey, and now we'll increment up. And hey. And that should do it. The whole point of this is to show that latency of the in-ear or monitor sound interacts with our natural resonance, creating differences in tonality that are perceived by a person singing and listening to themselves, or someone sing. And this also occurs if somebody wearing in-ears stands near a bass rig and the bass has the acoustic sound coming out, and you feel it in your body, or they feel it in their body, and you've got the electronic version of the sound showing up in the
delayed
ears. And the timing between the acoustic arrival and the electronic arrival will have some interaction. How much that is will depend on the differentials between the sound. If it's very, very loud in the ears, your natural resonance is going to be less a factor. If the in-ears are very quiet and you're singing very loud, or they're very close to the same volume, this interaction is going to be more pronounced. How much digital latency you're inducing onto the signal. All of these are factors, and the polarity is a factor. For monitor engineers or listening in headphones and studio monitoring through headphones, having this knowledge and knowing this interaction is there and being able to address it may be the tool in your toolbox which solves a problem or gets you a gig. Or it's just interesting stuff. Cool. Hope you enjoyed it, and I will do more soon. Awesome. Hope you enjoyed the video.
Is this an ad for his stuff?
Yep.
Okay. He has like ads for his cable switch thing, which is a cool thing. I'm not going to argue that, but I'm not going to push on that one. But we don't need to do that. Throwing an ad at the end, I agree. And it's for his stuff. It's not a sponsor or anything. He occasionally will have companies that he works with. I mean, it's not like a YouTube sponsorship thing. It's more like, oh, well, I work with this company. I'm going to, tell people to go buy my buddies, blah, blah, blah. And maybe he gets like a kickback. Probably doesn't. The guy has more money than he knows what to do with. All right, mates, thanks for waiting. I had to put my plate away, and then I was like, you know, this bathroom is awesome. I should piss all over it. So I had to get that out of my system. All right, let me catch up on the chat here. I saw you guys talking about the weather, and I caught a couple of things on... Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind buying his stuff. I was actually looking at, I was talking to, oh, what's his name? Ryan Labs, Stephen Ryan, and I was bringing up that, he was asking about how to take signals from these boards and make sure that they go through something. He basically wanted a dryer because he was worried they'd be too hot and they'd damage his JAMA or the IOs. I didn't really understand that part because I was like, really? You'd be surprised. I haven't really had that happen, but I told him, I was like, oh, I think you're looking for a dryer. It'll be an audio transformer that I don't know how it does it or anything, but it will. I use it for. Here, we'll bring one up here. Although he doesn't, there's no documentation about it. So go to Audio Man, and we go to Products. So he sells these. He sells these two things. The rest are just bulk, I think. Yeah. So this is it. It's colloquially known as a dryer, an ISO transformer, an IL-19. I think that's all the nicknames for it. And it has an XLR in and out, and there's a transformer inside. I think it's a Jensen. He might even bring up what he uses. But COM, like ClearCom, Telex RTS, and so forth, they all use a wet leg. Or, well, it gets more complicated than that. But basically, the COM system uses an XLR, and on one of those pins is power for the system. And it's something like 40 volts or something like that. I can't remember exactly. But it's definitely not anything you want to plug into any line level stuff. I mean, I don't know if it's going to damage it, but it's not going to make it happy. And so a dryer will do just that. It removes the power from it, and you just get the audio off of it. Depending on what type of comm you're using, you know, that could be one channel or both channels. It's they're all different. That's another story, and I'm positive none of you give a shit about it because it's boring and super niche. But this dryer is a good idea, or a circuit similar to it, if you are trying to protect something on the other side, because it comes out as line level. So, you know, if you have a mixer or anything like that, you could go XLR into here. You may need to switch the pins depending on how it's configured for the, you know, the two pins. But, yeah, it'll dry out the signal, take the wet off, and then you're bueno. It's awesome. Great for kids. Bar mitzvahs, quinceañeras, brisks. Man, I can't think of any other important milestones. Bar mitzvahs, bat mitzvahs. Oh, it doesn't have any switches. It is just a transformer with XLR in and out. Now, he does make, and I need to get one. The one I have is broke, but I think I could fix it. I just too lazy. So there's this. This is a push to talk button. And you have the option of push to talk or push to mute. And it works with 48 volt phantom power. So if you have a 48 volt mic, which is 99% of the time what's plugged in to these, because the voiceover talent usually likes to like eat the fucking mic to do the proximity effect shit. So you can do PTM or PTT, and yeah, it's $75. What's even crazier is when you take these things apart, because these are just simple project boxes that have been powder coated. When you take them apart, it's just filled with epoxy. So like everything's epoxied. I took this one apart and it's just filled all the way to epoxy. Now mine doesn't have the PTM PTT switch. So that's kind of why I want to buy this, because I'm like, oh shit, it's got the switch. Might be cool. Yeah, I don't know how many this guy sells a year. I mean, he offers bulk discounts, 10% off when you buy like a 6-pack or whatever. You can get 30 for $2,300. Pretty good deal, And what's crazy, it's a really simple circuit and nobody competes with this guy. I guess that tells you how useful it would be to get into that business. Oh, baby, do you cock it that way? Blue heaven on a hat named Dave. Let me do a quick little stretch here. Oh, scheisse. Man. Nice day back. Nice day back soldering. Man, I hate, though, after I get my teeth clean, they always feel, like, tender. I said tender, not timber, his arms wide. Although, every time I tell them that, and they're like, oh, yeah, well, you just need to brush more. I'm like, timber, his arms. Or no, wait, that's not right. Shaka, when the walls fell. That's what I say. Sorry. I should know that thing through and through. I wrote an entire song about it. I wrote an entire EP about that episode of Star Trek. What a putz. I can't remember it. Kiaze's Children, Their Face is Wet, is the first track on that album. Oh, wait, is it? No, it's the second track, my bad. I think The Ocean is the first one. Darmok on the Ocean. Oh my god, I have so many of these chips. You'd think I'd be upset about it, but oh, yeah, actually I am. All right, we got 2 of these little boogers here. These are adjustable VREFs. Wait, why do I have a full thing of these? Oh, wow. Come full circle. Time after time. I have no idea what that is. We also need 847s. Need one of those. A bat 5-4. Okay, let's just do these one at a time. There's a lot of crazy silicon on here, man. I thought there was like a single channel. Maybe I think I made that up to look cool. I don't know if it worked either. Oh, there's the bat 547. Dude, none of these are the parts that we need. To the top. Okay, there's one. And that's all I can find. All right, that's all we're going to get, buddy. Look at that. You see what it says on there? See what it says? One top, baby. One top. What does that mean? No fucking clue. All I know is one top. What was it? What was it like before he became a creep? Dr. Disrespect. He used to have like a saying that was like, "We're at the tippy top of the mountain, but we're only halfway up it, or halfway there," or something. I don't remember. I guess it was funnier then. Now it's just like awkward. Like, all right, all right. I was getting kind of, I don't know if bummed out's the right word, but disappointed that that guy, it turned out it wasn't an act. He was literally this big fucking turd. Because I was like, oh man, that's really hard to do a character, you know, especially like that, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm like, oh, it's because it wasn't really a character. Should we just do the... Can I get any more? Well, okay. Never mind. We're gonna do it one step at a time. One part. Did I smash this thing? No, I'm just... Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I should just come out with a bunch of crazy slogans. Ooh. What if I became the Dr. Disrespect of soldering? I could wear like a mullet wig and sunglasses. I keep the mustache, so I don't have to fucking do that. That'll be great. I gotta reinvent myself. I gotta come up with a new me for Twitch. Because I don't think Twitch is buying it. I don't think any of the social medias are buying it. They're like, I don't know. This old guy. He's looking a little weird. He's looking a little old. This old guy's looking old. What the fuck? Oh my god, you're right, the pimp hat. Man, I gotta save up my money though. Those hats aren't cheap. They're like $300. Oh shit. I know what we could do. We haven't done it lately. It's been well over a week. Let me see here. Can I... Let's see. that's not gonna work. You gotta go underneath that. Let's do a little bit of ASMR soldering. Yeah. Why take soldering and not make it creepy? Why not make it a little weird? Ah, yes. This is perfect. If we play our cards right, we'll be able to afford one of those hats from our future sponsor, hats.com. Go to hats.com and get some hats. Wait like a couple of weeks. And maybe I'll have a 10% discount waiting for you. So don't go to hats.com just yet. Wait until we can get some sort of revenue deal worked out. Then you can hear my wife doing the dishes, can't you? I can fucking hear it. We're definitely not in a quiet space to not hear the dishes. But we're gonna power through it. And we're going to solder this amazing modern vintage synthesizer. Made entirely of bits of sand, tin, and other precious metals forged from the earth. We're gonna, I shouldn't be mad that she's doing the dishes. That's not a bad thing. It's just the timing. Hold on. Maybe if I turn everything up, it'll be worse. That'll be better. I'd trim my nails beforehand so you wouldn't have to look at my disgusting fingernails. But we can do some tweezer taps. Oh wait, we'll have these two tweezers tapped together. My chair is fucking loud as hell. I forgot I need to put some lubricant in it. I wonder if I could possibly raise my voice to maybe like a morning radio guy. No, maybe not morning radio guy, but maybe we could do like, oh wait, I've got it. I don't know if any of you would ever remember this fantastic radio show in the mid-90s called Into the Night the name was Jazz Into the Night with Bob Parlocha. Every night it'd be Bob Parlocha and a glass of ice clanging around in that background. In each song, each track that he played would also be an anecdote of history. Damn, this chair is loud. He would go... I'll give you an example of something that Bob Parlocha would say. All right, that was Dream Lab by John Coltrane. You know, funny thing about that song, it was written in 1978. During that time, Mr. Coltrane wasn't able to pay his studio bill. And with that, he was unable to play his famous solo. But of course, someone stepped in, said, "Don't worry, you can use mine." And that man was none other than Richard M. Nixon. I don't know. I'm sorry. I realize I don't know an anecdote. I can't remember, but he would like tell these stories all the time where he'd be like, "Oh yeah, here's that song by this famous jazz person," and then it would be this great anecdote about like how they almost didn't make the recording session because they were stuck in, this or that. That's not a very good, interesting story. Or they'd lose their instrument, or get stolen, or that they'd have to make it, and someone would come through at the end and make it through. The board holder. To hear the sizzle. Oh, we don't need that. This mic is fantastic. It's up my shirt, though. Let's see. Can we get a little bit of some doubleness? Now, unfortunately, Bob Parlucha might have a problem with this, but Bob Parlucha is not Sid Heresy. That is a fact that is unavoidable. Okay. So I think we can go. I need to get a little bit closer. Yeah, there we go. That's perfect. I can't see shit though. I don't want to accidentally burn my mic. Okay. There we go. We're going to come from the top down. Yeah. That's how they like it. Alright, I'm going to turn the microphone on. You're going to hear some noise. You're going to hear some sounds. You're going to hear other things. Okay, I definitely hear the noise in the fucking mic. Oh, wow, that's some ASMR. Forgot that was on there. I actually need to move this mic back just ever so slightly. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's go. Wait, was that me? Alright, we gotta do this. We gotta do this again. This is actually kind of interesting. I won't do the sound effect thing, but I definitely. Oh, on your end. Oh, never mind. I misread that. Yes, Turtle. Welcome in, by the way. Comedy and loudness are two things that I feel always go together. I've been told many times, Sid, you're too loud. You don't have to shout. Now you don't have to sing that song about shouting and letting it all out. Come on. Dude, I think this thing has like... I might have to get another windsock for this. In modern times, you know you're up inside your soul, as cold as ice. You know it for a working boy. Sneezing in your ear? Oh, yeah. I usually try to be pretty good about that. I know I'm not without sin. I know I've made some mistakes. This is actually kind of fun using this mic. I just got to put it on the other side so the stick doesn't come out of the fucking... the underverse. The only thing that sucks is this mic cable I got, it doesn't have the clip, so I had to like tape it on like some fucking piece of shit loser. Anyways, should we go back to ASMR componenting here? Let's see. There's one that goes up and down. It's kind of tricky to do. These are the BAT 54s, right? Yeah, so both of these are they're going to be sideways, so it'll be easier. But we still need the mic. Oh my god, this is so fucking funny. Using like a shotgun. I'm using a lav mic as a fucking shotgun mic to pick up the sound of soldering, which is a fantastic song by Seaman and Garfunkel and Garfield. They also have a song about keeping dogs in a poorly lit home. The opening line is, "Hello, darkness, my old friend." Yeah, it's bad. It's gonna get worse. Trust me. Nope, I'm good with the jump scare compressor. It's like a hairstyle. All right. Now we're gonna pause our music so we can get a really, really intense experience with our components. And I will move into a voice not known by man. And here the parts are placed. Ooh, just remembered. I can turn this button up. Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna turn this off for a second. Yeah, it keeps wanting to run away here. That's not part of the plan. Can I just do it? Okay, there we go. That should do it as long as I don't ever move, talk, speak, or think again. All right. Let's see here. Where's the other guy? There he is. All right. Let's put these parts on. Do they make sounds when we put them on? Yes, they do. I think I have the gain cranked up on this mic as hot as it'll go. on the receiver, but in case I'm wrong. Ooh, that would be some good queso. No, that thing is gained to shit. It's kind of half dead. I don't know if there's like a way for circuits to wear themselves out or what, but that thing's... Oh, wait. Why, why am I whispering? Oh, yeah. So you can hear more fake Australian accent. All right, here we go. It's not really aimed very well. Well, no, it is aimed fine. It's just not picking up shit. Maybe I get a little closer. That'll be better. It's kind of disappointing, really. Earlier it was amazing. Now it's just bullshit. I don't even know if it was real now. Maybe I made all the sounds up in my mouth. I have a tendency to do that. Mostly during lovemaking, but sometimes just with other things. Oh, Christ. This mic could just fucking do what I want it to do. That'd be swell. But it's being a little fucking bitch. There you go, bitch. How you like that, huh? Fucking asshole. Alright. Now, we're just gonna solder this, whatever the fuck this is. This is a bat. I think they're kind of Schottky diode. I really don't know. I don't know a lot. Like, I don't know why there's no gold at the end of a rainbow. I'm not sure why we're not supposed to be chasing waterfalls. And I'm not actually sure why I keep doing the whisper voice. Oh, yeah. Because it's weird. And weird is what I do sometimes. When I'm with you, I just get so weird. I don't know what to do but get weird with you. Oh, yeah. Weird, bitches. Weird. Oh yeah, we got the 2N7002. Oh shit, that just fell out of here, and I don't know what the fuck that is. It looks like some transistors. Shit, I don't know what this is. Let's look. It's a big pile of illiteracy is what it is. I can't read that. Their names are like scratched over. I can almost get the light to do it. LD4. And then it looks like a taco making love to a tortoise, I guess. Not exactly sure. I don't know why I can't read this. Is this what old age looks like? Yeah, it says LD4 Bravo. Okay, it wasn't the taco thing. Yeah, I don't know what LD4 stands for. I'm kind of thinking it's a planet. But it's not part of Planet Rock. So I'm just going to move on. I mean, what did we put on? What did those say? they say nothing. See, they say LD3, and then they've got like a cool sideways Z. That's awesome. I bet they slay with the ladies or the boys. You know, I mean, I'm open-minded. Either way, the Uptown Funk gonna give it to them. Don't believe me, just wipe. I don't know if that's the lyrics, come to think of it. No, I'm thinking about it. It's like, Uptown Funk gonna give it to you. Don't believe me, just wipe. What does that mean? Is that like a camera direction he was sneaking in? Because they did do a wipe. Or was it some sort of sanitary thing? On this episode of Sid Heresy, crime informant detective storyteller, we uncover what the Uptown Funk actually gave to them. We could get some interviews. We'll get someone, we'll pitch shift their voice, but we won't be able to do the pitch shifting.
So I'll just have to talk like this.
That'll be awesome. We'll probably make like tens of dollars. Hey, welcome in, mate. We should probably quit goofing around. This is kind of fun though. We were trying to do ASMR soldering, but apparently only for the beautiful. And I am but a cow of a man. Or a cowman? Ooh, I wouldn't mind being a cowman. That would be something. Dude. Oh, whoa. What the fuck is happening to camera 7? We just lost camera 7. Now it's coming back in. What's going on here, camera 7? You overheating? You are pretty fucking hot. Just lost camera 7. That's not cool. Okay, I'm sorry, mate. Your question is, what are we building? Welcome in, by the way. We are building a FM operator for a modular synth. Here, I'm going to switch over to the regular mic so we can quit doing this heavy breathing crap. All right. There we go. Yeah, it's a lot less noise, too. Jesus Jones. It's unbelievable. Oh, shit. Come on. There it goes. Man, am I just having like a stroke? I keep seeing lights flash, cameras go out. Is there like an electrical storm? Am I having another haboob? All right, let me start over. So yeah, welcome in. We're doing a we do soldering here. We're doing builds and stuff. We are working on this eurorack module. We've built 4 of these already, but the way they work, the more you have, the cooler you are, and the cool kids. So this is the front panel for it. You have 4 pots and then 6 jacks here. It's I mean, if you know about FM synthesis, then an FM operator isn't too weird. I know about FM synthesis, and an FM operator is just weird, man. That's why I got a bunch of them, so I could try to figure out what the hell's going on. No, we see this. I'm all mad because it's. I think I need to switch the cameras. It's just too dark right here. It's not hot. Oh yeah, I forgot that's on. Here, we'll turn it down. I don't know where that guy went. That doesn't matter, he's fine. But here you go, you get the idea. We've got, man, that even looks closed too. You know what, I'm just gonna fucking fix this. Because if I don't now, who will? Just a second, you're gonna lose the signal for a second. Maybe more. And then, and then I'm gonna go to linear. Nope, let me. There we go. And there it is. That should be a better shot. Kind of see everything. And the green screen, but whatever. It's part of movie magic. So we build this. This is a big O analog modular synthesizer. Each one of those is like an individual module. They're different sizes. They have different functions and everything, but the standardization is the same. There's just a power connector on the back, and then you connect everything up front. Do all your plumbing up front. That's what all those wires are, basically just to connect one thing from another. Think of it like guitar pedals. You create your signal path with the guitar pedals and stuff like that. Very similar, except a lot of these things, their function is to manipulate the knobs of other things. So like, you know, the guitar pedal thing, if you were to tinker with the distortion amount, if you could have something that could turn it up and down rhythmically or in a particular moment or just randomly up and down, that's a lot of what eurorack and modular synth and all that are. Let me catch up on chat. I think I'm behind. Oh, I haven't done anything, Porphyry, with the 32-to-1. Accordion version of it? Nice. My skill levels at putting together the Korg NewTek NTS1 digital kit today. Nice, nice, kudos. I've looked at that kit, but I haven't tried to tackle it or anything. Yeah, the more you have, the way cooler you are. Yeah, you'll get respect, especially from those jerks in high school who said, "Oh, you're not cool. We're the cool ones." And then you're like, "What? I mean, my dad didn't get me my job. I had to work for. What do you mean, jerk off?" And then I was like, "Well, maybe if I get like a lot of eurorack modules, they'll apologize." Still working on that. No, welcome. We're working on this module here. We're almost done soldering everything on. We've got a couple of these weird transistors left. I don't even know what the fuck they are. Let me do the 547 so I can like get that over with. Is it 5.4 or 5.5? Or 85 or 85? I'll put it for fours. It's just one, too. Son of a biscuit. Exactly. One more guitar pick. Man, that's something I identified a long time ago, like with a lot of my friends and electronic music. It's always like one more piece of gear, and then I'll be able to finally start writing. And I'm like, dude, I wrote with like boxes and stuff. You don't really need gear to write. You just, I mean, obviously you want something, but you know, the ability to write doesn't come from the equipment. It comes from down there. Yeah, way down there. Hi, kid. Now we've got 4 FM operators. We just came back from doing Jam Town last week where we played with all those modules, wrote some jams, wrote some songs. Well, not really wrote songs, but jammed on it. And I didn't really want to get right back to work. So I was like, all right, you know what? I'm just going to build one of these. These take a couple minutes to make. I could do that on the stream. And then, you know, I could fill the time with complaining about how disappointed I was with that Jason Statham movie. Really bummed me out. I don't know if I'm ever going to get over it, to be honest with you. I'm thinking like I should watch another Jason Statham movie now rather than later so it doesn't leave like a sour taste in my mouth and then ruin my love of Jason Statham. That would be hell. Oh, mate. Caviar, I almost held off one time because like he posted something and it was like a giant mod cam system. Pretty good size. And he was like, just finish this mod cam system. And I didn't do it, but I wanted to say, oh, you're adorable. But I was like, no, dude, that's such a dick thing to say. It's funny, but it's a dick thing to say. You shouldn't do it. He stopped into this channel a couple of times. He hasn't been in a long time. I don't know if he's still doing the Twitch thing, but he has come to the channel before, and he's a nice guy. Nice cat. But yeah, I wanted to say that when he's like, oh, I finished this mod cam system. I'm like, oh, aren't you adorable? That's so cute. How many is that? Like 50, 60 modules? Oh. That must be a lot. That's a lot, isn't it? Oh, wow. Oh, it's 100. Oh my goodness, that's even more. Wow, that's adorable. I'm fucking being I'm just giving him the piss. I don't genuinely feel that way. Well, no, I don't. Openly, anyways. Oh yeah, I have that too. That's the ARP 2600. Or is it 26 or 25? I always get the numbering system confused. But yeah, that's an ARP. I have one too. I don't play that thing at all though. I don't really like it. And I gave it to a buddy of mine, and I was like, "Here, man, you like these kind of things." And then like a year later, he came back and he's like, "Here you go." And I'm like, "What? No, you can keep that." And he's like, "I can't get it. I don't like it either." I was like, "Weird, man. All right." So. Do screws count as modules? Yeah, they're bloody expensive. Where's the... Yeah, the screws I use... Man, now all I can hear is my chair squeaking. So I buy these knurlies from Bufaco. I don't even remember how much this is, but it's... I bought like 6 of them, and... I mean, I had to have a talk with the missus, like on justifying spending that much money on screws. I'm kidding. Half the stuff I'm saying is a bid. The other half is a bot. Bitbot. Isn't that like a Korean dish? What, bibimbap? Is it weird that Andrew should... Yeah, I guess. I don't know. You could do it any way you want. The man loves chaos. Maybe he's just... That's his deal. No, there's screws to mount the modules in. The benefit is that you have a star key there, so you can use a flathead or a Phillips. It's knurled, so you can just use your fingers to finger tighten them, which is mostly all you need. And then they have a little built-in washer in it as well, so you're not, you know, scraping the hell out of the paint. But they're terribly expensive. Hey YouTube, Alchemist Bremer here, but what is your streaming time? Oh shit. I just realized I forgot to change the category on YouTube. Does it still say music? Oh, I'm sorry, YouTubians. This should be science and technology. I feel like a doom cough. Oh well. Technically it's musical instruments, so I think it's still okay, but you know, whatever. Yeah, they're M3 screws, so you're not far off. They would fit into brass inserts. Like if you had brass standoffs, which we do have a shit ton of those, you'd use that. Biznet Jones, thank you. Yeah, I like I was saying earlier, I apologize. I just realized I forgot to switch the category back on YouTube there, so it's probably a little bit confusing. But yeah, if you guys have any questions or anything, I'll give you my little spiel real quick. We're an electronic stream. We focus on the soldering part. There's some other aspects of it, but a lot of the times we're just here chilling out, soldering, and building modular synths. We have this shit here. There's about 260, 280 modules. Like, we're almost at 300. We get to 300, then we get our wings. It'll be pretty sweet. I need those wings, goddammit. You don't understand what those trade for on the open market. Man, I saw someone's question. I think I missed it. Oh yeah, YouTube ad brings me out here, but there's streaming time. Is your streaming timeline is nice to have a dork like me in the background? Oh, you bet, mate. I always appreciate you guys. If you get, I mean, obviously, I always appreciate people coming in. Our streaming schedule is Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. I usually start about 11 hours ago from whatever your time period is. Just subtract 11, and that's typically it's 12 o'clock Pacific time. But that's typically when we start around noon. I've been trying to start a little earlier, but it's summertime here in Phoenix, and it's just, if you can sleep in, just sleep the hell in. It's so I'm a little bit lazy in that respect, but otherwise it's that today we had to start late because I had a dentist appointment, so I had to get my teeth cleaned. But yeah, we focus on getting people into this wonderful hobby, helping people with it. You know, maybe you've soldered before and maybe it didn't turn out so great, or you want it to be better, or you know, maybe it was a disaster. This is like 6 years, something like 6 years, and I've ran into just about every scenario that I know of out there. I mean, obviously, but I ran into a ton of scenarios, so more than likely I have some things that might help you, or I can at least give you information you can use to make like a, you know, your own decision, or however you want to approach things or whatever. I'm not very into absolutes. That's like for dorks. Ooh, Buffalo Wild Wings? Oh my God. You know Kelton, you know I love my wings. I've had to give them up because they're just so damn expensive. The fucking government came in and raised our wing tax. Now it's so expensive I can't even afford boneless. I mean, what kind of a world do you live in where you can get half a dozen wings for $14, man? That's dystopia. That's dystopia. Your builds are going off of wisdom experience, test experiments as you go. Are you building from schematics? So it depends. There's a lot of projects where they came from, well, like this project that we're working on right now. All I got was, oh no, I can't get to it. Bloody hell. All I got was this front panel. Here, let me switch to the cooler camera. So all I had was this front panel, and then this board, which will fit to it, and then there's a bunch of interconnects that will connect to this board, and that's it. As far as and that's like all these panels, all these modules, the white panels, the thing over on the far right side, all of that is from this same builder. There's some stuff that has black panels that's from him too, but I'm just keeping things easy. But then we have other modules that we've done that are smaller format, like they use smaller components, and they're digital. Like this is digital. We have to program it, and this thing that we're working on right now, even though it has a QFN chip on here, this is just an analog oscillator chip, which is a really cool chip. We were talking about it earlier. If you want a neat data sheet to kind of like go, oh wow, the fuck are they doing next? Then definitely check out SSI. They make the 2100 series. This is the 2130. Oh, I love Craftwork, yeah. No, not FPGA. Although I am not opposed to working on that. We were talking about it earlier. I was wanting to rebuild a lot of the Fairlight CMI, like maybe the CMI 3, I guess would be the easiest one to do. But rebuild that using a FPGA to do a lot of, if not everything on it. It would be amazing to condense something that took up like tons and tons of rack space, because it was just sheets of circuit boards, and just put it on one or two chips, you know, maybe some supporting circuitry and whatnot, but yeah, really impressive. I'm about to graduate from building effects pedals to synths. Oh, let's go. See, that's what I tell a lot of people, is to start out with guitar pedals and things like that. Like a distortion pedal alone is the greatest ROI of any build. Like it's maybe a dozen or two parts, and it gives you so much back. Distortion just sounds so awesome and interesting, and you really can't be unhappy with it. But on top of that, you can make a lot of really simple changes to a lot of those distortion circuits and get these massive differences in it. And you're just changing like two diodes, or adding another diode, or changing this resistor or this capacitor, and it makes such a massive difference. It's really a fun project, and that's why I recommend to people. Once you get into the synthesizers, it's a lot deeper, and you have a lot more complex circuits a lot of the time. And you could still make these little mods and so forth, but it's not as easy as like a distortion pedal would be, like a big muff or something. But anyways, what were we doing again? Oh yeah, we got all those guys soldered on. I think we have some Schottky diodes. I think that's the only thing we need to put on. We'll do a flyby.
We'll do a flyby.
And the pedal gives you a range on how much or how little or how much you want to apply. Apply. I'm sorry. Apply what? I think. Apply the effect or the changes. Shit. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, well, yeah, like a lot of effects pedals are going to have some sort of way to minimize it so you get like you're saying, a min and a max. So distortion, usually you'll have a lot of them, like the cookie cutter format is to have one knob that's distortion amount, one knob that's tone, and that's usually like a shelf switching EQ, and then or a band pass or something like that, but it usually will be like a simple tone circuit, like a tone knob that a guitar has. And then the last one will be level, and that's just so you can match it up. Let's say if you go from clean guitar to distorted guitar, you want to have that distortion either be equal or punch through more or punch through less, you know, whatever. You have that extra level of control on that output amount. But if you're to do like a chorus, you'll have like depth and feedback and level, and you can always, you know, tinker with those knobs. Some of them will have a mix amount as well, like how much wet and dry mix that you have. It's dependent on the effect, and it's kind of dependent on what you're dealing with. Like if it's an insert effect like a guitar pedal, yeah, there's usually some sort of wet, dry. If it's like a chorus or a delay, definitely a delay. But a distortion is usually this comes in and this comes out. That's what you get. You don't have a mixture, you just have the levels and whatnot. I'm making a series of passive guitar pedals and then adding one active pedal to boost the series. I'm using solderless technique, but I imagine as I get into it more, I won't be able to avoid it. And you know, I mean, soldering really isn't. You really just need a nice hot iron. You don't need to spend a lot of money on a really expensive iron. It just needs to be hot, because everything about this is reliant on heat and everything like that. The thing you do want to be mindful of is getting really good solder to work with. I use Kester 44. It's a 6337 mixture. It works great for me. There is definitely other options out there. Go nuts. Listen to other people's suggestions and everything like that. I just use this. I use the 0.8 millimeter, and then I have 0.4 millimeter diameter wire. And then getting some sort of flux. Probably the easiest thing to do is maybe start off with just a cheap flux pen, but getting some tacky flux, or actually tacky flux would be the next step up. You can get liquid flux. I don't know. There's flux in your solder wires, so if you're doing through-hole soldering in the beginning, it really doesn't. You'll be fine. You really don't need flux unless to fix up little, you know, like a bunch of pins get stuck together, the solder gets nasty. You can add flux and it will clear everything up. I'm utilizing pure. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, exactly, Ekin. And then, and really, it's just a matter of technique and time, like honing down your times and your techniques and your movements, getting familiar. Like it always changes. Like if you go from one board, you know, manufactured this way, and then one board manufactured that way, maybe the size of the board, the thickness of the board, if there's a ground plane, there's all these little things that will affect the heat transfer in it. And that's just something that you'll just work on for long periods of time. But if you, I recommend practice boards. There's tons out there. If you're wanting to get into SMD soldering, I highly recommend practice boards. You can pick them up for like $3 or $5 a piece. They're really, really inexpensive. I recommend buying more than one, just so if you mess one up, you can just start fresh. And once you like nail that backup board, you can go back and take care of that first one. But you're not going to feel too stressed about it or anything, because you're like, I got another one. There's a bunch out there. We sell some in our store, but you can find them on Amazon, AliExpress. I think Mauser and DigiKey sell them, but I can't find them anymore, so I don't know. But if you want to do through hole, there's some cool projects out there. Just like we were saying, guitar pedals. Like I was saying earlier, the guitar pedal is probably the easiest one. There's some cool companies that kind of cater to it. Tata will like make custom boxes for you with like, you know, the standard foot pedal project box. They have like pre-cut holes for ones, and you can pick them up really, really cheap. They work with a company here in the States, but I can never remember their name, and they do guitar pedals and so forth. But if you're really interested, hit me up, and I'll actually go and do the research and find it and send you the link and whatever. Off the top of my head, I'm like, wah, wah. Are these too big? Oh my gosh. No, these are perfect size. All right. Yeah, exactly. It does require fine motor skills. At least SMD does. Through hole, you can kind of slide by. It's not as critical. It will definitely be, you know, something you push back against, but you know, you'll live. Dude, it's hilarious. I didn't even mark what those were. And just, they're shotkeys. That's all I have. Brilliant. Brilliant, Sydney. Brilliant. Sure. This. Now put the store in. Here, we'll go to it real fast. All right. So it's sidheresy.diy.com. I'll throw the link in the chat as well for you, but this is the site if you're looking for like tools and stuff. Now, I haven't updated this in a while. You could just, some of these links might be broken, but this is like affiliate links for Northridge Fix and Amazon US for tools that I like and I use. But again, I think this is pretty out of date. We've got merch crap too, but for electronics, I've got it down to these right now. I'm looking into adding more stuff, but these are those test boards I was talking about. I kind of just made them as stocking, you know, little checkout stuffer type things. But I also have a bunch of these dip converters and for breadboarding. Oh, yeah, most of these are for breadboarding. I originally bought them for like socket replacement, but then I got them and I realized I'm a fool, and these are for breadboarding, not socket replacement. I think maybe these might work. I don't know. Audio Lynn, well, nice to run into you again today. I'll be sure to pop in another time, hopefully. Yeah, sure. Thanks so much for stopping by. Thanks for the kind words. Yeah, we're Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. And we start at noon Pacific time and go till at least 10 o'clock, usually a little bit later. We at least do 10 hours, sometimes 12. Who are you calling a dip converter? Been a lifetime ago. I worked at a place as that did tractor and trailer lights. They also did what? Oh, okay. Okay, then you are familiar then. Yeah, it's a great skill to take the time to learn, and it's really fun to build these electronic devices for yourself, or be able to modify an existing device that you have, or even repair stuff. You name it. Soldering is gonna be the thing you'll want to have, especially in this day and age. It's so accessible. You can turn on the internet and you can find at least one schmuck like me out there going, yeah, here's how I'll solder. There's plenty of people doing it. When I got into this, it was just like, I was trying to convince my buddy to get into it too, so I wasn't alone. And then years and years go by, and one time he came over and he was just talking on, and he's like, man, I'm sorry, I got no one to talk to about this. And I'm like, no, you don't need to apologize. I think I need to add more solder here. There we go. Well, maybe not. Yeah, that made it worse. Yeah, it's good enough. Ooh, sexy. I like it. It's a little naughty. No, naughty, yeah, no. Converter? I hardly know her. The cool term is 2M. 2M repair. What? I never heard that. Yeah, that's where all the flavor is, in the solder, in the lead. A lot of people don't know that. Those people are dead to me. Oh yeah, mates. Just a quickie here. Our Patreon. So I edited a bunch of videos, like some performances from our Jamtown last week. Oh shit, I forgot to get this one. And I've got a lot of videos, and I'm planning on just putting them on. I'm going to put a couple on YouTube, but I think I'm going to put all of them on. Fuck! I can't think of the word now. Patreon. And those will be for free, so you don't have to be a member or anything. You could be a free member, and you can enjoy those jams if you're so inclined. I feel like every time I listen to that stuff, every time I listen to my performances, I'm always like, I could do better. I should do better. I suck. I am a big suck of suck. But then I just huff a whole bunch of paint, forget about it, and next day I don't even, it's not even a problem. I got paint headache though, that's a problem. Paint huffing headaches. Ugh. Painting ain't easy. Oh shit. Wrong one. I think I'm gonna have to change my bookshelf out. I'm literally running out of room in this. Well, actually, I don't know if there's a way to figuratively run out of room. I don't think that's a thing. Huh. Oh, shit. No. Wait, what is that emote? You just put aqua. Oh, okay, good. I thought that was like Corey Feldman for a second. I was like, what the fuck? Wait. Oh yeah. I was looking for the 5. What is this? CMOS counter chip. Oh yeah. 4017. Do I already have that? I do. Okay, that's why. I guess I bought too many. Oh, I thought this said Sade. I was like, oh man. I love Sade. She wrote the song about the smooth operator. Smooth operator. Oh shit, the game of basketball, guys. Get in there if you want to get in. The game is extremely simple. You put 2 numbers in. First number is going to be your angle. The second number, you're basically going to do what Aqua just did there, but you're going to do angle, so that's 1 to 180, and then the power, which is 1 to 100. You're going to go from this star into this basket. You have to come from the top down. You can't come from underneath. You can bounce off the walls for nifty trick shots. I recommend refreshing your browser so as to lower the lag as much as humanly possible or technologically possible. I don't really know the difference between humanly and technically. I just know Sade, and that's it. Ah, shit. I knew it. I needed the fuck. Ah, fuck. Data sound. Smooth operator. All right, you guys are doing that. I will load up on these sweet, sweet TLO 72s. Oh, I forgot to say how you would win. The winner is the first person to reach 7 points, or who has the most points at the end. Oh, who's Gizmo? Oh, it's Farm Tech. Why didn't I know that? I've seen that before. I think. Maybe not. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. Porphyry with the points. Let's blow. I wonder if, yeah, you know what? It might actually work. Let me try this as a background. It kind of works. You could, it's just still enough flatness here. All right, let me go get that book I put away because it's got the voltage regulator. Remember that one? That Sade's song? He's got the voltage regulator. Voltage regulator. Uses it to take a high. Oh, look at that. Porphyry with deuce points. That's a back-to-back. All right, this is a tricky one there. Because you're right under it. You're going to have to use the wall. Well, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. I think so, though. I think it's a wall for sure, but... Oh. Oh, okay. Have the same chip. Just wrote it down again. Oh, wait. These are... Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I don't have any more of the voltage regulators. Wow. How... Holy... Okay. Well... That's... That sucks, man. I can't believe it. I bought like 20 of them. Alright, well here, let me give you the other background and I'll put that in my shopping cart, I guess. God damn, dude. Oh wait, Tata carries them? Put them in my Tata basket. Oh, they're 20 cents. How much does Mauser want for these? Yeah, I wish this game, though, kept some sort of scoreboard. Oh, these are significantly cheaper from Tata. Yeah, the cheapest I can get is 65 cents from Mauser. Goes down to like 40 when I get like 25, but they're selling them for 20 cents out of the gate. Let's buy... Let's buy 25? 25 sounds cool. But it sucks. We won't be able to complete this. I guess we could do everything but that chip, and it's not in the way. We just won't be able to test it. But yeah, let's do that. Let's just do everything but that. I think that's a good idea. Porphyry, 3 points. Giving the golf, Aqua giving the golf clap there. This is an easy one. This is a first come, first serve. Whoa, that's an oldie. What? Oh, Aqua. Very nice. Roy Cooper is bad? Who? What? Hey, Tronics. Who? I don't know who that is. Is that the guy from who Pam was dating in The Office? Her husband, and he kind of was just kind of a doofus. Is that who you're talking about? I don't know if he's really bad. I think he's just, you know, not emotionally as mature as Pam is. Oh, it was some ad. Oh, man. But that show's been off the air for like decades. I don't know why they'd still be advertising that. I mean, really, it really kind of... I still watched it, but I felt like it really lost its energy after Steve Carell left, you know? I mean, they brought in some really great, funny people, but, you know, Steve was such a heart of the whole show, so for him to leave, it's like, oh, that's too bad. But they did get, what was his name? What was, who was Robert California? I forgot. It was James Spader, that's right. Or, yeah, James Spader. That was a great bit. I liked it when James Spader was on the show. Honestly, would have been a worthwhile replacement, but they kept just making him like a little bit crazy, and that was the arc. And I was like, no, don't make him too crazy. Just make him crazy. Now he's gone. Porphyry ain't taking no prisoners. Got that tattooed on their knuckles. They don't have a lot of fingers though, so it's like, or they have a lot. How would actually would you put no prisoners on there? It wouldn't be able to fit. You'd have to do double knuckle shit. It's not gonna look good. I still don't think it's gonna be symmetrical. Let me think. Prisson. Is it 2 N's or no? I think it's 1 Ners. I forgot to count. I was just spelling the word. Shit. Anyways, guys, that is how you play basketball on our channel. That is another prime example of another great game of basketball. Now I watch Blonde Dragon People. Wait, what? Is that like a... Sounds like a BBC show. We now return to Blonde Dragon People. Oh, so you were fucking around earlier, Porphy? That's what you call it? Is that what it's called? Once you get the bank shop, you know, I don't know if it's a good idea, but Doey has a strat for that game that is pretty damn good, and it's pretty fucking easy to do. I try not to do it because I don't want people to figure it out and then ruin the game, because it kind of ruins the game. I haven't had like a chance to try it on like another stream or anything. Like, you know, someone else's stream that uses it. Oh, man. What's up with this? Why is it just balling? It's also a little cricket, isn't it? That's embarrassing. The Game of Thrones stuff. Yeah, Game of Thrones. Blonde Dragon People. That's what I thought you were talking about. Couldn't think of the name. I hear it's good. I told this story a few times, but Mrs. Hearsey, she used to work at like a used media store, and she brought that home one time, and she's like, "Oh, this show is really popular. We should check it out." And I was like, "Okay." But I was like working really hard at the time, and I would just be so tired when I get home. So we'd put the show on, and it would just be a bunch of really fucking weird names that I could not keep up with. And then I'd like doze off, and then most of the time I'd wake up, there'd be some nudity or some, bumping uglies or whatever, and I would be like, oh, okay. And then it would be over, and then they'd start talking and using all these weirdo names, and I'm like, just wake me up when they're banging again. That was a real yawn, actually. I felt good. Sorry if I gave you yawns. I used to play a chat shuffleboard style game on another channel written by a programming streamer, but some of the chatters wrote bots that analyze the target location and dial the yeah. What are you making? This is an FM operator. We built 4 of them. We're going to be able to 5th, but I just discovered I don't have the voltage regulator for it. So, Christmas is ruined. There'd be some new. Yeah, I know. There's a lot. That was the only thing I was like, okay. And then, like, it went away, and I'm like, and it was like the first few episodes of season 1, and she kind of got fed up with it, which I don't blame her at all. And she was like, I'm not following this if you're not going to I'm not going to be tortured if you're not going to be tortured. And so, I have never seen the show. Except for maybe the beginning. Yeah, Biznet, exactly. Oh, wait. Did she mean brother like brother from another mother and father? Or is that like, what? Are they just... I'm grossed out, and yet I can't look away. What is this called? I don't know if I want to deal with these feelings. I want me some present.
I want me some presents. I've been a good boy for the first quarter of this year and most of the second quarter. Third quarter shot, but anyways, give me some damn presents.
Meatwad. It's not how presents work.
Damn it. I knew it. I'm gonna have to give me a sacrifice for Santa Claus.
Actually, that's one of my favorite episodes, is when Meatwad brings Santa Claus, and he's like, Meatwad, it's the middle of fucking July. Fucking elves don't even bother me this early.
No, but I want some presents.
Ho ho ho. Now I gotta watch that episode. I forgot. That's so fucking funny. Well, he was kind of an ass.
So he was.
Put me off too, yeah. I mean, I get it. At that time period, not so weird. This time period, literally a category that I don't wish to partake in. Whoa, step bro. Step bro. Nah. Oh, really? Yeah. Alright.
Oh, Meatwad. It's the middle of fucking July. I know, but I want me some presents. I can't remember how they burned Santa Claus. They burned him. I remember he had to be like in an oxygen tent. He was just like a charred skeleton or something. That's why I gotta watch the episode again, because I'm like, oh man, I forgot what happened to Santa. He was really upset though. And I guess I would be too if I was immortal and I'd been burned severely. Be like, ah, damn it. What's the rules? Does this grow back? Am I just forever like Freddy Krueger now? Because I don't think it's gonna work for my Santa Claus gig. Oh yeah, kids are gonna really love seeing this. Oh wait, what about Randy the Astonishing? I'm Randy the Astonishing. You see these things? Yeah, women go wild when you bring these things out. You see something you like? No! Where's all the dancing girls? Didn't need them. Meat Mountain packs them in himself. Oh my god, I just noticed, speaking of which, I just noticed I got 2 Meatwad for 5s. From almost an hour ago. Axe Dethra, Kelton, my apologies. If you're still in the chat, I will gladly do it. I'll do it anyways. Let's do Meatwad for 10. Set a timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes, starting now.
Yeah, I hear you. I was doing good, but then I got into this other thing, and then that thing turned into another thing, and now I got things on the weekend and on the weekday. So now I ain't got nothing better to do. You get me? I don't. Hey, look at that. That's like in a shrimp. When you devein a shrimp and you really just taking out its poop. That's the circuit poop. Look at it again. Let me show you. Or maybe not. I ain't gonna do it if it's gonna mess me up or nothing. Hold up. See that little hole? That's where the poopy comes out. When they're making the circuits, they be like, hey, you gotta go one more time, and then we're gonna send you to the internet. And that poopy comes out, and it's good. MCP Pants, yeah, he's the best. I got all his albums. He got one about candy, and he got one about, multi-level marketing schemes. And, well, he doesn't say schemes, he says dreams. He got about one where he talks about financing in today's modern age. That's a good book. I want candy, bubblegum and taffy. Going to the sweet shop with my sweetheart Sandy. I want candy. Or any kind of do. I don't care if it's nutritious or FDA approved. Gonna get my boost to jump my juice. A high-biology juice only I can produce. The power of time trio, born straight into hell. Releasing ancient demons that'll walk upon a spell and get upon earth and get resituated and distribute all the diet pills that EPP has created. Mix up the mix. Now here's the address. It's 612
Roof Avenue. What? I said 612 Roof Avenue. I got a question. Is 612 Roof Avenue like a real address in the U.S. or Texas or Tex-Mexis? Man, your meanwhile impression is dead on. Why, thank you. I worked really hard to get it there. Shake is always saying, you ain't good at it. And I said, you ain't good at it either. And then he gets mad and hits me with like a stick or something. And then I tell Frylock, but he's like, I don't give a damn. And so, I'll just, sell more of his information to science. Right now they know that he's wanted for 2 crimes in the state of California and another one in Alabama. But he didn't do it. I did.
Hey, I know what that is. It's by the Gentleman's Club. My cousin Terry works down there. He's a good guy. I mean, as long as you need something of the, black market variety.
Otherwise, we're not doing car voice. We're doing meat rod voice.
Oh, my apologies. Didn't know there wasn't any room for 2 in this, psyche.
You're right. There is, but I mean, technically, we can't. Oh, hey. What the hell is this? That's weird. Check it out. Put it on the microscope. Big screen it for me, Tony. Look at that. That's called the speaker spike. I almost cut my hand on that one. We're gonna hit it with the iron, y'all. Hold up. That's one done, son. Let's check it again. On the big screen, Tony. Tony, what the hell is this? Now you're just making it worse. That's supposed to be that way. You know what? Let's not dwell too much on this. That's gonna be bad. And then, Frylock says if it's too bad, then it ain't no good. Actually, he didn't say that. I just pretend like he said that. And I told you he did, because that's what I do. I'm like 5 Tina Turners wrapped up in one. I'm a super Tina Turner. Hey, Oddball, let's go. See y'all, Eyeball's here. He in the Twitch chat, he's a moderator. Now, if you don't remember, earlier we were listening to Sade, and she had a song about the smooth moderator. Did you remember that one? That was a good one. She goes, smooth operator, smooth moderator, checking out your chat, timing out. That's not very good. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna get in trouble. Oh, damn it. I missed it. I didn't hit the snooze. I'm sorry, Twitch. I'm sorry. I failed you. Alright, so we're done with this, and now we're gonna I'm just giving it the double check. We're gonna do. Hey, you know what? I can look at this part. Yeah, that QFN is in there good. Oh shit. I didn't mean to use an S word. Saber is an S word. What are we doing here? I've already forgot, and I don't really care. We got trimmers up in here. And then we got a power connector. We're gonna do that power connector first because it's the shortest. And if there's one thing I know, it's about being short and dumb. But just dumb enough not to pass one of them damn tests that the government keep giving me. Saying, boy, you need to pass this test if you want a license. And I says, license? Shit. I ain't even supposed to be in this country. And then that old boy at the store, he got real mad. Said he's gonna call the police. And I said, motherfucker, I am the police. And then I stormed out before the police showed up. Because, you know, I ain't the police. I just said that to scare him. But I don't think it worked. 3 months later, a couple of patrol cars pulled up to my house. And they say, hey, were you at the Piggly Wiggly? And I said, no. But my twin was. What's he been up to now? And they're like, you have a twin? And I'm like, yeah. He looked just like me, but he carries a knife. And he smokes Marlboros. And they're like, you don't smoke Camels? And I'm like, no, God no. I mean, I know I have them here, but he smoked the other kind. So they got on the horn, and they put an APB element OP out for a Marlboro smoking meat rod with a knife. And you know what? Ain't my problem now, boy. It's that boy's problem. The Marlboro smoking meat rod. Marlboro wad. I wonder where he is now. Oh, good, we're done.
Oh, that was fun. That was a long time to be Meatwad. You know, I remember a while back I wanted to do a stream where I was Meatwad the whole fucking time. And I think I was playing video games with like proximity chat. I was doing it. No one was having it. It was terrible. Splooge operator. Splooge operator. Wonder what's going on in Asia tonight. Gold is on a rip. I hear you talking. Hey, Perkins, you welcome in.
Okay, now you're doing Carl for 5. What am I, like a freaking jukebox? Set a timer for 5 minutes. Don't do nothing fruity or whatever, you know? I mean, not that I have a problem with it, you know, but I ain't like that, okay? So you don't, you know, try to get me to, like, get into that. Because, you know, I'm not, okay? I mean, yeah, you know, I admit seeing David Lee Roth in, like, a unitard, I don't know. There was some things, but that's not what we're talking about here, okay? I mean, Eruption is freaking awesome. You heard that song like oh wait, that's Panama. I think these beers are hitting pretty good. I'm only like 3 in, and I get Eruption and Panama confused. That means it's working. If it wasn't working, I wouldn't know which song is which. So anyways, you're watching anything on the TV? You know, I've been watching this Downton Abbey. You know, I was like, hey, this sounds like a TV show with a bunch of broads going around talking. That's exactly what it was. You know what I use it for? Sleeping. Just put that on and I pass right out in the chair. Used the wrong accent there. It wasn't like Jersey. That was more like, Boston or something. Screw those guys. Freaking losers. I watched Young Farts, RV Parts. What the hell is that? Is that like on the YouTube channel too? Is that something that the Mr. Beast guy does? No, not Mr. Beast. What's he up to these days? A lot of charity work? Oh! Zing! I mean, if you know, you'll know. If you don't, it doesn't matter because I don't really know either. I'm just, making accusations without really anything to back them up. That's free to do now. Boston's more than a feeling. Freaking epic. I mean, for real. Like, I go around every day and I'm like, hey, Sister Christian. And they're like, my name is Ted. Do not call me Sister Christian again, or I will rip out your teeth with a Ford Ram truck. I'm like, I'd like to see you try. Oh, I'll try, all right. Okay. Sorry there. Kind of freaked out for a second. Charity, yeah, a lot of money on that. I saw this one dude. He's like, I'm freaking retiring now. Been raising toys for tots. You take the toys in, you sell them to the tots at like, just a 10% down. You're not screwing them. And yeah, it's great. I got like so much money. He said I bought like 4 cars so that my car could have a car. I was like, that's great. Why don't you give me one? And he's like, screw you. Okay. So we got a different problem here. We're almost out of 5K trimmers. I don't know who did that. Not very freaking happy. Oh, hold on. Okay. There's a long time to not use my normal speaking voice. I'm starting to lose my mind. I think I'm gonna start, chewing on stuff with my teeth. Oh, good.
I mean, oh good. Now we can be done with it. Charity. A lot of money in that. Oh wait, I needed 2, not 3. Oh, well. Technically I did need 3, but I got 2. But let me put that on the old list of lifts. Daffy Duck impression. Man, you know what I should watch? Some of the Brack show. I forgot what a great. I was channeling like a joke from that show, where the dad, who is played by George Lowe, aka Space Ghost, and but he has this goofy Ricky Ricardo accent thing. Like he's trying to be Ricky Ricardo. It's so fucking weird. But there's one point where they're like talking to him and he just refers to someone. He's like, "Yes, Sister Christian." And I was like, "What? Did he just call that person Sister Christian?" Why am I not having that in my day-to-day conversations? I've never been able to answer that, actually, Sister Christian. Oh, Space Ghost and Bjorn. I have watched that. I used to have that on VHS, and I would watch it all the time. That's what happens when you take trash and put it out on the side and let it get exposed to the dirt. But I like spiders. Yes, we've talked about it, honey. I mean, I'm trying to remember that line. He has like a really good one. It's a strange thing. That's what happens when you are boiling the cushions. Yeah, that's right. When you boil the cushions of the couch. Yeah, the Brack show was great. You had Mr. Thundercleese. Hi, Mr. Thundercleese. Hello, Brack. What time is it? Time is Time is an abstract concept created by carbon-based life forms to measure their ongoing decay. Okay. Are you here to die? I wish I could do Zorak, but I don't know. I can't do either of those voices very well. And some of them are just hard, like Moltar is pitch shift. I can't exactly do a pitch shifty voice effect. I mean, I can do the really extreme ones when it's like, you know, people talking about being abducted by aliens or having sex with YouTubers. Like I can do that pitch voice effect, but not Moltar. Yeah, I can't do it. What do you mean? Baked me a cake. You heading to bed, Oddball? All right, mate. Well, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being Zupa Guile, and I'll see you on the flip side. How late are we going? What? It's almost minute nighting. Oh, we're almost at 10 hours. That is an acceptable amount of hours to have cookies. Yes, you're right. I'm glad you brought that up. Oh, shit. Oddball with 100 bits. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. That's super kind of you. Only 334 away from the goal. I like to make them weird numbers. You're crashing as well, Porphyry. Thank you so much as well for hanging out, mate. Always great to see you guys in the chat. Always great hanging out with you. Thanks again for being Zupa Guile and everything in between. Let me grab a cookie.
A cookie?
I'm going to continue my pop culture impressions. Here's the dad, or it wasn't the dad. What was that guy? I don't know, the guy from Punky Brewster.
Punky?
Damn it, Punky. Oh, shit. All right, well. Guess I'm killing the cookies. Sister Christian. Ouch! Oh, shit. Who put all this? Oh, yeah, that's right. That was me.
Motorin'.
In a bit, 10 more minutins. Oh, Donka. We gotta have a little bit of cookie. There's a cookie will give me the sugar and the power to face the day. Mmm. Yeah, I've been thinking about watching a bunch of old Adult Swim. I really, really love those shows. Been wanting to watch some C-Lab. Two threes, two fours. Oh, look! Will you look at that? Duarte. Wait, where's the name? Duarte. Wait. Duarte Pires. I know I'm butchering your name there. Feel free to correct me. Break it down phonetically. Again, it's like a koala cropped a rainbow in my brain. I was literally thinking that. I don't know if I hinted to it.
Bizarro! I love you, Bizarro!
Hey, look at Turtle Face.
Bizarro! You want to make him Bizarro jealous?
No. Mophead Windy. Sorry, little snack breaks here. No. Mophead Windy. Oh, don't be like that. Murphy. You live in an airtight chamber. How are you going to have wind chimes if you don't have wind? Oh. That's why we're selling you the golden fans to generate the wind. Ah, is there nothing we cannot learn when we look to the east? It's a $10,000 toilet. Okay. Just so we're clear. That's how much that cost. All right, I gotta go get something down on paper. Huh? Oh. Toilet humor. Dig it. You know anything funny about farts? Yep. Yeah, he's like Captain Trusting. You got a pen and paper? Here's a social. Oh yeah, I like American Dad too. I mean, Roger was obviously a standout character. Dimmer switches. Dimmer switches everywhere. Listen, Staniel. You should quit calling me that. Yeah, I do too. Anyways. Hear me out, Staniel. And what is it? Patrick Stewart is Commander Bullock. You guys ever had sex with a dead mermaid before? Mermaid? No. The other day I made the connection that Steve Smith is the Irish guy on Orville. Yeah. Same actor. Was he Irish? I mean, he's red-haired. I guess it's de facto. Switch to the... I keep forgetting I have the close-up cam. Where you can get nice and close. As close as you want. Ow, scheisse. Damn it.
Damn it, everything I touch dies or gets hurt. But not you, Squirrely. You're okay.
Oh, yeah. I found him after your last little hug session.
Squirrely, no! I guess that's it for me. Hold on, I missed this one. Give me some cider. Damn. Alright, I missed this one too. Give me some cider. Stop. You wouldn't last one day in my world. You understand me? Not one freaking day. You'll be crying in 5 minutes, so hey. Hey, I need to get out of this.
Yeah, I miss George Lowe. Mr. Beefy. Let's hear Mr. LaFontaine do that. In a world, anybody can do that. That's the Aqua Teen episode with the like, oh, I don't remember how you got up there. It was like a vine or something, but you had the yeah, it was like the giant beanstalk, and you had the aliens stacking the boxes. Hey Sid, do you know of Omar Rodriguez Lopez? Guy's a genius, amazing grasp on all the audio, especially effects and synths. I don't think so. That name does not sound familiar to me. Maybe I can look it up. Omar Rodriguez. Lopez. Oh, he has his own Wikipedia page. It's a long one, too. Prolific AF. Gonna do dinner stuff back in a bit. Ah, nice. That's hot. Wait, what does dinner stuff mean to you? To me, it's a very private thing. You know? Ah ha 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 ha. Oh no, I'm not gonna fire this up. You're good. We're missing a key component. So everyone watching, it's like, oh, I can't wait to listen to this. I can go get a finished one. We can listen to that. I'm not gonna steal the part we need off of that other one to put on that. I'm gonna fall short of that. But I'm honestly surprised I didn't have it, because I'm like, oh, weird. All right. Better not be in charge of. I'm glad no one's put me in charge of. I've never been anyone's best man. Holy shit. Yeah, what the fuck? That kind of sucks. Oh well, fuck him. dinner stuff. Stand in the kitchen, maybe drink some wine. Think about what I want to do for food. Maybe just drink more wine. Oh, yeah. I'm not a wine eater myself, but I do like to mix tequila and snacks. Sometimes I just don't even do the snack part. I just go straight for the tequila part. It's just me being honest with me about where this food thing is heading. You know, I don't want to like lead myself on. Porphyry, what's mixing? What's missing? Well, what's mixing too, you know? The LM78L05 or something like that. It's a 5-volt smooth regulator. Oh wait. No, it's just a voltage regulator. But it's the 5-volt 8-pin SOT format. And I forgot I had a shit ton of those. I bought like a bunch of them when I was building the, I was in a room. And now that I built that, I'm like 9 short. And actually, I guess I bought 15. Because that thing takes 9. And then I built 4 of the operators. That put me at 13. I don't know where the other 2 went, actually. You know what? I have another project that is not streamed that I think uses that regulator. Either way, it's a great regulator to keep around the house. You know, whenever you need some smooth regulation or some voltage regulation. Keep trying to make smooth happen with that. It just doesn't work. Yeah, I'm annoyed because normally I keep a nice stock of them, but I guess I forgetted. They're really nice because their heat dissipation is kind of it's just through the whole package, rather than it just like normally a TO92 format is like kind of sucks because it's just that like little package. I mean, I guess it kind of works, but with this, the 78, you can use the PCB itself to kind of, you know, dissipate a little bit of that heat. Just like that song by Guns N' Roses, Dissipation. Just a dissipation now. Got the dissipation now. I was building the circuit at night, just trying to get it right. But I don't know if my dick was stuck in the ground, and I don't know what's square, and I don't know what's round, but I need you. Wow, this time. Thank you. That was my impression of Axl Rose. Join me next week where I do an impression of the guy from Talking Heads. Sometimes I ask myself, what am I doing here? Sucking on moonshine and fighting elves, tiny elves. Later we could do Mike Patton. We can do some Mike Patton stuff. Out on the scene and find sounds of life. I'm just making sounds with my mouth. I don't really have the words to put in my face. Thank you. This is why I'm the least popular person on the internet. Because I just do shitty Mike Patton impressions, really bad impressions of Gomer Pyle, Jesse Ventura, Christopher Walken, James Spader, The King, and Donald Sutherland. I have a very limited repertoire with all those people, and I don't do very good impressions of them, but it doesn't stop me from doing them. You see. Mama Rolf, you've been lurking this whole time. I'm still streaming. I'm here, mate. I had to start 2 hours late, so it's put me off a little bit on my shit. All right, Porphyry, take care. Have a good night. See you on the flip side.
Yeah, see, out in the Baja, there's not concrete for nearly 25 miles. And Mr. Universe here wants to take a horse out into the Baja.
Okay, I gotta keep doing. I gotta work more on the Jesse Ventura. I'll focus on. You know what? I'll focus on my Donald Sutherland impression. Yeah. I think I kind of got it. I feel like that was the bridge I needed to cross. Now I'm across the bridge. I can look down under the bridge and see Keanu Reeves. Or no, wait, not Keanu Reeves. Anthony Kiedis. It's kind of the same thing. Except one's a creep and the other one's Keanu Reeves. Oh, look at that. That is too many puppies. Legally, it's too many. State asked me to cut back. Darn it! I exposed myself too early. I hope your stream is going well. Oh, you're good, mate. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chilling. You're good. I won't call you out. Your anonymity, your lurkness is safe with me. For now. I kid. Or do I? Oh, shit. Oh, thank God this doesn't do the shared ground post. That's... Talk about threading the needle with your... chainsaw. Fingers and toes. Chainsaw, fingers and toes. Vintage. That was a great, Jesse.
Oh, thank you. I've been working on it. I saw this guy on the television. Well, it's not really called the TV anymore. I guess they're calling it the screens. And I saw him on my screen. And I said, that guy does a pretty good job. And so I looked at it really hard. And you know, when Jesse looks at something, he looks at it with both eyes.
Yeah, every now and then it does kind of get good. A lot of times I feel like I'm just struggling, but every now and then I feel like I just nail it, and I'm like, fuck, yeah. I am Jesse the Body Ventura.
I am the governor of Minnesota. Those fat cats up in Washington. They really got it going on up there.
All right, so we got Meatwad, we got Carl, we got Jesse Ventura. We kind of have a mediocre Christopher Walken. But the trick with Christopher Walken is I can't spend too much time on it. I have to go in really quick, and then I'm out. The more I keep walking around, it's not going to work.
Aha! You see, I did it like that.
See, that was terrible. But if I come in and just go, wow,
It's really great. The way you do it is fantastic. I love it.
you see, it's already destabilizing. You pick the golden phrases. You know, you pick something from oh fuck, I forgot the name of that movie that he was in. Or the Russian roulette movie. Oh fuck. Well, there's a scene in it.
It's called like Bear Claw.
That's... Anyways. So we got 3. I'm still working on my Jason Statham impression. Even though I've been watching all these Jason Statham movies, it's really hard because he usually has about 20, maybe 30 words of dialogue. And that's not a lot to work off of. And if you see him on other stuff, he's just all over the place. So you got to stick with like standard Jason Statham.
No. What's this all going about?
I kind of overdid it there a little bit with the Cockney. Didn't mean to.
Oh.
I'm gonna do the same here.
Glory hole, glory hole, glory hole, glory.
Oh yeah, well,
That one's, I guess I could.
close enough.
Oi. What's going on here?
See, I don't know, I keep overdoing the Statham. I crank it up to like 45 Stathams, when really I just need a modest 20, maybe even just 15 Stathams. Ow. Fucking splatter, bro. Slaughter, snitter, snotter, snip, solder, splatter. Which is not a new game that I'm working on. That is called Snot Splatter. And I'm really having a hard time funding it, to be honest. No one wants to play a game where you just shoot snot rockets at each other. And it's like hyper realistic too. I just don't think there's a market for it. And I'm like, I start singing that song from that Take a Chance on Me song. Like I'm like, I get some people to come in, and they do like the take a chance, take a chance, take a chance, take a chance, and then I with like 3 other people, I'll do the you can change your mind, and I do like the whole bit, and I'm like take a chance on me, and I'm gonna be honest, like I don't think it's gonna work, cause like every board meeting and well, okay, the court's calling it breaking and entering. I don't think it's breaking and entering. I think it's just entering, because I didn't break anything. The door unlocked itself with a series of magnets. That's not breaking. You know, the door still works fine. But my lawyer's still working on that one. Trying to get that charge dropped. But the thing is, like, they, you know, every time I kept noticing something. They didn't like the singers. They didn't like the dated reference, which they told me that to my face. And they didn't like any of it, really. They weren't very mincing with words. They weren't word mincers, if you will. They were word purees. They were very, very strong and very, very harsh. And you know, I don't even know if I should really be talking about it anymore. It's kind of it's kind of a dark spot in the past of me trying to become a successful video game developer. I figured, you know what? I think I'll just be an unsuccessful one. Like a failure, you know? But using the word failure in a French accent, so it sounds like it's not bad. Like I say, failure. You know, that sounds like a unit of measurement. How many failures was that? Oh, that's just one failure. I don't know why everyone's talking French or has a French accent. Maybe they're in Canada. There's a lot of French speakers in Canada. Some of them, they only speak French. It's like you're in France, but instead you're in Canada. It's very confusing. And, to be fair, Montreal and it kind of looks like Europe. This looks very old and European. I mean, not in a bad way. It's a good way. If you like that stuff. If you hate it, oh my God, don't go to Montreal. You'll fucking flip out. You'll be like, ah, damn it, this looks like Europe. Ah. Can someone please just do a Donald Sutherland impression? Oh, man. Let me think. Is there anything worth unthinking? That's what my doctor asked me one time. I was like, I don't know what that means, doc. He's like, it's okay. You can pull your pants back up. I'm like, I'm more comfortable with them not up. He's like, yeah, I'm not, though. I'm like, all right, you're a weird doctor. Thought doctors liked. Okay, I'm gonna shut up, guys. I'm just getting weird. His jokes aren't landing, and I'm just flailing. His bits aren't working. Y'all ready for this? Doot. Let's get a little shady there. Ooh, look at that contrast. Look at that sensuality. I'm gonna check one thing real quick here. Cause I don't remember. Okay, so there's the dot. The dot is across from the 100 exploding. That looks like a exploding cigar to you. 6 in 100 exploding cigars. Okay, there's 100 exploding cigars. Okay, we're good. I don't know. I have this weird feeling that Freddy Krueger was attacking people in their dreams. He got the Pirates of the Caribbean guy. Can't think of his name. Donnie. I'm having a good giggle. All right, at least some of these bits are working. I mean, I got some great routines about asphalt. Just I don't know if this is the right time to bring out the asphalt material. This feels like more of a concrete crowd, you know, make some concrete jokes. I'm gonna lean off camera for no particular reason. Don't think too much about it. Yes, that's perfect. Well, I'm kind of bummed out, to be honest with you, that I didn't have that stupid regulator. I bought so many of them in the past, so it's kind of a WTF thing. Once I get my soundboard ready, I'll have a sound effect that'll be like the boom or fa. It'll be one of those meme sounds. That's what's gonna change the channel. It's gonna bring it up from the ashes. Shit, dog. Shit. Today's Tuesday, isn't it? Well, technically it's Wednesday, I guess. How, let me check. How far along is our fucking Aussie, our NLC purchase? It is still stuck in customs. That's it's disconcerting. It, in the past, when it's got stuck in customs that long, that's not good. Means we'll have to send a Jason Statham-like character down to the customs office, busting heads. Get in there and I'll be like, "Oi, I heard you got a package for me." And they'll be like, "I don't have a package for you." And then Jason Statham will be like, "Well, maybe not for me. Maybe for my friend." And then he punches the guy with like a picture of me. You know, he holds up the picture and then he punches, you know, the guy looks at the picture, he punches him through the picture. You know that routine? It's dirty. It's dirty. Like, I mean, yeah, it's really underhanded. But when you are going completely off the chain, rogue, you're just like, this is it. Pretty much full Jason Statham. And you're at like 75, 80, 90 Stathams. When you're at that level of Jason Statham, and you're at a customs office, I mean, you can guarantee a lot of shit's gonna get blown up. I'm not even gonna to pussyfoot the numbers here. We're talking about at least a dozen explosions. At least, bare minimum. Realistically, we're talking about something in the 30s, 40s, maybe over in the 50s. See, when you're at that high level of Statham and you need a package, and maybe you run across a human smuggling ring, and you're like, oh, like that. So you got to stop that too. That fucking movie that had that plot line in it. It's like he runs across a human smuggling ring thing, and he's like, in the end, it gets tied up. I told the cops about it. And I'm like, the hell? Cool, I guess they got to hang out there for like at least another 2 days. If they're still even there. I don't know, it's a terrible movie. I hate that movie. Movie made me angry. The whole thing was bad. I'm sorry, I keep talking about it. I'm gonna watch another Jason Statham movie to wash the bad one out. I think I'm gonna do. I don't know. Oh no. One of them's gotta be good. I'm more cement guy myself. I miss that. Shipping from China, Asia, super easy on this side of Earth. Gets trickier coming from US, UK now. So, this package is coming from Australia to Phoenix, Arizona, United States, North America, Northern Hemisphere. I don't know what our latitude is exactly. It doesn't matter. But, it usually is pretty fast. Now, if I do get something from China, or especially Taiwan. Taiwan, it's one time I was in Texas, and it was late at night at like midnight, and I was like, oh, let me put that order in, and it was Tuesday night. Let me put this order in for Tata in Taiwan so that it, I don't have to wait that long after I get back home on Thursday. Motherfucking package was at my house Thursday night. 48 hours later, from an order being placed online to being at my fucking door. Whoa. That's Amazon speed. And Amazon has a fucking warehouse like you know, 10 miles away or whatever the hell. Actually, I don't know where it is, come to think of it. I thought it was 10 miles, but that turned out to be like a Waymo center or something. Either way, it's not very far away. It's in the same city. I'm not even in the same fucking hemisphere. And they were, well, actually, technically I am, aren't I? Because the hemisphere is the tops. Whatever. I'm not even on the same continent. There you go. That works better. Asia. From Taiwan to America to Phoenix. I don't even know. And it was like, I guess technically it was earlier, like it was maybe 11 o'clock at night Phoenix time. But I mean, even then it was like less than 48 hours. Ah, man. I'm hoping my next data order, I'm ordering a bunch. So I'm hoping, like, since it's like, you know, hundreds of dollars worth, they'll be like, oh yeah, let's get it over there quicker. That guy really needs it. Oh, did you get tagged for a swear word? I'm sorry, I didn't see it. For some reason, it never shows up on my YouTube moderation screen. And so I didn't see it. I allowed it where, yeah, no, you're totally okay with swears. I don't know why it auto mods it. I'll try to see if there's a way for me to disable that. YouTube's like really tight about those things, but no, I don't. I obviously, I swear I don't have a problem with it. I tried to make the channel like kid friendly, you know, but I just felt so disingenuous, like talking. I'd be talking right now, and I'd be like, oh, what the fuck? Friendly face is that? You know, I don't know. I'd have to step over what I was saying, and it just felt, it was really hard to be myself or whatever, and not be, you know, be that kind of, because that's what I used to do at my old job, is like, I'd work around kids, so I had to watch my mouth, and I would, I'd basically just kind of do a sort of a character, more or less, when I was around the kids. And that was, I mean, it wasn't like, you know, my character had a name. I was Ted. I became Ted. Everything was Ted-like. No, it was, you know, just telling stupid jokes, and, you know, the kids would get, and you know, just being this goofy nerd for the office people. It was fun. Yeah, LCSC, as if I remember right, that is JLC, and I do like I do a lot of work with them, and like I have them do assembly a lot of the times, and that's where the parts come from. If I'm remembering right, I could be getting my numbers crossed. It's been a minute since I've looked that up. Oh, you're fine. Don't worry about it, mate. No harm, no foul. I'm sorry I didn't catch it on the auto mod, because it shows up, but for some reason it won't show up on the I don't know what the problem is. It doesn't show up on one browser, but it shows up on another. I have two dashboards of YouTube up because they don't always match. Like I have different stats in both. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. So I'm just like, all right, well, one of them's right. But stuff like the auto mod won't show up sometimes on that one, and I have to go to the other one. It's annoying. I don't. A lot of these, like Twitch as well, has a ton of weird problems that have just been like, what the hell, guys? Fix this. Fix your shit. But anyways, I guess so. For Thursday, we got the tape decks. We need to get those done so I can get them back to the client. Get some monies for it. I'm gonna give them a deal. I'm gonna give them a little bit of a discount just to be good, depending on how hard this is. I shouldn't say anything until after I'm done with it. But I want to skim through. I meant to do it yesterday. I was trying to work yesterday, but I kind of realized, like, dude, I need a day off to just fucking chill. And so I watched the Statham movie, but I also, and I also just kind of like mellowed out and stuff and just played some video games on my tablet and shit. I was like, man, I just need to chill. I've been thinking enough. Let me just take a day off, you know. I've still got tons and tons of stuff to order, obviously. Imagine what if I put my Tay to order already and then I'd be like, damn it, I gotta buy these regulators. I'm gonna go through my books and restock a bunch of stuff too, because I'm like, man, I'm gonna save a little bit of money since these orders are gonna be so large. Hopefully. I mean, I don't know. Mauser used to incentivize you to order a lot, but nowadays it doesn't seem like that anymore. Like it used to be if like shipping would be like $20. And so if you bought like $50 worth of stuff, you know, like 50, you know, whatever, like 500 resistors or something like that. Oh, those are expensive resistors, but you get my point. It'd be $20. So my buddy and I, who lives here in Phoenix, we would always combine our orders so that we'd spend like, you know, $300, $400, $500 on a Mauser order, and the shipping would still be the same price or a reasonable price. I don't know if it was always something like where it was a fixed price. I can't remember if that was the thing, but we could tell that like if you added stuff on, you would, you know, it would still cost this much. And so we were like, oh, you know, you got to save our money, got to be more fiscally responsible with our hobby. And so we do that all the time, but I don't think they do that at all anymore. Seems like the more you go up on the price, like the shipping just keeps going up too. And I get it, they have to get different boxes and stuff, but I don't know, eventually you're kind of like, bro, come on. And I get too, they have to pay the people, and that's kind of figured into the shipping and handling costs, is they have to pay the people to pull the items and, you know, verify the count. I'm sure they do it by weighing it or running it through a counting machine. I don't know. They some way they verify it, because I've never had an issue with it. And then they'll, you know, put them in the bags, label the bags, verify the whole order. You know, I mean, it's got to be a process. And when I order like 30, 40, 50 line items, that's got to take like a while for someone to put together and fill. So I get that, I guess. I just wish they wouldn't pass that cost off in the shipping. I wish they'd find some other way to bury it, but whatever, it is what it is. A travesty! An absolute robbing of one's financial future. And their soul. I can hear them now. Stealing every penny. Oh wait, is farthings still a thing? What is a farthing? Is that like an old British money from days of yore? I remember, like, back when I learned German, they had the Deutschmark. And I can't remember what the change was called, but it had names too. Oh, they're still around? Okay, it's still a thing? Well, I know the Brits went back to their own money. Or they never changed, didn't they? That was so fucking weird, man. Like, what a... I mean, I kind of understand part of it, but at the same time, it's still fucking weird, man.
Guys are weird. You British people are weird, man. If I was part of the British Empire, I'd lay low. But you all over the place. You crazy. Farnell. Oh, as a parts supplier? Oh, I meant the currency. I meant like other former European currencies. That's all. I was just thinking of that. Oh my god, what a fucking goofiness. You crazy. You know that? You crazy. Oh. Biznet, to make a long story short, an independent UK with their own currency is like being a patriotic American. All the power to them. Yeah, I mean, I'm goofing around. I really have no opinion, to be honest with you. I'm just being silly, just poking the bear, seeing if the bear will make human sounds, or it'll purr like a kitty. Kitty purrs. They are the best. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. So let's talk turkey, folks. What part do you like? The dark meat, the white meat? I'm a breast man myself. You give me the turkey breast, you make me a happy guy right there, right there. I'm just like, yes, the tender, it's juicy, it's delicious. Got a little bit of skin on it. Hell yeah. That's the turkey I want, and god damn it, that's the turkey I deserve. Yeah, I'll take a leg, I'll take a wing. I'm not a fucking animal. Wait, I'm not the opposite of an animal? Wait. I'm not above it, okay? That's what I'm trying to get across. Anyways, now I want some turkey really bad. I wonder if I can get some. I'm not big on turkey. Chicken is my game. That sounds like a lyric to like a song. I'm not big on turkey. Chicken is my game. I like to walk on sunsets and talk a lot of shame. That doesn't make any sense, though, the second half of the lyrics. I fight on principles that I made up to impress another guy. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I'm not big on turkey. Chicken is my game. I fight a lot of squirrels and I take a lot of pain from these painkillers. I thought they'd remove it, but they just make it worse. All right, anyways, politics. We're talking turkey. No, we're not going to talk about politics. That's literally like a rule. I don't know if I have it written on the YouTube chat, but it is definitely a rule on the Twitch chat. But there's so much more. We can dance if we want to, or we could leave our friends behind. But you know, I gotta tell you, if your friends don't dance, they're no friends of mine. You can dance. You can dance. Everybody, take control. You can dance. Everybody's on a barber pole. I don't know that part. Thank you, Good Rule. Now, it's like one of the dumb bits I do. I just love to recite lyrics as if they're normal dialogue or to a completely different melody, or I don't know. I like to make fun of them, honestly. I think it's really just me making fun of them. And it's not like a mean make fun of, you know, I'm not making fun of how stupid it is or how like unimaginative or hacky or, you know, just like plain pathetic it is. I'm not making fun of that. I'm not down there with the scum. No. I'm up here. Just making fun of it, just poking the bear, punching the squirrel, spitting on the tiger, giving swirlies to the great ape, and peeing on the giraffe. Just that, nothing more, nothing less. Don't shame me. That would be rude. Thursday, we're going to be back. We're going to be working on we got the tape decks. We have a modcam module. I'd like to spend some time on it. So I think on Thursday, expect a lot of repair stuff. We might carry it over into Saturday too. We haven't done a lot of repair work lately. We've been doing a lot of assembly, which is fine. But I know some of y'all crave the repair. Some of you get an insatiable hunger. The taste is not something that'll go away. I understand. I'm not immune to its power. No. Far from it. But I have to taper it, you know? What's the saying? You eat too many grapes, you get diarrhea. Something like that. It's not diarrhea, but you get something wrong with your stomach. You know what? It doesn't matter what they say. What's important is that you're here. And I'm here. And the scope is here. That's really all that matters. I love you. Thanks, man. I'm so glad you like it. So glad you like it. We'll be back on Thursday. Let me call it out. Hell yeah. Look at that. We got some real nice numbers today, kids. Folks. Cats, daddy-os, and dudettes. Check it out. We got 4 new subscribers on the YouTube. That brings us up to 2,208. I'm going to skip this track ahead a little bit, because it was like cracking, pissing me off. So, yeah, 2208. We're on the way to 3K, baby. 2,208. That's fucking badass. Thank you so much. And then, what are we doing on Twitch? Let me refresh this page because it like takes the old count and fucks with me. Although it's a new day, so I might have lost it. Nope. We got 5 new followers over on the Twitch side there. That puts our numbers up to 5,725 on the way to 6K. I can see it. It's coming up on the horizon. On the horizon. It's got like a cool new wave 80s purple and pink vibe going. You know you love it. We all know what it is. It's badass. Speaking of badass, Kelton with the 63-month resub today. Holy guacamole. Insane. Oddball with the 100 bits. And earlier we got rated by our good buddy, our good pal, the one, the only, the DJ Doey. That is always good. Always. Today was just fucking awesome, guys. I know we had to start a little bit late. My apologies on that, but dentist is dentist. In the chat, I got our social media links in there. If you want to do the social media thing, that's like a little link tree thing for it. Our Discord's probably a really great place. I recommend if you're into the Discord, we've got a lot of sections for helping out with DIYers and, place to show off your work. If you have any questions or you've got problems, you need some more extra eyeballs on it, definitely check out our Discord. Over on the YouTube side, let me double check. Let me check one more time, but I didn't see anybody live that we could raid into. So when I can't do that, I usually just on YouTube I just raid into the International Space Station feed, so you have something nice to zone out to if you want, or maybe you stepped away. I don't know. Over on the Twitch side, though, we're gonna raid over to a friend. I'm actually excited because I've been wanting to raid this channel for a while. I'm very much a lurker on this channel, but I'm a big fan of it, and I like what they do. It's a really cool, interesting channel. You probably already know it. It's Circa. We're gonna raid over to her and kick back there. They're doing some science, they're doing some technology, they're doing manipulation of the streaming realm. I think it'd be a great place to go tonight. Definitely show them some love and friendship. One more time before I press the raid button, thank you so much, guys, for a fantastic night. This is gonna be a great week. I can feel it in my bones. My pizza bones. We will party again soon. Hopefully Thursday, if not, maybe Saturday. Whenever you're free, baby. Whenever you're free. Other than that, I don't have anything clever to say or anything, so I'm just gonna do the fade out. Well, I say that. Then we go fade. And then we're gonna throw the old logo up there. And what stream would not be complete with me spamming Mass Bomb? It would not be complete. Biznet, take care, mate. YouTube, take care. Twitch, take care. Party on. Don't take any guff from those swine. You don't deserve it. You know that. I know that. We all know that. In fact, you know what? Give them some guff. Shove it right in their guff hole, whatever they take their guff at. Give it to them. Tell them Sid said it was okay. They'll love it. Party on, guys.